Welcome, I'm your Slada. So today gonna bring you House of Chavez. So the game came out today and it's developed and published by Winter Wolves. So what is House of Chavez? House of Chavez is a visual novel that has romance and psychological horror and like I say to play visual novel to be interesting, it needs to have a good story and good artwork. And the game, in terms of story, seems good because of what it says on Steam, and the artwork seems good too. I like the artwork. And then, like I say, if it has multiple endings, that it seems only has two endings. Depends, and that depends if your love interest is alive or not. So those are the endings that are different, meaning that there isn't a lot of ends. Depends always of your love interest if it's alive or not. And then depend, like, in terms of longevity, like, because doesn't have a lot of endings, I'll like say 3 hours is good because to the player not get tired. And when it has multiple endings, to be between 2 hours, because like that the players can see other endings. So for this I will say 3 hours it will be good. But it seems it has 9 chapters. Oh, it depends how long it is. And what is different from other visual novels this is because you have puzzles. Yes, you have puzzles, and the game offers two different modes. Normal mode, you have the puzzles to do, but if you fail 3 times the puzzle, you can skip the puzzle. And then there is easy mode. It says easy story mode, where when you go do a puzzle, you immediately have skip if you want. I'm gonna play on normal because I think you should always play in normal to try to do the puzzle, and then I can't do the puzzle, you can skip it. So yeah, so let's start it. Somewhere in Spain, 2018. The house of Chavez, we're almost there, and it still feels like it's not real. Think about it, Bruno. A house, and of all places in Spain. They say the France-Spain border is truly a picturesque region. There are a lot of little towns there. We'll have to drive around and see for ourselves, sis. We play with Adriana. That sounds lovely, but I'm afraid we might not have time for that, with all the paperwork and stuff. Let's at least go to the beach. Sombromar is a coast town and I'm sure it looks amazing. Small towns like that are the best. Maybe, but that also means the people keep to themselves more. What do you expect from a place called Sombromar? It literally means shadowy sea in Spanish. I studied Spanish at school too, tonto. I know what it means. Well, the sea looks pretty blue to me, very nice and warm. September is still a good month to swim. The town should be around this hill. As the loose conversation continues, buildings come into view. The area is overrun by nature, nevertheless, but traditional French and Spanish houses seem to fit into the landscape in a weird way. They seem a little outdated, but they still give off this comfy, homey atmosphere. As the two drive close and closer, they are introduced to more of the beautiful little town Sombromar. So in here explain normal difficulty and easy story default, but I select normal. And we are back at the plaza again. Look, we are already getting these weird stares from people. They must have noticed us going in circles. Let's just ask someone for help. Are you also certain you went the correct address into the GPS? I swear, I double checked it 3 times. But this town is like a maze. It's filled with one-way streets and unexpected turns. Driving here is a total nightmare. There's a map here, Adriana. Just look at it and figure out where we are supposed to go. Boom, come on, we are lost. Totally lost. Just ask somebody for help. Adriana, stop panicking. We all always panic. We are lost, Bruno. We keep driving in circles, and it's not like there are any signs or anything around here either. Welcome to old Europe, where streets are narrow and even car navigators get lost. Oh, please. Before Bruno has a chance to defend himself, Adriana notices a girl biking in their direction. Hey, look! So look at the artwork, that's why it's called my attention to of the game. Adriana's voice trails off as she looks the girl over, a beautiful young blonde woman with a tight top and a miniskirt that barely covers anything. The moment Bruno notices what Adriana is looking at, he follows her gaze. Woohoo! I like this place already. Keep your eyes on the road. You are looking too, sister. Yeah, but I'm not driving. Whatever. Just slow down so we can ask her. Ask her what? If you are going to the right place. The car slows down and Adriana rolls down the window. Sorry, do you speak English? Hey, are you lost? How did you know? I never see you two around here, so you have to be tourists. Tourists often get lost. We are not exact tourists. I'm Bruno, pleased to meet you, pretty girl. We are looking for House Chavez. The girl remains silent. She seems surprised to hear that name for a moment before returning back to normal. I'm Silk. Keeping going on this road and take the first turn on the right. It's an old bumpy road, so drive slow or you'll break your car. Thank you. My name is Adriana, by the way. The girl doesn't reply and resumes pedaling her bicycle. What the? It's your fault. You scared her. Me? Scare her? Oh, please. Let's go now. They drive for a few minutes and take the bumpy roads. That girl wasn't kidding. This road is really bad. She also told you to drive slowly. I am. Any slower than this and we'll go faster by foot. Look at this. Amazing. Eventually they arrive at what it seems to be House of Chavez, a traditional French house covered in vegetation. It all seems to be well maintained given the circumstances. The house seems homey in a way, although it is hard to explain why. And right next to the building is an overgrown garden that must have been beautiful in the past. So we can now see roof. The roof of the house appears to be in pretty good shape. Strange though, it looks like it's made of slate. I saw it on a TV once. In France they call it ardoise. If I recall it right, it's very durable and weather resistant. But we aren't in France. Yes, but we are very close to the border. Plus, we are in the dark about Maria Chavez's origins. Who knows what we might discover once we start exploring the house. Well, look at you, the roof connoisseur. I'm just glad you won't have to embark on any grand renovation adventures before selling this house. I'm into that. Okay, clues, because it appears something saying clue. You can now see all the clues you have collected in clue screen accessible from top bar. On top bar, but where? It doesn't have nothing. Ask, maybe? No. On top bar, but I don't see nothing. Wisteria. This house, whoa, wait. Is this Wisteria? Oh, lovely. Because it's in tier, right? Too. Because it's safe. And maybe this what? This will go to the options. I won't know, it's just a plant. Adriana, we came here to check out the house, remember? Just look at it. I'm sure many buyers will appreciate it. I know I would. Well, yeah, the house presents itself well from the outside. Now let's see how the inside looks. Not yet, we are seeing everything. We have grass. The lawn in front of the house has gone without a tree for months, but surprised it doesn't appear too shabby. Let's see, nothing here. Oh, okay, it appears like this. Clues. The house has a slate of roof, which is typical areas in France. I wonder if this could be an indication of our grandmother Maria's origins. Okay. Window. The windows feature lovely pastel green wooden frames. Sadly, the curtains obstruct the view of the interior. It looks dusty too. Front door, but we can go to the backyard. And there is something else. Oh, fashion bag. So left mouse to use the item, right mouse button to examine. The fashion bag has become my favorite travel companion, occasionally surprising me with just how much it can stylish carry. Voila, found the key. Of course it was in your bag of holding. What's with this hesitation? I threw it in a joke about your favorite table stop. Give me some nerd points here. You should be able to thrill. I've actually remembered something you say. You got the point. I'll let your joke slide this time. Alright, let's see what's inside the house. Okay, it had an item. So, backyard. It looks like there is a lovely spot at the back of the house, complete with gazebo and lush greenery. Sadly, right now it is hard to even enter it because of all different plants and overgrown vegetation. No way I'm risking a wardrobe malfunctions just to reach it. That area definitely deserves a thorough cleanup first. No worries, sis, I'll take care of that tomorrow morning. I like it when you are so brave. Shut up. So we can't even go there. The front house of the house is charming wooden entrance, adorned with delightful shade of green that's characteristic of these region homes. Remarkable, it has weathered the years quite well, retaining its sturdy form and vibrant color despite the passage of time. Alright, let's test our luck. Seriously, Adri, I hope it's not open. No, it's locked. Good thing you found the key. So, left mouse button, pressing there. Adrian pulls out the key from her bag and opens up the massive door. Upon close inspection, one can notice some symbols engraved into it, but Adrian thinks nothing of it and proceeds to enter the house of Chavez. Once the two enter the main hall, a cloud of dust gets in their face. A few coughs later, they are able to look around the room. Gosh, all that dust. Well, that what did you expect? Now let's move the cards or get some sunlight in here. What the? Whoa! Ha, look at you, scared of a little spider. Little, do you see that? It was a giant spider. Sure as you say, Bruno. Really, it came down from the ceiling like a spider? Alright. Let's just get some more light in here to avoid any more bad surprise. So we need to press on the curtains. Once they do, they are able to see what's in the room. Ancient and dusty furniture, some old pictures, fall pots with withered plants, dirty carpets. Look at that, this place has seen better days, alright. Honestly, it doesn't look that bad. That can be fixed with a little bit of cleaning. I guess. Look around, Brun. This place is huge. Yeah, looks like it. There's gotta be space for the whole family in here. Wonder why we never visited. I wish we did truly. I guess we just couldn't. Maybe we were too young or maybe, but there are so many things that don't make sense, Bruno. And why we were never told anything? Why didn't they tell us about the house before? The thought of their dead parents bring tears to Adriana's eyes. Come on, Ulysses, be strong. Bruno asks Adriana to comfort her. Let's take a quick look around. We can't press in there because these live home. Sideboards. This is so dusty. Wait, is this? Found something? Yes, a picture of Grandma Maria. The photo looks very old. She must have been in her 60s. True, she doesn't look too old in it. I think I'll hold into this. This place is quite dusty. We should head into town to grab some cleaning supplies. Good idea. We can swing by the cemetery while we are out. Do you want to visit Maria's grave? Yes. You can examine an old photo of Maria Chavez. There is no indication when this was taken, but the landscape in the surrounds suggests it was taken in front of the house. But there is nothing else to interact? No, it has. But I want to see in here. This is where I saw. Dirty books, only that. Really old books, intriguing. Ugh. What's up? I tried to pick one of those books to examine it, but a cloud of dust enveloped my face. Why I stay away from books. Are deadly items. Shut up, you are just lazy. I still can't believe you haven't read a whole book in your entire life. Okay, only that. But do we saw something else? No, it was only that books. But are you ready to go to town? Yes, coming. You can use the map screen to travel from place to place. Certain places won't be accessible until later in the story, of course. So out of Chavez, and we need to go in here, cemetery. Day 1. Adriana and Bruno follow what few signs there are and reach to town cemetery. The sound of birds chirping and leaves rustling in the breeze fills the air. The sky is blue with the white clouds and the sun is shining brightly. There is definitely a contrast between the life and death that coexist in this place. Are you sure you want to go? Yes, I think I need this actually. Alright, the cemetery might be small, but there are still dozens of tombs and some are quite weathered. Make it difficult to read the names. Locating Maria's grave won't be a straightforward task. Well then, let's begin. So we have some flowers. Name is hard to read, but I believe it says Maria Vasquez 1970 to 1994. Oh wait, my mistake. It's actually Mario. Just take a look at the picture. It's definitely not Maria, unless she suddenly grew a big mustache. Oh, how lovely. What? Are you afraid to flowers on top? You know how much I adore flowers. I have to confess, they do add a touch of beauty. They transform a cemetery into something serene. Flowers have that magical touch. Lower your voice, please. There are others nearby, and we are in a cemetery. Let's be respectful, of course. Another tomb. Juan Garcia, siempre en nuestros corazones. Isabel Rodriguez, Dulce Recuerdo. Can't press in that. Antonio Martínez, descansa em paz, querido amigo. Elena Lopez, Amanda Madre a esposa. Carmen Sanchi terá em nossos pensamentos. This is going to take so long. Come on, Bruno. We have a lot on our plate. Clean the house, put it on sale. Wait, the picture I found in the house. It will make it easier to identify her by comparing it with pictures on tombstones. That's a great idea. Let's go to work. But I'm reading everything, please. Rafael Torres, sempre serás recordado. Erase out that. Oh, wall with shrubs. The cemetery is simply enclosed by short bricks, while trees and bush, creating a natural barrier from the outside world. Interesting. Because we can't see that. We already saw this, right? Yes. Oops. No, I don't want to skip. Because does it even work to skip? Here. Maria Chavez, May 17, 96, January 6, 2014. Burana arranged flowers and candles they brought for their grandmother. What? I pressed it here and it worked. Wait, that is a little long. Don't you think it's over years, isn't? Yeah, about 108 years. Is it strange? Maybe she got lucky? Who knows? All they show on TV, this lady celebrating her 103rd birthday? Yeah, but 108? That's very long. I never heard someone living so long. Well, you have now. It's mind-boggling, really. She managed to survive 2 world wars, witness countless inventions, yet she missed out on the coolest ones. What's that? Smartphones aren't crypto, for example. Can you picture Grandma Maria attempting viral dance challenge or making cryptocurrency investments? Oh, stop it. So when Grandma Maria passed, Mom got the house. And Mom never visited? You are asking questions to which I have no answer. Why didn't she sell it or something? Why didn't she tell us? This isn't making sense, Bruno. Bruno comes closer, wraps his arm around Adriana. It's fine. We are going to take care of it now. Stop thinking about it. Let's just focus on the present. You are talking about Maria's house of Chavez? That house is cursed. Everyone in town knows that. Excuse me? You won't be able to sell the house. Nobody wants to live there. Thanks for the advice, madam. Everyone pulls Bruno from the old woman. What are you doing? Listen to that old crone? She's clearly crazy. I was just trying to be polite. I can't help it. They hear screams coming from the old woman's direction. Isn't that the girl we met this morning? Yeah, seems to be. They move close to see what the argument is about. Come on, Clara. You can't dress like that and come here. It's a sacred place. I don't think the dead actually care. Such insolence. Rather the opposite. I'm sure they will all be trying to peek under my skirt, especially your dead husband. Guards! The old woman runs away. Are there guards for a graveyard? Oh, hey, Adriana, was it? Yes. To answer your question, no, there are no guards. Poor Clara is not entirely alright, but she has been through a lot. There is a moment of silence, but Silk breaks it. Did you find the house? Yes, thank you for your directions. Your help was vital. Cool, now excuse me. Silk placed flowers over Maria Chavez's tomb. You knew our grandmother? I did. How? I took care of her during her last years. Oh, at her home? Yes, she wasn't self-sufficient anymore, and she didn't want to go to the hospital. She wanted to die in her own home. You sound like you were close. She helped me a lot. Wait, you must know the house well then. Care to come with us and show us around? What? Bruno, if you want, of course. It could be nice for you to go back there too, right? I don't want to. But why? Don't tell me that you believe it's cursed too. Bruno, it's just that the last memories I have of that place aren't happy ones. All that pain and suffering. Oh, I see. Sorry. Come on, Bruno, we should go. The two leave her and take the car back home. Close. You found her tomb at the cemetery. It appears she lived an exceptionally long life and a touching 108 years. Incredible. We met a old woman at the cemetery who say you can't sell the house of shadows because it's cursed, and apparently everyone in town knows. Silk cared for Grandma Maria during her final days. Marie was resolute about not going to the hospital and instead on passing away in the comfort of her own home. But I guess the tomb like that, whoop, because I want to take out the skip, and I press in on a random tomb and it worked. The house of Chavez is spacious, but not just that, it hasn't been properly maintained for a while. Alright, let's get this place sorted. You handle those spooky webs. Oh, really? Still worry about those giant spiders, huh? What? No, no, not at all. My arachnophobia is on vacation today. Good to know, but just in case, I'll be the web warrior and you can battle the dust bunnies. Stop trying to turn everything into an RPG. You'll come across different minigames as you play. You can skip some of them, like this one if you want, but keep in mind that you'll get extra pin-ups or scenes if you finish them. There we go. There you go, say that certain things you should do because there are certain things to receive. That's good, like that it forces a little bit the players to not skip. There you go, remaining web 0. Adriana and Bruno spend hours collecting trash, dusting the rooms, cleaning the furniture, and getting rid of things that are no longer needed. They even rearrange some furniture, making the place more comfortable for themselves. Meanwhile, in the town center. Esteban, you are looking stunning tonight, darling. Thank you, I guess. Where are you going? It's none of your business. Silk's words come out frigid, a clear sign she wants nothing to do with him. Hey, it's me, Esteban. You can't treat me like this. Sure. Stupid bitch, where do you think you're going? Esteban grabs Silk's arm, blocking her path, but Silk's not afraid. She turns to face him and gives him a steely look. Let go if you value your manhood. What? Ha, did you hear that, guys? This girl got some fire. From behind Esteban, a group of people, his cronies, laugh and agree with him. Isabel lets Silk's arm go and she shrugs it off, walking away at a hurried pace. She glanced back a couple of times. One day you'll be mine, you know that, right? Esteban blows a kiss to Silk in an exaggerated gesture, prompting more laughter from his cronies. Out of Chavez, almost sunset. Adrian opens the entrance door wide to let fresh air into the house. They both step outside, admiring how the hall looks now. The sun is slowly setting for the day. So, what are we gonna do about power and water? Huh? Are they not working? They should be, but no, I just checked and I'm not sure how to turn them on. Hold a sec, this house has been about for years. If no one's been paying the bills, maybe they disconnect the utilities? You forgot, didn't you? I took care of that before we opened on the plane. I called water and electricity companies and settled the bills. Unpaid bills shouldn't be the issue here. Well, shoot, it's not gonna be easy to finish cleaning without water. That's one thing, but have you noticed it? There's like no lamp lights or anything. Once the sun goes down, this place is gonna be completely dark. That's true. Wah! Who goes there? Silk emerged from behind the shoe, waving her hand defensively. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Don't mean to scare you. Oh, it's you, Silk. Adriana looks both relieved and surprised. Silk is sporting a pair of jean shorts that accentuate her stunning figure, making it difficult for Adriana to take her eyes off her. Nice shorts, why are you here? No, why are you here? What are you doing here? Oh, it decreased the relation, is it? It seems so. Romance, there you go. Certain choice will increase other character relationship with you. To unlock a specific character ending, you need to have at least 80 relationship points and trigger the love scene. There we go. Okay, so that is a choice. I like it's kind of stupid to say nice shorts, but okay. Sorry, but no, it's fine. I didn't mean to intrude. I was just passing by and thought I would stop in to see how you two were doing. I can help with water and electricity. You need to turn the switch on. Switch? Oh, of course. No, please make yourself at home. Adriana gives her brother a dirty look before returning her gaze to Silk. Thank you. Let's go. Let's get to it. You, Bruno, we'll wait here and shout to tell us whether it works or not. Defeated, Bruno lets out a sigh. Alright, come. Adriana follows Silk and notes how she moves with confidence. It's pretty clear that she's familiar with not just the house, but also the grounds. It's there. Silk points at an old metal door leading to a dark building. It must be the utility shed. Inside there, we need a flashlight or something. I have my phone. Silk puts the phone into flashlight mode, but Adriana still seems scared to go on. Silk smiles and takes Adriana's hands in hers, pulling her inside. There, can you hold the phone to light the panel for me? Ooh. But is there something else to search? This is only for the clues. Paint cans. There are two green paint cans and one red paint can. The paint inside them is like completely dry up by this point. I want to see if there is something else because there is an axe in there, but there's only this. Silk lets Adriana's hand go and gives her phone to her. She then pulls the switch. It's working. They are both startled by Bruno's voice. Adriana instantly pushes herself into Silk's arms. Oh my, I like you, but we just met, you know. Adriana blushes and moves back. Her hand brushes against Silk's abdomen, and she notes her muscles. For a moment, she can't help but keep staring at them. Sorry. Alright, I guess I can show them to you. You are so cute when you are blushing. Silk lifts her shirt and probably shows her abdominals to Adriana. Oh my gosh, my brother will love you just for that. Oh, you don't say. Yes, he's an amateur boxer and he does a lot of physical exercise, but I have never seen muscles like that on a woman before. I like to keep myself in shape. Hey, where are you? Come, before your brother starts to think we are making out. Adriana does not answer, but she can't stop thinking about what Silk just said. When they step outside, the night has already fallen. The absence of street lamps casts a deep, very velvety darkness over the surroundings. But it's not entirely unfavorable. The night sky is adorned with stars, twinkling in all their glory. The stars, they are so beautiful. Oh, a romantic one. I just wish this moment could linger a bit longer. Oh, there you are. It works. Thank you, Silk. If you want to stay for dinner, sorry, I need to work. Work? What do you do? I work at the pub, relax coffee. The owner is so lazy just naming it after his two favorite things in life. Do you need a ride? No, don't worry, it's not far. I want to take a walk. Once she's gone, Brew looks at Adrian with a knowing smile. What do should do, eh? What? Nothing. You took so long to come back. Did something happen between you two? Nothing. Come on, I'm your brother. You can trust me. No chance, smartass. Come on, let's head inside. It might be late spring, but it's getting a bit chilly out here, don't you think? You go ahead. I want to look at the stars a little longer. I hope to see her again soon. Adrian strolls into the living room. It's a sight to behold now that it's finally cleaned up. Looks like a whole new place, doesn't it? Yeah, we did a good job. So, sis, it's bedtime. Bedtime? But it's only like 10 p.m. Adri, remember that plane trip? You stayed up all night and next day you were a walking zombie? Right, jet lag. I'm your big brother, which means I'm officially wiser. You should always heed my advice. Sure. Like for example, you should spill the beans about what you and Silk were up to. Before Bruno can finish his sentence, Adrian lands a solid punch on his chest. Ouch. See, I'm taking your advice. Bedtime it is. Serious, can we not talk about Silk right now, brother? I'm already struggling not to think about her every single second. Your reminders aren't helping. Wait a second, where exactly are we supposed to sleep? You only managed to tidy up the hallway and the living room. Yeah, those beds, they look a bit sketchy. We should give them a good clean first. We can crash on the couch for tonight. Well, it's better than nothing, but it's kinda chilly in here, and I didn't pack any warm blankets or cozy sweaters. I've got an idea. See that fireplace? We can burn some wood in there to keep ourselves warm. Good idea. Adriana Bourne approached the fireplace, keen to inspect its condition closely. There are a few charred remnants of wood in the fireplace, but it won't be enough. We need more firewood if we are going to make it through the night here without freezing. Adri, do you happen to know how to start a fire? Older brother. You get the couch ready and I'll be fire starting hero. Sounds like a plan to me. Okay, let's see what we have to interact more. What the? Do you saw that something passed through there? So starting a fire. I was quite scout in summer camp, remember? First step, hunt down some suitable, see that shadow? Hunt down some suitable kindling material. Dry leaves, paper, or small twigs should do the trick. Second step, scorch some firewood. That shouldn't be too tough. Further ignite the fire. Well, this might be a tricky. No fancy lights on hand. I'll have to scout around the house and see if there is anything I can use. Alright, Adrian, this is your moment to shine. Show Bruno who's the real boss around here. But you see, there is passing a shadow in there. See? Darkwood, utility shed. So, utility shed first. Now that power is on, it will be still not take advantage of it. Much better now. Go back. Only to pay attachment with parts. The parts are strong and solid. I wonder what their purpose is. The house does not have a similar security. Why does the utility shed have them? Only to search. Okay, enter. Alright, let's jog that map and find that switch. No, don't get struck by silicon or also nice apps. Concentrate on the switch. Tada, let there be light, or something like that. So the hatchet, this hatchet has seen better days, but I guess it's better than nothing. I just hope that I don't chop off my own hand by accident. That will be a bloody mess. And the worst part will be Bruno's jokes about my lack of fingers, or how I'm not handy anymore. Yeah, that will be the most painful thing. Alright, let's see if this hatchet can still do some damage. I want to see if there's something else. Because we have the paint. Nothing else. This doesn't work. Yes, same thing. Whoa, this place is super dark. Good thing I have my phone flashlight. Thank Chavez for the LED technology. Wah! Adrian jumps on to realize moments later that the noise was caused by a dry wood branch she just stepped on. Phew, it's just a piece of dry wood. Still, it really gave me a fright. Wooden branch. This branch will be perfect for sustaining the fire, but it's trapped under a stubborn rock. Ugh, it won't budge, no matter how hard I try. Back to the house. A rock. What's near the rock? A bunch of dry leaves. That's great. I can definitely use them to kickstart fire. Yep. Road. There's a road here that winds through the woods. I'm curious about where it leads, but I won't venture down it now. It's too dark. Somewhere or south is lurking in the darkness. His breathing is heavy. His hunger unsated. He's coming towards Adrian now. Twigs? Perfect. These twigs will be ideal for getting the fire started. He's still safe thing, right? Who's there? Ah! Adriana's schemes is cut short by a powerful bite. She barely resists the sight of glowing eyes and sharp teeth before everything goes dark. She never learns the identity of creature that kills her. The forest falls out except for the sound of crunching bones and tearing flesh. The creature savors every bite of Adriana's body, leaving nothing behind. Bruno shows up an hour later, but he only finds Adriana's phone on the ground. He calls for his sister, but there's no answer. The police investigate the scene, but they find no clues. They conclude that it was a rabid wolf that attacked Adrian and close the case. Diet. Looks like venturing out of at night around the house of Chavez is more dangerous than you might have thought. Uh, that's good. I like that we die. Because it's the game saying that you need to go back. Are those owls? They are owls, right? Anyway, they sure are making a lot of noise. I'm not used to this. I'll always leave it in seat. It's both fascinating and maybe a tad unsettling. That's good that you can die in there. I'm still missing some to start fire, but I bet I can find everything I need in those nearby. Now I have the twigs. The twigs will help maintain fire during the initial ignition. I'm still finding fire. I bet I can find everything I need in those nearby. Those drive leaves will catch fire super quick. I put them at the base. I'm still missing some to start fire. Can't be the candles? It says on the woods. Maybe I need to use the hatchet in here. Alright, let's do this proper and avoid anything casualties. Not like that video game I played a while ago. I care about my fingers. I need to play them the guitar. Aaron carefully places the phone on a nearby rock, positioning its flashlight to illuminate the large branch. With caution, she wields the hatchet and begins chopping logs. Despite its work condition, the hatchet proves surprisingly sharp, making quick work of the wood. I got enough wood now. This should keep us warm all night. Adrian collects several logs and back to the house, her actions accompanied by a tearful nod. What was that? Probably just an animal. Still, I can shake the feeling of being watched. I bet fish start to fire and then hunker down in the house. What was there? It's a thing. Okay. Okay, now we know how it works. Let's do this. Oops. That's so funny to see. Okay. That's so funny to see, like, we dying. Yeah. Okay, put in this. Those logs should last less once they start burning. The twigs. Now I only need to find something to start the fire. Hey, I found some blankets that aren't too dry. Ew, I don't think so. And this, a box of match. How is it going with the fire preparation? That's great. Everything is ready. I'm only missing a way to start the fire. Well, let me do this. Wait, it's not fair. I did all the work. Shush, sis. Let me do my part. Adrian watched nervous as Bruno kneels down in front of the fireplace. He strikes a match, but it doesn't catch fire. They're probably humid. I need to scratch it faster. Be careful or you're going to break it. Oh no, it was the only one left in the box. What? Bruno tries to remain serious, but seeing his sister so angry, he lets out a chuckle. I was kidding. There are at least 10 more matches. Give it to me. Edward grabs the matchbox from Brun and kneels down next to him, pushing him aside, making him fall down on the ground. He's still laughing from the joke. You are the worst, and you are so gullible. Shut up. Edward lights the match and the fire starts. In a few seconds, flame starts warming up the whole room. Both Adriana and Brun stay in the front of it, like they are hypnotized by the beauty of the fire. That feels nice. Good job, sis. Of course, like there ever was any doubt. We better get to sleep now. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. Yeah. Bruno and Diana settle down on the couch near the fire, and shortly after fall into a deep sleep. Adam's dreams she's just a baby, nestled in the cradle, wrapped in soft blankets. Everything is peaceful and serene, and she can't yet comprehend the world around her. A shadow figure moves near her cradle, and the melodic strains of a lullaby fill in the air. The soothing, tender voice sings sweetly, rocking her cradle gently. Edgar feels a sense of warmth and security, a feeling of being loved and cared for. The dream seems happy and comforting until an unsettling shift occurs. Baby Adriana, tiny cries pierce the air, signal her hunger. Her eyes well up with tears and she wriggles in her cradle, craving her mother's nourishment. Yet as she continues to wail, her mother doesn't respond. The lullaby fades and her mother's face remains obscure in the shadows. She watches in growing desperation as her cries go unanswered, her hunger unreliable. Adriana's tiny body grows weaker, her cries dwindling into pitiful whimpers. The dream is no longer a comforting place, it's a relentless, heart-wrenching nightmare. In her final moments, baby Adriana's voice falters in and her eyes close in anguish. Hunger claims her and darkness envelops her. What the? A nightmare. I usually never remember what I dream, but this time, I better try to sleep again. Date show. The rest of the night passed uneventfully. Every now and then, strange sounds can be heard outside the house, but Adriana attributes them to the presence of animals. Let's go into town, check out what we have there, and get some supplies. I'm not too eager about this, but we do need supplies. Then let's go, sister. Maybe we find someone interested in the house. That will be nice, but let's try not to draw too much attention, at least for now. I'm going to check the kitchen, make sure the fridge is working. Oh, and naturally, I'll have a vital toilet test on my agenda as well, just to ensure it's up to snuff. Ugh, no further taste, please. Got it. I'll see you back here in 10 minutes. Map screen. You can now use the map icon from the top bar to travel from a location to another. Some locations are still off limits and you'll unlock later. I'm still missing something to start the fire. What? Okay. So these go outside. The map. Occult books. Let's see. Death books. Free books. Magia e Mistérios Esotéricos. Mágica na Esotérica Mysteries. Bruxaria Secretos e Práticas Esotéricas. Witchcraft and Esoteric Practice. And the Book of Shadows. As intriguing as they sound, I don't have time to read them now, or ever. This place after dark is spooky on its own. I don't need to add reading nightmare inducing books to do my list. Nope, no thanks. I'm closing them now before I get too curious. What's this? Something dropped from one of those books. A piece of paper with some handwriting. It says Recuerda, no puedes confiar en ella, which means remember, you can't trust her. Odd, I wonder what this means. Okay, that's some clue in there. I found a piece of paper in Juan Maria's book on occultism, bearing handwriting words in Spanish meaning remember, you can't trust her. Did Maria write this? Okay, that's something in there. The fireplace is still the same, right? It says same. I'm still very proud of the fire I started yesterday. I must admit, having a fireplace is absolute joy. I'm going to miss it when I return to my apartment. Okay. Nothing else. I'm seeing here outside in here. The winds both delightful. Oh, they are in good condition. Add this little charm to the house. This sales thing, right? Yes. Bruno. Yes, sis, you remember your solemn vow to make a way in the backyard, right? Oh, that well, I was still on a quest for the perfect tool to look over. Behold, the mighty hatchet, your new backyard busting companion. Whoa, where did that come from? Pull it straight from the depths of the utility shed. Nifty, huh? I always need to cut some wood to start the fire. You know, you are giving off major serial killer who always carries an axe vibes right now. Save your movie judgments and get to work. I want to clear 50 minutes. Shouldn't we perhaps? No discussion, Brun. Activate Datchet. Aye, aye, Captain. Adriana observes as Brun efficiently clears the pathway through the overgrown vegetation. Now they can access the back of the house without worrying about their clothes getting damaged. There we go. Let's see. Adriana strolls down the clear path leading to the backyard of the house. It's still a bit messy, but at least you can walk without having your clothes torn apart. I bet this was very pretty years ago. Ick! A Gothic statue represents a gargoyle with an open mouth is strategically placed next to a small pond and a bench, starting Adriana. Ah ha ha ha. From behind, Bruno shows up laughing at the scene. You knew about it and didn't warn me. Of course, otherwise I would have missed your priceless reaction. You are the worst brother ever. Nah, I can always improve. Adriana crosses her arms and taps her foot impatiently. Alright, sorry. Anyway, as you can see, the path is clear, but you could use some more cleanups. The grass, vines, the rocks. Feel free to help too, you know. I'll see what I can do, but not today. I'm busy. Now, shoo. Okay, still these. Gothic statue. Even though I'm a fan of all things dark and gothic, this gargoyle statue sends a chill down my spine. The stone bench appears to be in good condition, not overly dirty, perhaps a bit uncomfortable for prolonged city, but there's a certain charm to it. We have the tree vine. A vine has wound itself around this tree. With the right tool, I could detach it. Yep. Fence vines. The vines have completely taken over the fence. With the right tool, I can clean them up. It's only things that has. Okay. Okay, back to the house. The map. Oh, wait. Ah, can we exit the map? Yes, we can. Utility shed. I want to go here. What? We don't have nothing to cut? I thought these tools would work. Nope, not going to climb up wooden ladder unless absolutely necessary. Okay. Because I thought in here we'll get the item to go. So we need to go here. This cemetery. So in here. The town is nice, but it almost seems empty. There are some people on the streets, but they are so quiet. Kinda eerie, actually. And everyone seems to be looking at us as well. Adrian looks around the town. There aren't many shops outside of a bakery, a general store, and what looks like a pub. By the way, why do you dress so elegantly? What? Don't play dumb. You are dressed up for her, aren't you? Who? Oh, please, do I have to spell it out for you? No, I just want to check out that place. Relax Coffee. I'm just curious to see what kind of entertainment this place can offer. Sure. Well, you have fun with that. I'll go and do some boring shopping for the house. Can we meet here in an hour front of the fountain? Sounds good. And don't forget to say hi to Sil for me. Brun, you are too kind, but serious. I'm pretty sure I resemble a zombie right now. Last night's sleep was a total disaster. Fingers crossed this makeup and this adorable dress can work some kind of magic to hide my raccoon eyes. Okay, Adrian, time to shine your inner superstar. You got this. So we have the fountain. Well, this fountain is amazing. Look at all that water. It's weird though. The rest of the place seems so dry, and it's the end of summer. How do they keep it so full? Oh, I. Oh, it is. A new girl. Hola. Holy cow, is everyone here so beautiful? She's breathtaking. Sabes don't puedo encontrar, how do they say ATM? I can speak English too. Oh, great. Do you know where I can find an ATM? Sorry, I'm not a local. Oh, are you staying at the Sol y Luna Hotel too? You look familiar. No, sorry. Mention House of Chavez. I'm staying at the House of Chavez. It's an old family property and we are trying to sell it. Oh, I see. The mysterious girl flashed a dazzling smile at Adrian, who stays quiet and blush. Well, I have to go. See you. Oh, by the way, I'm Dolores. Dolores runs away in a hurry, leaving Adriana to talk to herself. Pleased to meet you. I'm Adriana. She's pretty but weird. Okay. Soy Luna. So this is where Dolores is staying, huh? Whoa, a luxury hotel with 5 stars. That must cost a lot. And this relax cafe, La Dolce Vita. La Dolce Vita, classic, very expensive Italian restaurant. The food looks delicious though. A table. Okay, Adriana, just I could press in there. Just be cool. You are here for a cappuccino. I hope they have soy milk. The last thing I want is having to run away from Silk after ordering. Or maybe I should go for an express, safer option. Diana takes a seat at one of the outdoor tables and waits for someone to attend her, but after 10 minutes, no one has shown up to take her order. Ugh, you're so sucks, Silk. You're lucky you are so cute, because otherwise I'll talk to the boss. Hi. Dolores, the girl from earlier, appears in front of Adriana, who starts. Oh, hello. What's your name again? I'm Adriana. I see. You found the ATM. Adriana spots the money that Dolores is holding in her hands. Dolores sees it and quickly hides it. Can I buy you something? Dolores makes herself comfortable and joins Adriana at the table. Oh, you don't have to. I didn't do anything for you. Well, then let me just treat you to something because I could lose some company. I hope I'm not being too forward. You are, but there are worse things in life than a beautiful girl wanting to buy you something. Finally, someone emerged from the pub, but it's not Silk. Adriana's face shifts from anticipation to disappointment. ¿Qué le puedo ofrecer, por favor? Oh, un expresso para mí y otro para mí, por favor. As the waiter leaves, Dolores gives Adriana a curious look. So, who you were looking for? Lie or confess? Huh, confess. I want to see someone who works here. The cute blonde? Oh, yeah, yes, her name is Silkan. I know her. Oh, you do? Yes, I mean, not personally, but I've been here a few times before, and let's say that she's not easy to forget. Yeah, definitely, but you are not too bad yourself either, Dolores. I just met her. I only want to say hi. Making friends, huh? I hope I can join the exclusive Friends of Adriana Club. Aha, it agrees. Nice. Nice. It was a good choice. It was a good choice. Of course. Have you been to the beach yet? This is the best time of the year. Most tourists have left, but it's still warm enough to swim and sunbath. No, actually we are not on vacation. You are trying to sell that house. That doesn't mean you can't have some fun, right? We can't afford to stay here for too long. I get it. Give me your phone. Huh? Why? I'm going to give you my number. If you have some time and want to hang out, just call me. Adrian takes out the phone and hands it to Dolores. She is so bold that Adrian stays silent the whole time and just watches her slender hands as she enters her phone number. There, I have to leave now, but I hope to see you again sometime. Yes, I'll call you if I know you are busy, but they say I'm great company. So if you ever want to chill, call me. Dolores stands up and winks at Adrian, then walks away quickly. Adrian turns her head to get a good view of Dolores as she leaves. Oh my god, those legs. Espero que les haya gustado nuestras bebidas, señora. Oh, sí, déjeme sacar mi billetera. Está bien, señora. Esa chica pago por ustedes dos. Aaron looks at the waiter, takes a €50 bill from the table. What? Talk about a big tip. Is Dolores rich or something? So we have the clue. Somberman, the fountain in Somberman Central Square is filled with what it seems unusual given the dryness of the surrounding area. I met a pretty Latina named Dolores, and she's quite forward. She even gave her number and suggested we hang out sometime. The name is familiar. This Silk's workplace. The place is almost deserted at this time. Enter the pub. Pamphlets on table. What is this? A pamphlet and an hold on. This Silk. Yes, it's her. What is she wearing though? Adrian turns the pamphlet over and starts reading. It's some sort of event like Oktoberfest, and Silk wears a traditional Bavarian costume. Well, this is strange, but at least I know where to find her. The event is the night after this. I'll take one of the pamphlets so I don't lose track. Of course, yes! Examine. The pamphlet advises an investor with Dr. Fast, Silk will be dressed in a typical Bavarian outfit serving beer. Oh, there's some tiny writing on the low part of the flyer that I overlooked before. Adriana starts to read, turns out Silk is actually from Germany? Whoa, but her accent is very fluent. She must have been staying here for a long time. Apart from her looks and her name, I would have never known that she wasn't local. I'm curious about her background. More clues? Reading some sort as Germany despite her fluent accent. Jan Oktoberfest. Pamphlets is only for that. We don't have nothing else. Big window. From this large window, I have a view of the entire plaza. Is that Bruno? Yes, he's standing by the fountain for me. Okay, it's the only thing, right? Because clues are always good to know more. Yes, but it's the only thing. So, any luck with Silk? No. As we are chatting, Dosh passes by. She spots Adriana, waves with her hand, giving her a grin. Bruno's mouth drops as he lifts his hand weakly. Then he looks at Adriana, who's turning red. Who is that? What the? What? Do you saw that? Her face turned like a skull. Dolores, aunt. Nothing. I just bump into her. I go away for an hour and bump into another gorgeous woman. Well, you are a magnet for a hot woman. Are you sure you want to sell the house? We should stay here. Shut up. Everyone is staring at us. To avoid people eyeing them, Adrian pulls Bruno towards the general store. You want anything specific? Some chocolate maybe? Or something to snack on. And of course we need something to cook for dinner. When I checked this morning, the fridge was working, but I'm not sure about the freezer, so we shouldn't grab too much food. Okay, let me save. The two look through the shelves for a couple of minutes until they come up to the front, and the shopkeeper instantly looks over at them. Oh, welcome. I don't think I've seen you before in our little town. Oh, yeah, we are new, aha. Tourists? Not exactly. Oh. Boone gives Adriana a weird look, but it's a little late. The shopkeeper is packing their groceries into paper bags, but still looking at them, expecting Adriana to continue. Turns out we need a house in this town. Is that so? How delightful. Are you going to move here then? You can call me Carmen, by the way. Well, we don't know yet. Which house would it be? Have you heard anything about this? The house of Chavez. Oh, it feels as if the air goes cold all of a sudden. The look from the shopkeeper doesn't seem welcome anymore. Here, a little gift. Hope you see you around. Even their voice seems colder. A bottle is slipped into the bag, and the shopkeeper makes two leave before Adriana can even say thank you. Weird. Yeah, let's just go at home, sister. Like every other Wednesday, still goes to their essentials at home. When she's looking through the items that are on sale, she spots a familiar face. Is that? It, it was hard to forget Adriana. Compared to all whom around here, she was much more direct and vibrant in a way. She wasn't a closeted club sweep, just like any other newcomer. The people around here hadn't changed her yet. Plus, her appearance was kinda different as well. Even being so close to France, Silk found Adriana's looks surprising and fresh. She just looked like someone completely new, and many details of Adriana's appearance stole Silk's attention. However, the blonde stops staring as she realizes what's happening. The shopkeeper is slipping something inside Adriana's grocery bag. And that look, those closed eyes, they definitely know about the house of Chavez. Plus, they never do that. This can't be good. No, not with the way those people talk about that house. I need to do something. The moment Silk moves to get to Adriana and Bruno, whom she just noticed, her path gets blocked. Silk, I haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? I'm pretty sure we met last week. Now, don't be rude, a week is a while, haha. Yes, I guess so. Listen, so what are you up to? Buying some groceries to make your boyfriend a dinner? A single comment like that makes Silk cringe on this side, but perhaps because the lady who asked her definitely knows Silk doesn't have a boyfriend. She just said that just to tease her. No, I still don't have a boyfriend, madam. Ah, well, that means you have all the time in the world to talk with us, right? Exact. Man, take away all your time, sweetie. Enjoy it while you can. Seriously, I'm busy. We just established you have all the time in the world, Silk. Don't be rude. Have a little chat with us, won't you? The pointless discussion continues for longer than Silk wished. Adriana and Brune are rare gone. Sil gives up on her groceries and just leaves the shop, bicycling towards the house of Chavez. So, Playa de la Sangre. So they put something in our back and Silk saw. So they are trying to hurt us, is what it seems. Meanwhile, the Lord is walking on Playa de la Sangre beach on the phone with someone. Yes, I'm here. I told you, I'm going to find the truth. Oh, okay, House of Chavez. So she's like, the Lord is like a spy. Let's say like that. That was an adventure and a half, wasn't it, sister? Yeah, I think we could call a trip to a general store an adventure. Those people really get weird when you mention the house name. Maybe we should stop doing that. They do get weird, but how we're going to sell the house then? First of all, not everyone you meet will want to buy the house. We'll go to a bigger town nearby, find some agents, or have some online ads. There must be people outside the town want to buy a house like that. Maybe you're right. I guess people living here already have a house anyway. They do indeed, sister. Adrian nods, but then a thought crosses her mind. She takes a few steps into the room, waiting to deal with it on her own, but eventually she speaks to Bruno again. They all seem to know English very well for a small town on the French-Spanish border, don't you think? Everyone knows English these days. I know, but in a small town like this, it's Europe, Adriana. They teach English in school. I know, Brune, but I still find it a little surprising. They didn't teach English in a school when that old lady Clara was young. You are worrying over things that quite little do not matter. Calm down, Adri. Let's unpack those groceries and make some food. You're right, big brother. Adriana enters the kitchen and puts the bags on top of the counter. As she does so, Bruno walks over to the window and pulls the curtains to the side to let more light into the room. Whoa, the kitchen is looking quite spiffy. Absolutely, especially after the top-notch cleaning job I pulled off yesterday, single-handedly, mind you. Hey, it's not my fault you were so scared about spiders in the living room. During a brief pause, Bruno passed near the sink, his eyes locking onto the knife set. Good, they are all present and accounted for. What? The knives, you know. In horror movies, they love to zoom in on the kitchen knives, and one is mysteriously missing. It's reassuring to see the full roster here. Seems like these houses curse rumors are starting to gnaw at you. Nah, just messing around. But this kitchen, it takes me back to when Mom used to cook for us. Her paella was pure magic. You think Mom ever came down here? Who knows? She had her secrets, always traveling around the world to work. It's possible she snuck down here without us knowing. I'm still amazed she didn't sell it. Why hang on to a house here for so long? And why keep it a secret? Come on, Hadri. Sorry, I remind you. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so hung up on this. I guess. So let's see what we have to investigate. Cupboard. Found some glass, nothing fancy, but they'll do after proper cleanup, of course. Nothing in here. The bags for last. Window. Such a lovely day. Uh-oh. What? I thought I saw someone, but there's no one. When I get back home, I should get my ass checked. You saw the shadow in there? You're like, uh-oh. This thing is much smaller than the one we have at home, but should do the job. Edna lets out the sight and moves back to where the bags with groceries are. With Bruno's help, the groceries are carefully stashed in their respective space, cupboards, fridge, and freezer. Adrian looks around the kitchen, inspecting all the cupboards and the sideboards. We haven't really looked into those, but those plates don't look too clean. We need to either get rid of them or clean them up. All this crocky looks sort of nice, true like it's not that basic. We shouldn't throw it out. Some of it even looks like it's porcelain. It won't be worth much until you clean it. And do you really want to deal with that? Well, we can't just throw it away either. Bruno sighs deeply. We can revisit that topic later, dear sister. I guess. Anyway, I'll at least clean through these for us to use. You know, looking around, this kitchen is kinda big. And especially consider that there is a dining room too. There's a lot of space in this kitchen. This place is more spacious than I thought it would be. It almost seems impossible that we would inherit a place like this. And yet, here we are. Why don't go clean up the bed so we don't have to crash on the couch tonight and I'll prepare something to eat. That's a good idea. But we could see the groceries. Could we see what was inside? Hmm. That's all I can use at the moment. We have glass, a pair of glass, they are a bit dirty, best to clean them before using. And dish, exquisite porcelain dish adorned with intricate decoration. I aim to use them for my culinary creation, but first throughout wash in the order. They cover in dust. Okay, we have to select sink. Let's play detect and inspect for us any sneak dents in this glass. We won't want to surprise our lips with an unexpected slice and dice. No bumps or bruises, all systems go. Time to give them a sparkling makeover. Adriana scopes those glass with unmatched dedication, making them shine like stars. Perfect, these glasses are now ready for action, serving up some refreshing drinks, strictly water for me. Now, pressing this. Time to tuck this dish, got to handle them with care, they are like fancy porcelain, super fragile. Adriana scrubs away and the dish transforms into dazzling beauty. She holds one up, admiring it by the window. Tss, Bruno was ready to ditch this. This could be worth a pretty penny. So let's see a pair of glass, they are probably clean now. Now that I've worked my cleaning match, these look fantastic and well, I guess it's safe to eat them now. Let's see if there is not more something in here to do. No, it's same thing. Okay. These kitchen knives might be old timers, but watch out, they still got that sharp edge. Time to put on my careful chef hat. The kitchen knife is extra sharp and pointed out, so I must exercise caution when using it. Anna starts cooking and cuts some onions or tomato. Fortunately, she has cuts her finger with the knife. Ouch! Oh, that stinks. You okay? Yeah, it's just a little kitchen mishap. Almost slicing my finger. Adri, be careful. You kinda need those fingers to for stuff like driving and playing guitar, you know. Shut up and get back to work. I'm fine. It's just a tiny cut. I'm tired of him acting out big brotherly. I can't handle myself. I should wash this little cut. I'll just stick my finger under the sink water to make sure it's clean. Okay, so only to press in here. As I approach the sink, a drop of blood falls from her finger, forming eerie dots of the surface. Mesmerized, Aya can't look away from Dominus inside. What if this house is truly cursed? A shiver creeps up her spine and she glances outside, but there is no one. She turns back to the kitchen. Silence, no one's inside. Faint sounds from upstairs where Bruno is setting up beds mix with the distant chirping of birds. Yet Adriana can't shake the feeling that impending doom lurks. She tries to dispel the dread. Adriana, you are letting your imagination run wild. These are just the humbling of the local crazies who have lost their marbles. As Adriana finishes standing to her cut, she spots something that's left in the grocery bag nearby. Huh? When Adriana reaches inside the bag, she suddenly remembers the gift from the shopkeeper. Searching through the bag, she eventually finds the bottle and eagerly picks it up. A soothing warmth washes over her, and a smile dances on her lips. Just a single sip to quench her thirst. Like a baby yearning from the comforting embrace of its mother milk. No, remember the steps. Think about the people you care about. Match all three identical faces before the time runs out. Okay, we need to press start. Ah, what? Ah, okay, the three. There we go. Nice. Success. The thought of the people you share help you successfully complete these mental tests. There you go, I did it. However, as soon as she pulls it out, the bottle slips away and falls on the floor. The sound of it breaking echoes in the room. Ick! She leans down and looks at the broken glass, realizing the liquid on the floor is wine. Her heart sinks at the thought. How come she accepted a bottle of alcohol? She hasn't drunk alcohol for years. Adrian quick steps away from the liquid that now covers the kitchen floor. What the fuck? She then looks at the sink. It's full of blood? Ah! No, it's not blood. It's wine. A dark red wine. Why is it there? Did she pour it there? Adrian quickly pulls the plug and the wine vanishes down the drain. Then she quickly cleans the blood from the sink and counter before Bruno arrives. Oh, sister, and I thought your clumsy days were over. Twice in a row. First the finger, and now I'm not clumsy. And yet you dropped the bottle on the floor. Was it intentional? What? No, of course not. Then why did the bottle fall? Did the ghost take it from you, Adri? Brune. Okay, fine. I had a clumsy moment and dropped the bottle. I'm really not sure why exactly though. Like, I had a good grip on it. Clumsy. Whatever, Brune. Let's just clean up this mess. What was this anyway? Guess we'll never know. I don't recommend silent as Brune tries to figure out what it could be. What the hell? I don't know, Brune. Well, good thing you broke that thing. It shouldn't. It should have never. I know. I don't even remember. Isn't it the what shopkeeper gave to you? Maybe. I can't. The shopkeeper gave it to you. You should have refused it. We went over this stuff already, didn't we? Yeah, Burnsides. It's whatever. I don't want to see it happen again, though. As Adrian picks up the broken glass, Burn goes to find something to clean the floor with. Careful, Adri. Don't hurt yourself with that glass. Haha, very funny. One clumsy incident, two little clumsy incidents, doesn't mean you get to treat me like a kid again. Again, I just never stop it. Adrian rolls her eyes at her brother but says nothing else. Once they are finished, Adrian takes another look at the kitchen. You know, those appliances look kinda outdated. Hmm? Well, I guess nobody will update them in a while. That old lady died many years ago after all. That's true. Maybe we should ask Silk to come here and... Oh, you totally didn't go there, Adri. What? I was just thinking Silk could help us. Bruno can't help but chuckle. What? What's the point in calling her? She's not a plumber or an electrician, and I don't think she sells appliances. She's a waitress, remember? You just want to see her in that miniskirt, don't you? That's you want that. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I wouldn't think to bother the poor girl just for that. I'm not trying to bother her. Let's just cook some dinner, Adri. I'm done with the bed, so I can help you. Sure. As Adrian picks out what to cook for dinner, she feels chills on her skin. Looking over to the window, it's still closed, and it seems like a sunny day. So why does she feel so cold suddenly? Hey Bruno, yeah? Do you feel cold? Cold? I mean, I don't know, maybe? I think the room seems colder than it was before. Bruno's eyes also go over towards the window for a split second. I don't know, Adi. Are you cold? Do we need to check the heating situation? No, I'm fine, but doesn't this worry you? No, maybe it's a little colder. Maybe it got cold outside and because it's an old house, some wind came through or something. I guess that could be the reason. It's just kinda weird to me. Calm down, Adrian, it's fine. If it gets cold here or if there's something wrong with the house, we'll figure it out. We'll get it all checked out, alright? Yeah, well, yeah. That's a smart thing to do. I just hope we can sell it as soon as possible. With all those people looking at us and uh, seizing us up. Oh, I'm sure you wouldn't mind staying a bit longer to get a date with Silk or that other girl. What was she called? Dolores, right? Brune. Very fine, I will stop. As Adrian begins cooking, Brune decides to set things up in the dining room. They could eat in the kitchen as well, but why not enjoy the house to the fullest? Plus, spending all of the rooms to an extent will give them a better idea of how to talk with possible buyers. Bruno takes a good look around the dining room. Adriana was the one in charge of cleaning it, so he didn't get a chance to look it over before. It's a beautiful room, but it's still a bit large for a dining room. The dining room has seen better days for sure, but it isn't looking terrible. Cupboards and shelves are filled with all sorts of tableware. Tableware Adriana would adore, but for Bruno it just seems like the extra work. The two brought some of their own things, including crockery, so Bruno sets the table using that. The 40-year-old plates probably need a lot of attention, and he doesn't want to deal with that for now. He takes the time to look over the table, which looks like a nice piece of furniture. It's mahogany table, a vintage sort of thing. It looks solid and pairs well with the chairs. When he's done, he decides to rejoin Adriana in the kitchen, checking if she needs any help. How's the dinner coming along, sister? Not too bad, brother. I'm pretty much done. Maybe you could prepare drinks? Sure thing. Anything particular you wanted? Well, we got that iced tea. Might as well try it out. I don't recognize any brands that are sold here. It's hard to pick anything, not knowing what you'll like. That's the magic of a little town. They probably have only local stuff. They order what they can get, you know? Yeah, that's true. The shop was quite well stocked, actually. Better than expected. Oh, you just thought this little town would disappoint you at every turn? No, I don't know. It was a bit scary traveling to a small town, to a country we don't know, so I kept my expectations low. Makes sense. Well, let me get the iced tea ready for you, sis. Thanks, Bruno. Silk is a little worried they kept her in the shop for much longer than she could have been. The fact that they tried to keep her in the shop worries her even more. You never know what to expect from townspeople here. And that look, Adrian must have told her she stays at the house of Chavez. All that brings back memories, sad, terrifying memories of Silk time at the house of Chavez. With time, Silk learned many secrets of House of Chavez. She has always felt weird when she's there, and the only reason she kept that job is Maria. Maria is a good person, although a stubborn one, and when Silk is around her, she feels good, safe almost. But if she walks through the house alone, all those bad feelings return. And the intense feeling of fear hits even stronger that day. Silk knows something is wrong the moment she enters the house. While she always tells herself it's impossible, the atmosphere in the house changed so easily, and she often can't judge by that atmosphere how the day will go. When she enters the house that day, she instantly runs up the stairs to find Maria in her bed, seemingly asleep. Silk will never forget how she tried to wake her up. Maria felt so cold that Silk got scared and stepped away at first. It didn't take Silk too long to call in a dog to confirm what she feared. When Silk began to working for Maria, she of course realized that it wouldn't last forever. But she never prepared herself for coming into work one day just to find the old lady gone. The event was traumatizing for Silk. She grown somewhat close to Maria and she found her pleasant companion, even if a little annoying at times. She got used to the house and its weird quirks, but without Maria, that house simply felt scary. There was something about it that she wasn't able to describe and it pushed Silk away from also Chavez. She didn't want to be in that house anymore. It didn't feel safe anymore. All those thoughts made Silk head spin. She just wants to get to the house of Chavez and check what that gift was, to make sure that nobody hurts Adriana, and she has to tell that girl why her openness may hurt her. You cannot be open in a town like this. You need to protect yourself and hide your secrets. Oh, Silk, why do you always have to interrupt when things are going? Well, it's going to be fine though. Yes. Hehe, yes, let's do that. Let's see how you all will like this. What? Silk suddenly stops breathing heavily. Did you just see? What the hell? What's going on? Better get them to them quickly. Things are getting weirder. There is no time to lose. But thankfully Silk knows the way to the house of Chavez like the back of her hand, so it isn't too long before she arrives. Silk. Adriana, this is going to be a little sad, but Miss Carmen gave you something extra, right? Adriana blinks rather than taken aback. That gives Silk a chance to push forward, and since there is no protest from the confused host, she easily makes her way inside the hall. Miss who? The shopkeeper at the general store. Oh, yes, actually, about that. At my broom comes into the room. My clumsy thieves drop the bottle on the floor, so sadly we won't be able to enjoy it. Why? Was it something you wanted? It kinda looked like an off-shelf product. What? No, I just. Silk can slow down and collect her thoughts. I'll see you guys today at shop. I mean, you should have said hello. Oh, I'll have. Trust me. Well, some middle-aged ladies stopped me to gossip. Glad to know that it's something that doesn't change no matter where you live. They'll stop you for gossip. The three shrug a little, but once the laughter dies off, the silence becomes painfully awkward. I came here to tell you guys something. Both of you are way too friendly. Too friendly? What do you mean? Silk takes a deep breath and sits down on one of the couch. People in this town do not like the house of Chavez. What Clara said at the cemetery, most people won't say it out loud, but she's right. Nobody is going to risk buying a house that might be cursed, if you know what I mean. Bruno and Adrian look at each other in confusion. While the words somewhat get to them, it all still seems ridiculous. Adrian sighs and sits beside her. I'm not sure if I fully understand it, but you seem sort of, I don't know, worried, upset. Well, yes, I am. I lived here for a while. I saw how people treated Maria, and I don't want them to treat you the same way. It's not nice. Why do they hate this house so much? Legends, stories, fairy tales. Truly, I don't know. But if you are in this house for a while, you notice how eerie it gets. Eerie? Oh, come on, it's a house. Bruno. What? I mean it. There's nothing wrong. Nothing weird about this house other than it's old. Adriana rolls her eyes and ignores her brother, turning her attention to Silk. I do trust you more than other people here. You have been very kind to us. I don't think I did much out of the ordinary, but you are welcome. This all means we really don't have a chance of selling the house to someone in town. I'm sure there are people in cities looking for a house like this. It will make a great vacation home if you ignore the natives. Brunstone is snarky, but this time the girl completely ignored him. I'm not sure if even staying in town is a good idea for you too. Oh, come on, it can't be that bad. Some people really think this place could be, cursed. Cursed house, Silk. You are really making this hard for us to understand. I don't know, but I got my own set of troubles just for looking after Maria. She was a lovely person, but the house. The house what? Silk opens her mouth and then closes it immediately, as if she forgot what she wanted to say. She stands up, walking nervously around the hall, starting regretting ever stepping into this house again. I don't know, guys. I'm just saying, there are things that keep the rumors alive, alright? What things? You need to be clear. This madness. I know how it sounds, but I just don't trust everyone. People won't be like me. People will be mean. People associate you with this house now, so do what you are supposed to do. Stay far from town and just leave as soon as you can. Silk. Silk walks towards the door. It's good you didn't drink that thing, I think. I'll go home now. Wait, I just finished dinner. Maybe you'll want. No, no, thank you. But I'll have to refuse. Why? Well, actually, I've already eaten. As Silk goes for the door, Adriana follows her. Silk, I. Suddenly, Adriana forgets what she was going to say. She can't help but look at the woman before her and hope she'll stay for dinner anyway. Of course, that won't happen. Silk looks so uncomfortable just being in the hall of this house. Silk steps through the door and Adriana walks beside her. Almost instantly, Adriana's fingers find their way to Silk's shirt, gently grasping it, as if her heart whispers that it wishes Silk could stay a moment longer. Adriana, let's exchange numbers so we can stay in touch. Are you trying to avoid seeing me in person? What? No. I love your face. I mean, Silk laughs and gently caresses Adriana's hand. She picks up her phone and adds her number to it. Just so you know, the signal here is terrible, especially around this house. Text message might work, but phone calls don't count on it. Oh, thanks for the heads up. Silk bites her lip as she looks over at Diana. A loose lock of the thick brown hair falls over Adriana's face, so the blonde jet moves it behind her ear. Keep yourself safe now, would you? Oh, I tell about the nightmare. Stay on. Tell about nightmare. I had a nightmare. Huh? A nightmare? What was it about? I was a baby and as Adriana speaks, she reveals the onset memory of that nightmare, the gnawing hunger akin to the craving she felt when she saw the bottle. It's strange. Well, you are kind of giving off a one step away from straitjacket vibe right now. Come on, Adrian, you can't spill the beans about Nightmare and your wild theories, but you can share something else with her. Adriana's eyes dropped to the floor, her cheeks flushed with shame. Brune covered for me earlier, but I used to struggle with alcohol. Even if that bottle was just wine, if I had taken a sip. Ah, I understand. Silk gently lifts Adriana's chin with her hand, caressing her cheek and offering a comforting smile. Ah, it increased. Nice. It was a good choice. It was a good choice. No need to fret. At the pub where I work, we have non-alcoholic beers just in case you ever feel like dropping by. I'll love that. Well, I really should get going. I know what I said sounds weird, but people down here act a little crazy sometimes. You never know what to expect. I appreciate your help, Silk. I know Bruno is, well, as he always is, but I don't know. I don't know. Things are weird. People act weird here, even for arguments. Silk nods and gently pats Adriana's head. You guys be careful and get out of here as soon as you can, and you'll be fine. Adriana stands still, watching Silk ride her bike and leaves the house of Chavez. Shortly after, her phone vibrates. Whoa! Oh, calm down, Adriana. It's just your phone. She pulls it out, and there's a new message. Oh, it's the Lord, it says. Hey, have you ever been to Playa de la Sangre? Despite the name, it's actually a beautiful place. I'm here now, so if you want to come and say hi, maybe some distraction from all this madness could help. I definitely should go. Okay, let's see. Backyard. Still the same thing. Let's see first the clues. Still told for Sigel. Still Hawaii, that's strange, but I'll keep that in mind. Racial superstition related to the house. Nightmares that I told. In here, what we have now that you can travel. This is the kitchen knives. Okay, nothing else. The shed cat still do nothing? No, because I want to cut that. Okay, the the playa de la sombra. De la sangre, not de la sombra. Adriana drives to the Playa de la Sangre, literally translated as the beach of blood. However, when she arrives, the view is far from eerie or frightening. It's evident it's not yet the peak season, as most of the beach is desert. Nevertheless, thanks to the mild climate, a few people are enjoying a swim and others are basking in the sun. Where are you, Dolores? Adriana starts strolling along the beach, her gaze sweeping the surroundings as she searches for the lovely Latina. Let's see what we have. We have the sea, Playa de la Sang. Well, thank goodness see what is crystal blue and not red. That would have been quite unsettling. We have stones. The scarves that haunts until she spots Dolores basking in the distance. Adriana quickens her pace, but when she gets close, she left breathless and not just from exertion. Lying on the beach towel, Dolores wears a strictly revealing bikini. She waves and smiles at Adriana, who tries to keep her gaze fixed on her face. Hello. Hi. This girl is a goddess. I figured out she was in very good shape the first time I met her in the city, but now with her body on full display. Do you like my bikini? Oh, yeah, yes, I was just admiring it. Which brand is it? Good save, Adriana. I actually bought it here in town. It's a small town, but they have some pretty good clothing shops. Maybe one day we can go shopping together. I would like that. You don't have a swimsuit? No, no, actually, it's fine. It's not too hot. Except for you, Dolores. You are sizzling. I like coming here at this hour. When the sun is starting to set, it's easy on the skin. Is it a bit cold? Your skin looks pretty flawless. Yes, of course. Your skin looks flawless. Oh my, thank you. Dolores placed her hand on Adrian's arm as a gesture of gratitude for the compliment. Is it real or this is real or some kind of dream? Wait, if it were a dream, now she'll ask me to help her apply sun lotion. Your skin is lovely too and so soft. Yes! It increased. Not a lot. It's kind of weird. Dolores gently caresses Adriana's hand with her oar, maintaining a steady gaze that makes Adriana blush. Dolores then gets up, but before Adriana can speak, she looks around her as if searching for something. Oh no. Suddenly, Dolores changes the tone of the conversation. She appears worried. What's wrong? I lost my precious jewel. Your jewel? Yes, a bracelet with the shape of a black cat. Well, that's quite unique. Are you sure you had it at the beach? I don't remember. I ate it this morning, and I think I had it also when I came here. Then I went for a swim, and now it's gone. I hope I didn't lose it in the sea. Let me help you find it. I'm pretty good at this. Yes, we are good. Perhaps she lost it near this rock? No, there is nothing here. Could it have fallen near this big shoulder? After I spy it close, though I don't see it. Let's see, nah, nothing here. Both of the underlords are intentionally looking for the missing bracelet. They keep their gaze fixed on the ground and advance in every direction until they are very far from each other. Suddenly the other bounces into someone, she falls back on her butt, but luckily the sand makes it for a soft landing. Ouch, sorry, I was... A slender girl stands before Adriana. Her attire clearly suggests she isn't here to enjoy the sun on the beach. She reaches for something on the ground and Adriana notices a pair of glasses. The girl must have lost them when they stumble into each other. Adrian quickly hurries to help her. Here, are these your glasses? Yes, thank you. I'm blind as a bat without them. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no worries. I think this belongs to Dolores. The girl with glasses gives a bracelet with the shape of a black cat to Adriana and then starts to walk back. Adriana gently grabs her by her arm and stops her. Wait, who are you? Luciana. I work at the local library. Dolores was there this morning and she lost this bracelet. It matched her description. She'll be happy. Hey, Dolores. Damn, she's too far. She doesn't hear me. It's fine. You give it to her. I need to go now. I see, thanks. Maybe I'll visit the library too one of these days. Bye. You can give items to characters by accessing your inventory. Click on the item and then on the character. Beep. Oh, you found it. Dolores grabs the bracelet and puts it in her bag. Then she smiles at Adriana and throws her arms around her neck. Thank you. Dolores hugs Adriana tightly, almost shocking her. Wait. Dolores pulls away from the embrace, but keeps her gaze fixed on Adriana, flashing her beautiful smile. You are my angel. Admit, Adriana, it wasn't you who found the bracelet. You know it's the right thing to do. Still, it's really nice to be at the center of the Lord's attention. Confess. It wasn't me. Luciana found it. Luciana? But she's not here. I don't understand. I ran into her while I was looking for the place. She told me you lost it at the library. Oh, now that you mention it, yes, I took off for a moment to show it to a kid at the library. And then, yes, I must have forgot it there. It all makes sense. I need to thank Luciana. Where is she? She went. Ah, of course, she's working right now. Maybe if I hurry, I can get to the library before it closes. What do you think a proper reward will be? An ice cream? I would like to get an ice cream with you, sweet lord. Yes, no one says no to an ice cream. Yeah, thank you for keeping me company, but now I get better go. See you around, okay? Sure, bye. Adriana walks back to her car with the lord, starts packing her things, getting ready to go back to town. He did the right thing. What if they spoke and Luciana asked about the bracelet? Then the Lord will have found out that you lied. Yes, better this way, but still, I want to eat the Lord. I want to eat an ice cream with the Lord too. It's getting late. Should probably head back home. Hotels and resorts. The beach around are teeming with hotels and resorts of all kinds, revealing its tourist heritage. So it depends in there the choice. You could maybe go with Dolores, maybe. Who knows? Erase out that. These two, okay. Can we interact with something else in here? No, it's only this. Because we can't even enter the cemetery. There's nothing. Two, okay. So go back. Hey! Oh, you are back. I was starting to worry. Relax, I just went to see. You were right. It's actually pretty nice. As she speaks those words, her mind once again drifts to Dolores' stunning bikini outfit. Next time I'm coming with you. Oh, no. It's best if you stay here. There's still a lot of stuff to do. Clean the garden, check the house. What? You know you can't lie to me. I'm sure you're up to something. You're completely wrong. Maybe. I found another bedroom up in the loft. Do you want to check it out? Sure. Oh wow, I know, it has seen better days, but... No, it's actually very nice. Tomorrow I want to clean these as well, so I can go sleep here. Why? We are brother and sister. There is nothing wrong with sharing a room. We are siblings, but I value my privacy, and I think you value yours too. Aaron gives Bruno a knowing smile, recalling some past mishaps from years ago. Yes, good idea. Besides, if I have nightmare again, I want to wake you up. You always seem to dream so peacefully. Adrian yawns and Brew falls asleep. Speaking of which, I'm really tired. It's been a long day. Yeah, let's get a good night's sleep, sis. Maria. Adrian sees her beloved grandma, Maria, frail and bedridden in the last days of her life. Silk stands at her side, feeding her. What seems a normal scene turns scary as Silk makes Maria eat against her wish. Maria, too weak to fight back, struggles as Silk forcefully feeds her, making her choke. Adriana is frozen in fear, unable to do anything. She tries to shout and help, but no sound comes out, leaving her trapped in a silent, scary moment. Finally, she can move, but Silk runs away. Adriana chases her, wanting answers. Adriana finds herself in a endless maze, its twisting corridors, a labyrinth of confusion. Panic grips as she senses a malevolent presence, a relentless pursuer hot on her heels. Desperation fuels her legs as she runs, the maze walls closing in around her. Breathless and terrified, she pulls herself to the limit, racing against an unseen foe. What the fuck? The walls tight around her, constricting her breath, until she crumples under the oppressive weight of the enclosing darkness. With a start, Adriana is jerked back to reality. She gasps for breath, her heart racing, and her body covered in a cold sweat. Trembling and disoriented, she reaches out to touch her own body, finding herself unarmed. What the f... The memory of her grandma poisoned by silk weighs heavily on her, leaving her to wonder if her dreams are revealing hidden truths or merely conjuring her deepest fears. Day 3. Let me only drink a little bit. A few hours later, Adriana is finishing her breakfast while Bruno is tending to the garden. Stupid dreams, I really need to get out of this place. Although I must admit that the food here is surprisingly good. The fruits, they taste great, and that cake we brought at the local bakery, yum. Okay, we have food. Delicious sweets, freshly baked bread, and behold the heroic pie in the tray. Alas, it's vanished faster than my New Year's resolution. Drawers, a mix of fantasia, some neatly organized and others absolutely thrown in. I don't think there is anything useful here. The knives, okay. A framed heart print of flowers, the soothing pastel colors in this print create a calming visual experience. So low, it smells good too. Bruno can be a bit difficult sometimes, but I know he really cares about me. Hola, hey sis, you lazy sleeper, it's about time you roll out of bed. I'm tolling away in the garden. Good on you. You are the sexiest garden in Sombra. Is that? Watch out, next time still comes around. Oh shush, I give you one compliment so you are Mr. Green Thumb. Save that edge for the garden, please. Ha! With you always get so worked up when I mention her. Adriana doesn't answer, but latest provocation and moves away from the window. Now I get shivers when I get near to seeing this out is really making me crazy. And nothing else? No. Uh, this tool boasts a cushion that appears actually comfortable. Let's give it a try. Ah yes, after craft testing, it's safe to say this is one cozy seat. Okay, nothing else in here. Ah, did you? Huh? Who's Bruno talking to? Is Adriana inside? Silk? Yeah, go ahead. Oh no, I'm still in my underwear. Hello? Silk shows up in the living room while Adriana is blushing and tries to hide herself behind one of the couch. Oh, sorry, your brother. He told me you were inside. Relax, Adriana. You don't even know if Silk actually a lesbian. You are not naked. Behave normally. Oh, it's fine. I'm just getting dressed now. Don't fret. I was just passing by. I'll wait for you outside. Adriana dresses up as quick as she can, and after a quick look in the mirror, she gathers her courage to go outside. Come on, Adriana. By now, Bruno has probably bored Silk to death already. Molly says I'm rather good at gardening. What the heck? Oh, Adrian, good. I see you made yourself presentable. Yeah. What are you talking about? Nothing much. Your brother Bruno was just showcasing his gardening skills. I see. Silk doesn't say anything, but shrugs at the scene. So, any progress in selling the house? Silk's voice sounds somewhat apprehensive, as she is anxious about the answer. Not much, to be honest. Lots of paperwork and, well, we are not throwing in the towel. Good, I hope it sells swiftly. They fall silently for a moment, then Silk whispers something. I thought it will be boring again. Oh, you say something? No, it's nothing. I will see you around. Bye. Wait, Silk, I was wondering. Can we talk? Listen, I understand something happened, and you are trying to tell us about it. And I'm sorry, it's a lot. I want to fully understand what you are trying to tell us, Silk. If you need someone to talk to, I'm all ears. Well, how about we take a walk in the garden? You mean, yes, they are your brother. I start to clean up. Adriana and Silk start to walk around the house while Brun enters the utility shed. Adriana isn't sure if he's doing it on purpose to give them some space or not. It's still a mess. Follow me. I spent many hours here when I took care of Maria. You know, I had to be around for most of the day, and when she was busy with her own things, I just spent time here. Adriana looks around the area. For her, it doesn't look as exciting as Silk made it sound, but it has potential at least. It's nice here, but a little too unattended, don't you think? You'll learn to appreciate the beauty of the chaos in this garden. Even the statue? Pfft, come. Silk grabs Adriana's hand and pulls her through the garden. Adriana's cheeks grow red, and her heart beats faster as she eagerly follows the blonde deeper into the chaos of the garden. She leads to a stone bench near a little pond. The girls sit next to each other, and Adriana can't help but admire Silk's features. I don't know how to explain it, but when you are in this house for longer, things turn weird. This old town is kinda weird, as if it never aged, I'll say. People do seem very close up and stuck in another era. But isn't it safe for most little towns like that? It might be, but I don't think it will be the same extent. Huh? People just act very weird, alright? Sil turns to look at Adriana. She caresses her face softly. Keep yourself safe. Don't be too open to people in town. I need to get the house sold. Nobody in town will buy it. Just find someone outside of town, but don't talk to townspeople about this. I feel so safe when I was around Maria. Oh, in the house it was safe if she was nearby, but if she was not, I felt in danger. In danger how? I don't know, Adriana, but whenever I entered this house, everything was different. I felt things I never felt before, anxieties I never even thought I could have, fears that disappeared the moment I left the house of Chavez. Adriana ponders over the nightmares she's been having, particularly on one in which Silk was shocking Maria with food. Can she trust her? Test her. I know what you're talking about. You do? I have nightmares. I dream that. Can I ask you something? Yes. Maria, how it was in her last days? Oh well, I mentioned how she refused to go to the hospital, right? She was scared. Dr. Ramirez tried to pursue her, but she insisted on staying here. Your grandmother was quite into natural remedies and such. She didn't want to get poisoned by the hospital cures. What do you do? Me? Yes, you were close. Did you try to persuade her to go to the hospital? No. Why not? It would have been futile. Your grandma was stubborn. Besides, I don't think the hospital could have done so much. She had terminal cancer. Oh, sorry, I thought you knew how she passed it. She was very old though. Silk looks down before reaching for Adriana's hand and holding them in hers. I don't want anything to happen to you, so even if this sounds ridiculous, I had to tell you, warn you. Silk. The blonde blushes a little and smiles. You are a nice girl, Adriana. You make me want to know more about you. And I will hate if this house broke you. So many people here seem broken, you know? Broken? Oh, come on, they're just a little weird. Both of them giggle, the stress of the day suddenly disappearing. As the laughter fades away, Adriana and Silk look each other in the eyes, both silent. Ah! What? The sudden sound starts the girls to instantly move away from each other. Silk gets up and sighs deeply. It's a stupid tree branch over there. This area is very windy. Oh, yes, yeah, I think it's time for me to go. Aaron feels sad, instantly wishing Seal could stay at least for a second longer. But she's not able to articulate her wish to the girl in front of her. Well, thank you for coming and talking with me. Anytime, Anna. Anna? Oh, sorry, you don't want me to call you that? What? No, I never been called that. Bruno always called me Adri. I'm not Bruno, Anna. Silk winks at her and Adriana chuckles soon after they get off the guard and say their goodbyes. As Silk disappears, Bruno comes out of the toilet shed looking curiously at his sister. Well, Adri, this time something had to happen. Oh, shut up, brother, nothing happened. That means I could go eat on her, right? Adriana freezes. Why does that thought hurt her so badly? I mean, you are setting yourself up for a failure, but go off. Adri, don't be all jealous now. Nobody's jealous here. It's almost midday. Just eat already. Fine, fine. After lunch, Bruno falls asleep on the couch, exhausted from the morning's work in the garden. Adriana decides to let him sleep. What's this? Oh, a new message from Dolores. What's up, Adriana? Doing anything tonight? Can I treat you to an ice cream tonight? Ice cream night? That sounds tempting. However, tonight is also when Silk Pub hosts that Oktoberfest-like event. I can't attend both. There's still time before tonight, though. This afternoon, I want to clean the loft and visit the library. I can access the loft by going through the kitchen. So we're gonna need to decide where you want to go. It's gonna be a choice, right? Go outside. Still have something in here? No. This is still same, right? Mhm. There's nothing to do. Right, still can't go to the ladder. The paints. Yeah. You can always use the map if you want. Die of cancer, okay. Yikes, with daylight this place looks even more like a haunted house. I swear I saw a spider the size of a mouse scurrying away. Time for a deep clean. Let's start by evicting the spiders and dust bunnies. Sorry. Okay, three is one in here. Paying attention to everything. Scratch my nose first. One web. Where is it? Let's see. Our top. On the window. Ouch. I can't see the other. Am I blind? Am I getting blind? Or is so tiny that I can't see? Aha, there you go. Zero. And voila! Now I have time to go to the library. So let's see if you have something here to interact. No? Nothing to interact. Huh. Library, it's here. Adrian enters the library greeted by a quiet of shuffling papers and the faint smell of aged books. The place is small and its bed shelves towering with weathered novels, and the air holds a musty yet comforting scent of history. The afternoon sun filters in through the windows, casting a soft glow on the wooden tables and mismatched chairs, each displaying signs of age but exuding a unique charm. Adrian meanders through the aisles, running her fingers along the spines of books that have weathered time, feeling the allure of forgotten stories waiting to be discovered. She finds herself immersed in nostalgia of a place that seems frozen in time, a sanctuary for those seeking refuge in the company of pages and chapters. Let me only save. Can't. It's ask. Yes. Ooh, a lot of books. Toxic hidden danger, masked toxic foods, and the impact on your health. No Brit is not involved. The complete guide to everyone by Winter Wolves. Oh, I might actually need this. I'm stuck in the latest RPG. I don't know where to go. Graphic novel. Oh, I love her books. Nude art. What kind of person will buy this? Let me take a better look though before I pull it. Normal I like Darko, but in this case. Oh, may I? Oh, the beach girl. Hey, Luciana. Shh, keep it down. Oops, my bad. Luciana signals to be a quieter spot in the library for a private chat. Do not disturb the readers. Dolores popped in the morning. She was excited about the bracelet. Yeah, she was practically bouncing off the walls, thinking of ways to thank you. Yeah, she was. Between us, next time just lie. Tell her you found it. There we go. Why is that? She was all about me hanging out with her. I mean, she's cool and all, but I'm not into girls. I knew it, and the law should direct that attention towards someone like me who appreciates the charm of a lady. Maybe she just wants to be friends. Even if that's true, I have no doubts with her persistence. I'm more of the cozy at home type. A good book with nice visual novel, you know. I became a librarian after playing a game. Was it called Fairbrook or something? Want to be like Marianne. Although Luciana doesn't quite rhyme with library or biblioteca as we say in Spain. This girl's weird. I'm sorry. I'm having. Anyway, I suggest Lars ask you out instead of me, though you'll enjoy our company more. Huh? I noticed how you were eyeing her at the beach. Ah, that, huh? I was just intrigued by her bikini and Luciana shoots a knowing glance at Adriana, who quickly stops to avoid further embarrassment. Good. Now, if you need me, I'll be in the archive section. Archive? Yep, we preserve all newspaper documents and all that jazz. I'm the history guardian around here. I see, quite fascinating. I might swing by. Lucia nods and wanders off, leaving Adriana to explore her nerve. We have more clues. Lucia mentioned this of archive, okay. So she said that we should just lie. Oh well. That's why you can. It has replayability, the game. That's a good thing always. Encyclopedia, no thanks. Seeing everything. Because sometimes you can find something. Okay. Can't. There is a lamp. That must be it now. I'll want to exit delete the archive by pressing the wrong key in the dark. Adrian shrugs out of how angry Lucian will be if she has to destroy all the work with a single key press. Technical books, coffee share, just looking through here. Okay, Luciana. Luciana, watch you careful as you wander through the archive. Maybe you need to ask her permission first. So, how do I access the archive? Why? What do you mean why? Why the interest in accessing the archive? I can't just blur out. I'm starting to buy into this town's cursed house talk, can I? I just want to know more about this place. Since I'm selling my house, I thought learning more about this area might be useful. How's the town history linked to selling house? You know, those legends about my house. Ah, the house of Chavez. Silly superstitions, right? Thank goodness, someone who doesn't buy into all that. However, there have been some other occurrences in the area in the past. Alright, you can access the library. Thanks. See that old computer? Start the process of digitizing all documents with the help of some volunteers. Otherwise, it will take forever. You are the best, Luciana. We are still working on it right now. New articles will be added daily, so remember that. The password is Winterwolves 2008. Thanks. I'll browse the archive a bit, then go back home. I need to get ready for tonight's date. A picture, empty coffee cup, and a picture. It seems to be Lucian with an older woman, likely her mom. How sweet. Those papers are nothing. In here, it's only that. Coffee chair. Even though those look like this chair is surprisingly comfortable, that's great. You don't end up with back pain from spending too much time in front of the computer. Alright, let's see. Wolf sightings stir unease. Once the creatures become reality and set the armor between our town and the wilderness will take it for granted. Farmers report missing livestock, parents play near the woods. Streets and homes emerged. In response to this growing needs, the local police authorities stepped in to reassure the population. They endeavored to localize the wolf community. Okay. Their expertise and experience in dealing with such situations were brought front. End of article. Town in turmoil mysteries. Okay, it's good. Cool. In span of several weeks, several months of vanished without a trace. Rumors are uneasy are preferred when wolves encroach. Okay. In surprise twist, some from our local unexperienced hunter, Javier Rodriguez, went searching the woods, missing neighbor Ana Gonzalez. Twitter, he found her. She was scarred and weak, but alive. Ana could recommend in some but she got worse and side passed away. Rodriguez had left perplexed as he initially believed that while Ana was frightened, she appeared to be in good physical health. 2005. Lost executive physician Dr. Carlos Mendoza. Someone is feeling from saddening loss of Dr. Carlos Mendoza. Hmm. Dr. Mendoza, known for the years, disastrous styles of his past, still under investigation, but impact is undeniable. To ensure the continuity, Dr. Ramirez, an experienced physician, has stepped Dr. Mendoza's role at the hospital. Loss of Dr. Mendoza has left the profound bar community. Okay. We already saw that. So things started to happen like crazy. But there is nothing else for us in here. Look, the adolescent Buffy enjoying some music with her headphones on. We fell in love in October, that's why I love fall. And as approach with Dolores until a shadow falls on her. She looks up and shades her eyes with her hand from the sun. Adriana? Sorry, not to you, I just want to say hello. Okay, I'm just chilling as you can see. I guess that song is very gay. Yeah, Adriana sets down the black next to Dolores. The sunshine on her skin creating almost irregular glow. It's memorizing. She can't help but notice that the way Dolores' legs stretch out effortlessly, as if they were made to be on this sandy beach. This view is just breathtaking. They remain quiet for a while, gazing at the flat line of the sea. It's a lovely day and beach is not crowded, so they can enjoy the sound of the waves. Tell me about your brother. Why? Just curious. Why is there any reason why you don't want to talk about him with me? Sorry, that came out all wrong. Well, we have been supporting each other since we were teens, and after our mom died, we get even closer. It must be comforting to have someone you can trust. Yeah, but it's not perfect, you know. We have our disagreements too. You know what's weird? He's always felt insecure about me, like I have some magic touch with women. Is that so? Doris tilts her head and smiles at Adriana, her eyes fixed on her mouth, and then feels her cheeks warm up, but continues. It's just, I don't know, maybe because I'm a woman, other women don't feel threatened by me, if you know what I mean. I do, when you talk to them, they relax more. I've seen that too. It's one of those perks of being a lesbian. Yeah, well, of course I had my share of disappointments too. Oh, they don't know what they're missing. Gives Adriana a flirty wink, making her blush hard. Oh, hey, don't, or I might start thinking things. Anyway, Bruno was so fixated like it was a contest, but I wasn't trying to beat him. I was just being nice to women, even some of his friends. He got mad at me once, accused me of stealing a girl he liked. But to us nonsense. That girl, we were kids, just exploring. It must have been hard for your brother to compete with a charmer and a player like you. Oh, shut up. I bet you have way more skill in that area than I do. Maybe. Tickle her. Other fake glance at sea, but Secret watched the lodge from the corner of her eye. When she sees she's calm and she makes her move. That's it, you are going down for that. Hey, cut it out! And Diana tickles the lodge, who bursts into laugh and tries to push her away. Stop, I'll drag you to the water with your gloves on. Haha. Yes! Yes! Everyone stops and they stare at each other. Their smiles fade as they feel their lips almost touching. Woohoo! A kid nearby shouts loudly and startles them. They quick pull away from each other. Stupid kid, why do you have to scream right then? Well, it was fun talking to you, but I have to leave now. I hope we'll meet again soon. See you later. We need to leave. Because can we interact? Things to do, okay. This library in here. We can't enter, only to see. The cemetery, nobody. Okay, go to the house. Date night. Late at night, Adriana is getting ready to out. She looks at herself in the mirror. Alright, Adriana, a good shower and then you are ready to hit the town. The only question is, go where? To Silk's event at the pub or to Dolores ice cream night? Maybe both. A great shower will clear up your mind. Adriana enters the shower, the big mirror in the bathroom is fog overdue to the warm water. It's just what I need. Now let's finish with the makeup. Adriana starts clearing the mist from the mirror when the lights go off. Seriously? Now, damn old house. From downstairs, Brugger assures Diana. Must be the fuse box. I got this. Luckily, I have my phone nearby. I don't want to fall or hit something while it's all dark. The oppressive darkness envelops the room as Adriana fumbles for her phone. She hesitates for a moment. The eerie silence accentuates the shadow that seemed to dance mentally around her. She points the dim glow towards the bathroom mirror. What the? What? For a moment, Adriana catches a glimpse of a terrifying reflection. Her face stripped of its flesh unveils a gruesome skull beneath. Startled, she leaps backward, too stunned to let out a scream. What the? Then the lights return. When she looks at back at the mirror, nothing is out of the ordinary. Thank God I didn't scream, otherwise Bruno would have given me another lecture. Adriana mimics her brother's Bruno voice. Adi, you are too stressed about tonight's date. You should leave the girls to me. You wish. Adriana tries to focus on the date as she puts on a nice dress, but the image she saw in the mirror still sends shivers down her spine. What the hell? It must be nightmares I'm having, or the stupid things people keep saying. The human mind really is easily suggestible. Good, now let's get out before. Hey, going somewhere? Yeah, there's an event in town and good, I'll come too. What? Just kidding. Look at your face. I'm too tired anyway from all the work today. Enjoy and don't do anything I will do. Sure, see you. See you, Sadie. Just be careful, alright? I will. And there is Sombra as the sun begins to set and the usual shops are closing for the day. Well, here I am. What should I do? Silk's event starts short and lasts for hours. The last invitation was pretty vague. She's waiting for me to call her back. What should I do? Call her and tell her I'm here, but then I don't think I will be able to go to Silk's event. Choice. Sometimes the available choices are very depending on other gameplay elements. For example, you can invite the lords to meet at the pub only if you have 25 relationship points, both with Silk and the lords, and you didn't waste time with Brune. You cleared the love from the webs. Similarly, certain choices will unlock only if you examine a specific item or if you pick a specific choice in the past. So, you can invite lords to meet at the pub only if you have 25 relationship points, both with Silk and Lush, and you didn't waste time with Rune. You cleared the loft from the webs. Okay. That's interesting. So the game is saying if you didn't clear the webs and you say finish cleaning and you'll go out, you could go to other place and increase your relationship with the other characters. But if you clean, you don't increase a lot. So, in meaning that in here you could have another choice that will be call the lords to come to the pub event, it seems. Let's go for the lords. I'll give Dolores a call. Silk seems to on the edge whenever I'm in town. I don't want to make things awkward. Adriana grabs her phone and calls Dolores, gladly accepting her invitation. Alright, this is where Dolores told me to meet her. The town isn't that big, but at night there are several people hanging out. Are you lost, my dear? So it's interesting that even when you are cleaning the webs, you are losing time. So, of course, they don't say that. I think they should say that you don't need to clean. Like, you can clean to receive certain things, but at the same time, because cleaning you see different things that it's cleaning, it's clean the place like that, but at the same time you miss certain things that you could go to town and talk with characters to increase their relationship points. But of course they want that. They don't say that because maybe because to have replayability like that, players is like, oh, they understand when they go in front of the game, when they move forward on the game, they understand. Then when they go do another replayability, replay the game to do different things, they see different things happening. So that's why. Adriana turns her gaze fixed on Dolores, who's wearing an elegant and alluring outfit. She's so stunning that it leaves Adriana momentarily speechless. I was certain you'll make it. I miss out on this spectacle. I'll be crazy not to come. Adriana, is everything alright? Come on, Adriana, say something. Staring in silence, highly impolite. Thank you. Oh my god, this has got to be my worst first impression ever. Thank you? For what? Ha, you are so silly, Adriana. I'm sure you have a blast. Dolores moving closer greets Adriana with a kiss on the cheeks. Adriana catches a whiff of her perfume and feels the softness of her skin. Then Dolores places a hand on Adriana's arm and draws her near as they begin to walk down the main street of the town. Oh my, she is so commanding, dominant, I like her. The two girls have a good time, Dolores is really fun company, and even Adriana Gretel opens up. So, you know about me, but I don't know much about you. Well, it's kinda a crazy story. Every time I tell it, people have a hard time believing me. Try me. Long story short, I made quite a bit of money in trading and I tried to quit my job and start traveling the world. What? Dolores looks at Adriana, then places her finger on Adriana's nose playfully and smiles. Typical reaction. That's why I don't like to tell this story. Wait, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I don't understand much about it. I was just lucky. I'm no expert either. Lucky? Crypto. You are one of those who got rich with cryptocurrencies? So you know something after all. Well, everyone knows about those. Suddenly, they collide with a group of people. Once a man in the group appears to almost intentionally jostle Dolores, causing her to lose her balance. Divergence paths. If you fail the upcoming minigame, there won't be a game over. However, successful complete, it unlocks a bonus image of Dolores and Adriana. Feel free to save now to explore different story paths based on the result. Okay, so say to save. That's good. Click the mouse when the ball is in the green area to score points. If you miss, score resets to 0. Score 10 consecutive points before time runs out to win. Oh, running, you could run. Ah, get smaller. Come on. Only the large arm frame. Adriana saves her from falling. Yes, I did it. Excuse me? Hey, watch where you going. Hey, it's Esteban. Wait, I've seen you before. Adriana expected this man to be charmed by the large gorge appearance, but instead he gives her a disgusting look. Your kind should stay out of my town. With those words, Esteban moves away. Adriana is furious at him. Argue with him. Hey, you dumbass. Careful, girl. My name is Esteban. I don't care what your name is. You are very rude and you need to apologize to my friend. Your friend is not welcome here. What? Get out of my way before you regret it, little girl. Dos pulls away Adriana from Esteban, who laughs at the scene together with his cronies. Do you see her face? Haha, poor. They are lucky they caught me in a good mood. Not so far away, Dolores turns to Adriana with a worried look. Don't do anything like that again. What? I just want to defend you. Before Adriana can finish the phrase, Dolores hugs her tightly. Adriana blushes and smiles. Dolores then whispers in her ear. Yes, it was correct choice. Look at that! How it increased. Thank you. I appreciate the jest, but that man looks dangerous. I don't want anything to happen to you because of me. Alright. A big burly man comes, followed by some policemen. He yells at Esteban, even though he is far away now. Esteban, te dije varias veces to no molestes a los turistas. Esteban from a disc responds by giving the man the middle finger. Lo siento, Detective Garcia. He says it mockingly. Adriana and Dolores are both taken aback by his respectful behavior toward authority. Garcia sighs and approaches Adriana and Dolores. Is everything alright, senoritas? I'm fine. I'm too. Just give me a moment, Adriana. Dolores steps away and uses a small, portable mirror to check herself and fix her makeup. Adriana watches from a distance, smiling at her. You look gorgeous already, Dolores. You don't need to fix anything. Dolores comes close and close ask Adriana. Do I look alright? Oh, more than just alright, believe me. Good. So I promise you this was a nice ice cream night, and I always keep my promise. Oh, that sounds wonderful, but this town is so small, I'm curious, are there actual places you can get some delicious ice cream around here? In town? No, but there's an Italian gelato truck that is incredible. It travels around the neighboring towns, and tonight's here by the park. Why don't we go there and get some? It's only a few minutes walk. I know a spot where we can watch the stars while we enjoy our treats. That sounds lovely, let's go then. And I remember what you say, it has a vegan ice cream, which also doesn't have any lactose in it. Great, let's go. And then is swept away by the Lord's enthusiasm, almost getting dragged along by her hand until they reach the ice cream truck the Lord was talking about. For me, coconut and tiramisu. Oh, pretty exotic, exotic as I am. For me, sorry madam, but the only vegan flavors we have are vanilla, pistachio, and chocolate. I'll free then. No, I like chocolate. You like dark chocolate, hmm? I like my chocolate like I like my evenings, with a touch of spice, just like a certain Latina I know. Smooth, right? Ah, it worked for her too. Okay. Stop it and stare at me like that, Lurch. I'm just trying to enjoy my ice cream. The two start walking around the town, enjoy their ice cream cones. There are several seconds of silence as they both savor the sweet treats. Of course, the chocolate is good. Come on, the ice cream. The first to finish the ice cream is the Lord. Sorry, I'm always too slow eating. Do you want to try your ice cream? Of course. What else? Yeah. Adrian offers their corn to Lord. She grabs it and starts licking Adriana's. Keep her gaze fixed on her tongue, skillfully licking away the melting ice cream. Not bad. Your turn. Dolores keeps the corn in her hand, offers it to Adriana. She starts licking, notice how Dolores keeps her eyes fixed on her. I bet this girl likes to be in control. Then Dolores pulls the cord back, gives it a few licks, then offers it again to Adriana. It goes back and forth like that, in a rhythmic way that makes Adriana stay excited. On the ice cream is finished, they continue walking close to each other, their shoulders brush, and sometimes they exchange silent glances full of unspoken romantic words. Suddenly they saw me to Silk. She's wearing a traditional Bavarian outfit. Oh, Silk! Silk looks at Dolores and then at Adriana. She doesn't miss how close the two seem to be. Hi, Adriana. Pleased to meet you, I'm Dolores. Sorry, I'm in a hurry. Of course, it will decrease. Silk doesn't even stop for a second. She walks past them at a brisk pace, and Adriana feels a bit bad for her. We are just friends, I think, but why do I feel so bad about this then? I will talk to her tomorrow and explain. Weird girl, huh? Oh, well, maybe she was simply in a hurry. But there is a way to get both, like to get Dolores and Silk in the same place. Go to the pub. Hmm. After about an hour, it's getting late and it's time for the night to end. It was fun, even though we got with that Esteban guy. Everything has its ups and downs, but overall, I'll rate these to a pulse and bites her low lips as her gaze pierced through Adriana's. This is a little date, and out of 10. Date? She just called this date? I thought we were only hanging out. 8 is pretty good. It is. What do I need to get it 10? I have a couple of things in mind. Dolores' voice is very alluring, and Adriana gasps as she moves her finger over her arm. See you tomorrow then? Yeah, sure. Dolores moves close to a kiss. Adriana salutes her. This time, her kiss is close to Adriana's lip, then her cheek. Adriana stares at her and flushes red. Good night. Good night to you too. Adriana stalls back to her car in nearly deserted town. I wish I could park the car close. This town at night is creepy. With each step towards the parking lot, the once lively streets now echo with unsettling emptiness, casting an increased sense of desolation and foreboding. Suddenly, an eerie feeling washed over her. The echo of approaching footsteps reached her ears. Irrationally, she quickens her pace, her steps transforming into an urgent run, driven by an expert fear as if a sinister entity were in pursuit. Near a familiar corner of the town, her heart races and panic sets in. She must remain calm, navigate the labyrinth streets, and retrace her steps to the safety of the main square and her awaiting car. What? Philip Alt tiles into the right position before times run out to win. Has to be like this, right? Who are you? Help! Insulation so bright, three ominous shadows materialize before her, obstruct their path. Overwhelmed by fear and exhaustion, she collapses to the ground, unable to muster strength to feel it any longer. Oh no! Suddenly, the six figure revealed into malevolent smiles, bearing uncanny resemblance to the visage of the devil himself. Scored by police in pitch black alley. Detective simply screams news to Bruno, who is consumed by grief and guilt. He's out by decision to let her avenge him down alone tonight, at night. It's another death. Walking the desolate streets of Sombromar at night can be fatal. But I was reading that. Let me save in here. But I was reading what I needed to do. That was the issue. There we go. Ei, pajarito, que haces aqui tão sola? Quando esse bar te hace uma pergunta, deves responder entendido. I'm still in town. If I cry for help, someone should come to my rescue. Déjame ir. Oi, creio que si quieres es esa sí que era la casa de Chavez. ¿Qué? Esteban face contorts with disgust as he stares at Adriana. Adriana ready to call Bruno has her hand on her phone. Esteban, ¿no es un poco tarde para que sigas por aquí? Policía de Mer, vámonos chicos. Garcia está obsesionado conmigo. No lo estoy, solo estoy vigilando. Jódete, idiota. Well, this guy shows no respect for authorities. Garcia moves close to Adriana, wearing a curious expression. Adriana, huh? I'm Detective Garcia. Your face seems familiar. I've only been here for a few days. You are the one who inherited the house of Chavez, right? Yes. Well, that explains it. You look a lot like your mother, Beatriz Chavez. My mother? You saw my mother? Yes, it was like 10 years ago. I was younger back then, but your mother was not easy to forget. Now we'll find a good buyer for your house soon, and watch your back with the Blanco family. Blanco? Esteban is the new recruit in the Blanco family. They have a history of violence and extortion in the area. Be careful, Sonorita. Thanks, I will. When Adriana arrives, the house lights are all off and Bruno is already asleep. Attempt to tiptoe noisily, she ascends to the loft, preparing herself for a night of rest, hopefully without haunting nightmares. Day 4. The Lodge. Adriana finds herself with the Lodge in a chic rooftop bar in the city. Where am I? The dream initially appears festive and lively sound of music fills the air. The two of them sip on their drinks, enjoy the view and the company. However, a horrifying turn occurs as the Lord's expression becomes wicked. Adriana, in a sudden moment of shock, feels a push from behind. As she falls over the railing, she looks to the Lord for help, but the Lord remains a ruthless observer, watching Adriana plunge without showing any remorse. The wind rushes past her, and the world becomes a blur of fear and confusion. What the? Adrian jolts upright in bed, her heart racing from the intensity of the nightmare. Dolores, why didn't she even try to save me? Easy, Adriana, it was just a nightmare. There is no logic to unravel in the realm of dreams. Adriana is back into her bed, determined to cause herself back into sleep before the new day arrives. A few days have passed since Adriana and Burro arrived at the house of Chavez. They don't leave the house more than I have to because every time they do, they seem to feel unwelcome. And the town seems so weird every single time. Both Bruno and Adrian feel like they aren't themselves there. Sometimes they don't remember what they did, sometimes they buy things they didn't mean to. And Adrian's weird nightmares, she never had them at all. But now they despise the by now, they despise the town in a way they sense of everyone judging them, dislike them, watching them. They both just want to push this whole thing behind them, to sell the house and go back to their lives before the house of Chavez. Even if Adriana is going to miss Silk and Dolores, she knows that is for the best. But the cleaning, checking for items, paperwork, it all takes way longer than they wish it would. Alright, today I need to make several phone calls in the morning, and in the afternoon I want to take a better look at the old stuff in the loft. Oh, and I got a message from Luciana. She mentioned they update the library archive with new articles. Looks like my enthusiasm for reading motivated her to put in some extra effort, always happy to be a source of inspiration. I then spent her morning working on paperwork and tried to make some calls, but reception is basically dead. So she can't reach anyone, and without calling the right people, she can't get far with selling the house. As she's about to talk with Brune, she hears the doorbell. She realizes she never heard it before and it sounds very surprising. Nevertheless, she's going to open the door, not sure who to expect. Why, hello there, Adriana. Hey, Silk. What are you doing here? The moment those words leave Adriana's lips, she feels embarrassed. It sounds much worse what she had in mind. However, Silk just shrugs and responds with a grin on her face. You ask as if I'm not allowed here. Adriana giggles as well, but her voice trembles a little as she speaks again. No, of course not. I imagine you won't want to come here since, well, you are not a fan of the house and all that. I guess I was just cycling by. I see. The two stand there awkwardly in silence, not sure what to say or what to do. But Adriana pushed herself to say something. About yesterday. Hey, you don't have to explain yourself. I hope you enjoy yourself with Dolores, right? Yeah, she's Listen, I want to be at your event, but you say you didn't want me to go to town, so you went to town anyway with a very pretty girl, with a such provoking outfit that, so I wasn't the only one stunned by her revealing outfit. That's what I wouldn't exactly call that keeping a low profile. Adriana can hear the irritation in Silk's voice when she talks. Yeah, but we just had ice cream together and that's it. It wasn't a date. Whatever. I was wondering, would you like to join me in the garden? Oh, that sounds interesting. But sure, this could be nice. Silk grins again, but doesn't say much more. And Adriana just like this, even if there's a kind of tension between the two. At that moment, the door to the house opens and Brune comes out. There you are, Adri. I was wondering where you disappeared to. I wondered. He said stops in the middle as he spots the other girl. Oh, Silk, how nice to see you again. Without saying much, he walks past his seat to face Silk directly. Where are you headed? Just on a little ride in the forest. Ah, right, shame. I didn't bring my own bicycle here. It must look real pretty in the forest right now. And since when do you actually appreciate the landscape? Adriana turns a little annoyed. She has a hard time deciding what exactly she feels towards Silk, but seeing Bruno acting the way he did makes her upset, angry even. Always have, always will. Uh-huh. Silk covered her mouth to hide a little giggle. Anyway, I was wondering if you're going to deal with... I'll tidy up the garden, I promise. I was occupied with phone calls this morning, but I'll make sure to fix it and make it look like amazing. It will be a selling point for the house. At that moment, Silk gets off her bike and lets it rest against the fence. Right, I'm going to show you that little corner I talk about, the one with rosemary bush. Adrian blinks but nods. Maybe I could help you, girls? No thanks, big brother. I know flowers and such annoy you, just like that wisteria did, remember? Bullocks look somewhat pissed at Joe as they go through the overgrown entrance to the garden, but neither Adi nor Silk is very welcome of him, so he returns to the house. Adriana was so busy with everything else that she never really took time to stop and observe how beautiful the garden looks, even in the current state. She just stands there just looking around before Silk gently pats her shoulder. You know, I miss the way the garden looked when I worked here. There were flowers everywhere back then, now there are only a few. That must have looked breathtaking. It did. Seeing most of the flowers gone, it's kind of sad. You were taking care of the garden as well? What? Oh no, I appreciate the flowers, but I don't have a green thumb. There was a old man who used to help Sergio. Oh, I see. He was really skilled, and the garden looked magnificent. At this time of the year, most of the flowers bloomed. Sil stops in the middle of the sentence and looks at Adrian with an apologetic smile. Sorry for that little humble. Don't worry about it. It's nice to hear how things once were. I would love to see those flowers bloom. Oh well. Hopefully, whoever moves in here will take care of the garden as well. Adriana can take her eyes off Sil's outfit. She tries to be discreet, but her abs are too tempting. Do you like what you see? Huh? She noticed. Crap, I thought she was distracted by the flowers. This outfit, it was a reward for backing a game from a indie dev specialized in visual novels. I don't know if you are familiar with them. Oh, yes, I know them. I recognize the design. I'm a huge fan of their games. Oh, nice. I actually never got to play them. I just thought the shirt was cool, so I support their game on crowdfunding site. I see. You should definitely make some time to play them. They are awesome. Adrian can't help but feel how tense the atmosphere is between her and Sil. She feels so much, too much when she's around her, but she doesn't think she should or could even do anything with those feelings. It feels silly to act on those feelings when Silk will probably stay in this little town and Adrian will be soon gone. What about that statue? What about that statue? Don't tell me that it looked romantic as well with the flowers. Why not? Hello, Mr. Gargoyle. Silk moves close to Starch as if he were a real person, swaying her hips and pretending to flirt with it. You are looking awesome today. Well, I hope it doesn't break your heart. I hear he's got a bit of hockey love life. Oh, don't worry, I'm used to guys with hearts of stone. Both Silk and Andrea laugh at silly jokes they made. What the? As they move away from sight for a split second, Adrian feels as if it is alive and gasps. Oh, what is it? Don't worry, I'm yours. I won't betray you with Mr. Gargoyle. Intercrease a little bit. Ah, you are such a goof. Energy passes Silk's shawl and then she lets her hand linger on her skin a few seconds longer than necessary. Adriana shrugs to hide her embarrassment. Still being able to talk with Silk is relaxing. Getting stuck in this house with her brother was a little much for Adriana. As Chuo stands there, an idea comes to Adriana. Hey, maybe you'd like some lemonade? I can bring some real quick. You sure it won't be much trouble to bring it here? I'll manage, just wait here for a second. Ariana runs off, leaving Silk alone in the garden. All those memories. Silk murmurs as she sits down at the stone bench. It is as calm in this garden as I remember it being, the only safe space in the house of Chavez. Those times Miss Maria and I had lemonade in the garden. Back then the garden was beautiful. Silk reminisces about the old times as she leans back on the bench. There you go, Miss Maria. Thank you, Silk. You always make lemonade perfectly. Not too bitter, but not too sweet as well. Thank you. Maybe we could get us some snacks from the kitchen? Kitchen? Oh, there is a moment of silence between the two. You don't like being alone in that house, do you, Silk? No. It was just nice to rest here, but I will. I didn't like it either at first, until, I realize. Huh? It's weird here, huh? What? But the guy is serene. I can understand why you love this guy as well. Everyone does. There is some magical about it. But the house, it protects us. It always did. After that, Maria just stopped talking, but I felt she tried to tell me something I didn't understand. Silk? Aye. Didn't you hear me? Era puts down the tray with lemonade on a stone table next to the bench. Sorry, lemonade looks delicious. Ah, thanks. I hope you'll like it. I'm sure I will. The two enjoy drinking silently, savoring the views from the garden. Adrian leans back and slowly moves close to Silk. She's sure she can hear her own heartbeat, afraid Silk will hear it as well. It seems so loud to her. Why she's so nervous? It isn't fair just how bothered she gets around Silk. As Adrian is gathering the courage to do more than just move close to Silk, a window on the first floor opens. Hello there, lovebirds. Adrian jumps, getting both embarrassed and annoyed. What the hell, Bruno? I kinda need you at the house. I found some weird paperwork I want you to look over with me. Can't that wait? Did you want to be done with this as soon as possible? At that moment, Silk laughs out loud. You guys gonna talk through the window now? That's hilarious. Thanks for the lemon. I'll see you around. Silk gets up and leaves the guard while Adriana glances over at the window where her brother was, but is already gone. With a groan, she gets up as well and returns to the house. Having fun? What's wrong with you? You act like a angry little boy. Well, what's wrong with you? You told killed my chance right there. What chance? You have no chance with Silk. Why? Because you're gonna hit on her? What? No, I'm not. Whatever. Adriana doesn't want to keep arguing with her brother, so she leaves for her bedroom instead. Bruno doesn't follow her, and she doesn't care what his plans for the day is. As she falls onto the bed, a multitude of emotions overcome her, but she tries not to let it get to her. She looks around the room and realizes that she had never paid much attention to the things in the loft. Bookshelves full of objects, drawers. She was too busy with other rooms and other tasks, just making the place clean and cozy. But now she gets up from the bed and looks around, curious to discover the secrets of this place. The loft is where people hide their most intimate secrets, right? The loft. So we have clues? Nightmares. Hmm. Talking about our mother and Sergio, that was the garden. Okay, books. A stack of books for stop gardening, repair, plumbing. Did grandma aspire to become self-sufficient? The hours. This was for I should documents, invoice, letter, but I don't have time to go through all of them right now. Hold on, this piece of paper seems very old. Adrian finds a faded piece of paper that sparks her interest. Huh? A sketch of a door and a stream. It looks like it was drawn with pencil and paper. It's surely very old. I'll keep it here. It's very delicate, but I'll put it on top so I can come back and check it out again whenever I want. It's there, right? No, it's in here. It's like a mine, right? A blanket, a large blanket on the couch. It is soft and warm and adds some color to the room. A puff. A head jar. A head jar with a cork. It has some liquid and some solid in it. It looks like a jam or preserve. However, given the past of so many years, it's like it's not safe to eat. Old box. They look belong to a child. Wait, could this be? Adriana's eyes well up as she recognizes a scarf of her mom used to wear a long time ago. It looked like it was handmade by Grandma Maria. She probably had an identical one here in Maria's house, and there is more. This is my mom when she was younger. The photo is old and rude, but I kind of understand that there's words now. I look a lot like her at that age, so this is all stuff that belonged to my mom. I should tell Bruno. He might want to look at these as well. That's it, until she finds a bunch of photos. What? This young girl, she's blonde. She's not my mom. Looking close at the photos, it's definitely Silk. Younger, but still Silk. In the photograph, she's with another girl, and in some of them, they even kiss. I guess my gaydar was right. Adriana looks over the photos with a smile until Bruno knocks on the door. Ick, what are you doing there, sis? Nothing, looking through old books and such. I want your help looking through stuff on the other room, but since you are busy, well, I could help you. Is that? Hera pulls off the scarf from the box and Bruno's expression turns sad as well. These are mom's scarf. I remember wanting one like it too. Well, you can have it now. Bruno moves closer and hugs Adriana. They both cry for a while, not saying anything until Bruno breaks silence. I'm sorry about before. It's fine. No, I shouldn't have said. It doesn't matter. She's level anyway. What? Who? Adriana pulls out Silk's photo and chuckles as Bruno looks at them. Whoa, she's younger, way younger, but still amazing pretty. Yep, I'm gay, totally gay. You can officially give up now. Hey, don't jump to conclusions. People change. Maybe this was just a phase of her life. After all, she was very young. Keep drinking, brother. I'll respect the dining room. We have cleaned it, but we haven't truly searched it. You can join me downstairs to help once you are done here. Alright. Bruno, the scarf? Nah, keep it, sis. You found it. This car belonged to my mom. It's exceptionally long and has a sturdy appearance. Okay, this is where I saw the owls. It seems delicate. I don't want to know. Silk. Let's go with some peach silk. She looks very young, and in one of them she was kissing another girl. Maybe it's the mother. A car box. Our mother, of course. Mother of no, it can't be because she has our age. So Chavez, it is stapled shut and has some stickers on it. What could be inside? Hey, what's that? Adrian picks up what looks like an old journal and blows away a cloud of dust. Sitting back on the bed, she gently opens it. The pages are a little bleak, but many parts on the writing are still legible. Is this Maria's journal? The date will fit. Adriana looks around but doesn't find any signature. Intrigued, she begins reading the entries. Oh, were some of the page ripped? Let's see. I decided to start this job due to all of weird happenings in this house. I don't think anyone will believe it and don't feel ready to talk about anyone but these. Not even my closest ones. I'm already getting weird looks from town folks just for talking about the story of the house. History is tragic, but I found it curious and intriguing. Everyone else despises it for some reason. Okay, here are a few pages ripped out. What is this date? Seems like months, even years later. I think I finally understand. All those weird occurrences straight from a movie. I finally understand. There's nothing to be afraid of. I have to stay here, but that's fine. They also want to let me go, but I don't mind. Just gotta be careful. That sounds terrible. It almost sounds as if the house trapped her in here. Adriana flicks page through the page, but all seems are weird drawings or just empty page. I'll put back in the box. Adriana comes another item in the box which was concealed beneath the journal. A golden necklace? I'm sure if it's Maria's, but it certainly seems valuable. I'll bring it along. Golden necklace, there's a number on it, 17. Hmm, 17. Various books. Okay, nothing else. Historical books. A picture. There appears to be a place in a colder mountain area. An old radio. A lamp. The bed. Base cover enough. A small picture. Box. There's nothing. Okay. These only two sit like that. Nothing else. Let me only save. Okay, I saw everything. Oh, the skylight. Okay. And this lamp you can see. Okay. Dining room. Adrian walks into the dining room and sees Brune kneeling in a corner. It's a bit dark for a moment she feels like something wrong with Brune. She panics and screams, Bruno! Whoa, you scared me. And Adriana calms down when he sees Bruno standing up and approaching her. He's fine, he's Bruno, my brother. Calm down. Are you okay? Yes, of course. What are you doing in that dark corner? Look at this, the old wooden cabinet. What about it? It can't open it. It's locked. I've searched everywhere for a key or better way open to it, but no luck. And it's immovable too. It's as if stuck to the floor or there is something very weighty inside. It's mysterious, don't you think? Why do you want to open it? Maybe it's full of junk. I found some papers on it. Look. Boone shows a series of documents and smile forms on Adriana's face. These are, yes, the building plans and permits. Remember what the agent told us? Maria made some change to the house. These documents will make things a lot easier for us when we sell the house, but these are only first three pages. Many are still missing. And you think the rest are in the cabinet? Maybe. I mean, it's possible, right? Yeah, worth checking out. Adrian playful punch Bro's shoulder and gives him a big smile. Good job, bro. Brooke kisses Adrian sweat on her forehead before moving away. Where are you going? I'm a bit tired. Can I rest for a while on the couch? Sure. Bro, if you had nightmares too, you'll tell me, right? Maybe he's exhausted from past day's work in the garden. Okay, let's check this out. No lock, how does this work? Hold on. Is this even a camera or just some strange decoration? And I push and pulls the wooden object. She can hear things right inside. No, there's something inside. There's something in there, but how do I get to it? Maybe there's stuff concealed beneath the carpet. Nope, things are never as easy as in video games. Doesn't work. That doesn't seem to work. Adrian gropes around the table, hoping to find something hide. Haha, there's some stuck under the table. Adrian crawls under the table and uses her phone to light to see what it is. Huh? An old letter. It was tapped with some wires under the table. Adrian delicately opens the letter and discovers an ancient piece of paper within. I don't understand this right now. I need to find a dictionary or something to me. Maybe Sil can help me? Concentrate on treat it like an RPG session you enjoy back home with your friends. It has runes. There are runes down on it. What is this? I don't understand, but nonetheless I'll take with me. So maybe in the library. I'll say on the library. The shares. Nothing. Candle. Wedding photo. The window. Pretty to be burned, clear it up pretty well, but still a bit of wreck. I wonder what it looked like when all vegetables were ripe and ready. Adriana imagines herself in Maria's shoes. She's joyful, picking some tomatoes to make some sauce. Suddenly her face twists into hideous and one and she looks at her. Adriana screams, shuts her eyes, and when she opens them, everything is normal. What the? I know about daydreaming, but this is day terrorizing. I better look away from the window. Group photo. Cup forward. Nope. Beatrice photo. Hold on a second. Silk never mentioned any visitors coming to the house. She said Maria was very private. But these pictures are not of strangers. My grandma Maria had a lot of friends back then. Look at this dining room. It's huge, and the kitchen too. There are plenty of chairs in good shape, and all these photos. They look like little dated, like they were taken in the early 90s, but I think like there's something I don't know. It's like my grandma changed completely in the last years of her life. But what happened? What changed? Okay, nothing else. Assis, what's up? Not much, you? I thought I'll give vegetable garden a go. Hold on, there are vegetable garden here? Yeah, and it's huge. You can see it from the dining room window. By the way, when's dinner? Oh, I have to finish some stuff first, but I'll let you know when it's ready. Thanks, sis. The scarf. That doesn't seem to work. What's that? A necklace I found in the box in the loft. Whoa, looks expensive, don't lose it. Hey, why will I lose it? Adri, you always manage to lose everything, and then ask me where you left this and that, as if I should know for you. Adriana does not answer, but sticks out her tongue at Bruno, who laughs. What's this? Do you bring some of role-playing props here? Nope, I found it in the dining room. Really? Where? It was hidden under the table. That's so cool, like a secret agent. But what language is this? Greek? It's not Greek, it's Runic. You know, like the ancient Celts and Vikings. But Maria wasn't a Viking. Maybe she used this to keep her message secret. I can tell you excited about this. A new mystery to solve for Adri. It could be something important. I need to figure this out. Well, have fun with that. It's not really my thing. Nothing. Still safe thing in here. So I think we need to go to the library. That doesn't seem to work. No. No. Lucia, watch you careful as you wander through the library. I want to ask, I learned that Silk took care of my grandmother in her final years. Ah yes, your grandma was very fond of her, and it was mutual. Silk was devoted to Maria, she helped her a lot. Help her? How? She had just arrived in Sombromar, she had nothing, no job, no home, no friends. Maria welcomed her, gave her a room and a job. Oh, I see. They are just rumors. I never asked Silk about these also. Also what? One day she was very upset. She seemed torn between two choice. What choice? It was a month before Maria passed away. I don't know the details. All I know that she couldn't bear to lose her, and she said she would do anything to keep her alive, even if it meant going against her wish. Uh, I probably should have said that. It was a confidential conversation. Oh, I see. I was just curious to know more about my grandma's death. I have to go back to work now. Take care. Hmm. Were still forced Maria to hit? I don't think so. Alright, let's see. We have a lot in here. Epidemic grips Sombra Alftown stricken. Let's see if this was a popular brewery with illness. Dr. Mendoza, the Mystic. Out of trance, situation, Dr. Mendoza was the time nature of this epidemic. The high contagious strain of influenza that's taken toll concentration portion. Of these situations, the epidemic reverted to its state. However, the unknown critical importance and I. Okay. Some is on the brick, summertime lake near some bravas that's to alleviate alongside what scarce. Okay. Crucially, based on the operation, the initiative certifies approaching to stay with an expected completion date. Epidemic spark concerning Sombra, conflicting views of severity emergency. So a lot start to happen like disease. The epidemic is bad to say like that. Emphasize that the outbreak through distress is not an unprecedented unearthed cloud population. Voice and a tragic of their parts to the epidemic. These claims are met with a dismissive response of the Chavez, who attributes death to the age of disease, stating that influence-related fatalities among the elderly not uncommon. But you can't choose to search this. No. Okay, I thought we could, it was in here. In this 2013, there was a pandemic with vaccination. Many visitors succumbed to the illness. Dr. Ramirez brushed it off as natural outcome of less of the year after my grandma Maria passed away. Artificial lake. Throughout, this might explain the abundance of water in town. An hospital epidemic that affects our population, leaving many residents. Okay, go back. So it's not in here. What we have in here? We have the lodge again. But in here it's not. The cemetery? No, nothing in here. Aha, we can enter. That doesn't seem to work because I want to see. What is that? A necklace I found that. I thought maybe you recognize it. Is it yours? No, I don't wear a necklace like this, and I don't think Maria did either. She preferred a pearl necklace and such. I see, I wonder who it belonged to. One of the many secrets of House of Chavez. A letter? Yeah, it's not for you. I found it in the house. Silk snatched it quick, opened the boss, doesn't notice. She opens the letter and gasps. What is this? Runes. I thought you might know something about them. Sorry, but I'm not a Viking, Anna, even if I look like one. Adriana shrugs, drawing attention. Silk shovels the letter back into Adriana's hands, acts like she's wiping a table nearby. Listen, I have no idea. I know Maria was into ancient history and stuff. She has a lot of books, I think. I think there was one about runes. Really? Yeah, check the loft. Maybe still there. Thanks. Now go. The boss is watching us. Uh, the thought of Marcel, she takes it and looks like speech. Then her eyes start to water. Silk? She was so young here. I mean, younger than when I first knew her. But I can't tell it's her. It's Maria. I wish I could have met her. Yeah, she was a remarkable person. Thought and okay, that's good. Okay. Maybe she knows something. Let's see. No. Wait, what I'm doing? It's a heirloom after all. It belongs with me. And the Lord, she's more inclined towards things that are trendy and adorable, not something as rich as this golden piece. Okay. So let's go to house. The loft. Not these. Okay, historical. Silk said there are some books about runes in the attic. I hope they are not buried under these old dusty tomes. Checkpot. How to read Celtic runes by A. Apollymation. Adriana flips through the book page in page. Whoa, this is boring. So a page slips out from the book. Adriana snatches it. What's this? Oh, I get. The runes they sound and the machines matching letter. It's like a sheet. I bet this is what Maria used when scribed that note. Let me save. With this, I can crack the code and reveal a secret. Oh my god. Let me drink. Okay. It seems like a D, right? So this, an M. No, but it wasn't like this. It's like this. The where is it like? It's not like this. There is something near to this. Yes. The cabinet, right? We can go pressing like this. I don't need to search. There you go. The carrot awaits the one who can master the door challenge. After the coding, everything click on top rest, the cutscene will. It's already on. The cabinet awaits the one who can master the door challenge. Eureka! I cracked the code. But wait, what does it mean by door challenge? Oh, right, I remember seeing some runes in front door. They were barely visible, but I'm sure they were there. Let's have the collect and unlock the cabinet in the dining room. I need to solve the puzzle, locate that front door. Okay, it's here. Oh, it disappears. So this has to be like this, right? Uh-huh. This is like a P. Where is it? Where is it that? It's so confusing. Yes, it's there, the P. So these will be how, right? So this needs to be like this again. It's this, right? It's correct already. That's a W, like a W or a N, because it can be like this. There we go. Awesome, it worked. I hear the sound. It sounds like some ancient device. Thing turned on inside the door. I think I can press the door handle button now. Huh, I hear another sound, but nothing seems to have happened. Unless I should go into the dining room to check the cabinet. I don't notice indoors. I open entering the dining room, discovers the cabinet wide open. Yes, I did it. Let's check what's inside. A guitar. Jeez, Addy, what's with the loud scream? Oh, I see, you opened the cabinet. Yes, and look, a guitar. Does that mean Maria was a guitar player like me? That's awesome. Yeah, cool, but... Oh, you can't understand? Never mind. What else is there? Let me see. Oh, a lovely lad. This will be great for the garden. It will like some pretty at night. And then some papers. Yes, that's what we need to sell the house. Told you there was stuff useful inside. Yes, I did all the hard work, but sure, in RPG will be the dull NPC who gives the quest, and I do heroine does everything. Hey, quest giver matter too. Adrian brushes off Bruna and walks to the living room with the guitar in her hand. She settles near a window. Alright, how it go? Tonight. Adrian begins to play the guitar and sing. Tonight I'll be dreaming of you. That was lovely. You are feeling creative again. Yeah, I really need to finish this song. I began some time ago, and now I have a muse. Oh, I get it. Where are you off to now? The doctors did the cabinet. We did all this for them, right? Oh, you're right. When I found the guitar, I lost my mind. I noticed I'm heading to the dining room to retrieve them and check if there's anything else. So you found them? Yep. I'm going to stash them somewhere before you misplace them. Misplace them? But I was the only one who cracked the riddle. It's only thanks to me that we got them. Yeah. There's nothing else in that corridor. Check everything, explore every nook and cranny for any hidden compartments. Yeah, but we still need to solve this. Sketch. Hey, bro, I should let him know when I'm ready to eat. Is dinner ready? No, maybe I can tell uh, in here. Oh, hi, Anna. Hi. What brings you here? I want to see your lovely face. No, I can't say that. She'll think I'm weird. Just stopping by. Do you want something to drink? No, I just want to see you. Oh, you are sweet. Thank you. Aha! It increased it. And also, Waya feels with a share while Silk gazes at her with her lovely smile. Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but I have to work. There is so much going on. But the owner gets angry if he catch me chatting with customers. I understand. I'll catch you later then. Bye, Anna. Okay. Nothing else in here. Do I have? Can I talk? No. So I searched for everything. I did everything. It was a guitar that was there. Okay. Also, let's eat. I'm starving. Edna laughs at her boy excited. She fortunately forgets about all the strange things happening in the house of Joy lately. Later that day, the news was Lucy's. You're almost as good as a mom. Thank you, but you are too kind. She was in a league of her own. I'll do my share and clean the dish. Yeah, that's the rule. I cook and you clean. Bruno leaves and Adrian looks at the warm rays of sunlight coming from outside. The sun is about to set. I'll go outside and enjoy the sunset. This house has a great view of them. Oh, a message is from the lodge. Hey, come here. I have something to show you. Oh, mysterious and intriguing, just like you, Dolores. Alright, you got my attention. Adriana quickly sends a reply, even though the message takes several attempts to go through. Then she drives to the place and that Dolores sent her in the message. Oh my god, this is gorgeous. You made it. I'm happy I did. Is this the surprise you have for me? Yes, I also want to talk to you about last night. You know, I had a really great time. Me too. But then I remember how we got with Silk and I wonder. I don't want to come between you two. No, we are just friends. Uh-huh. What? Nothing, nothing. I just miss you, that's all. I know it's silly, it's only been a day and you must be busy with the house. I am, but Bruno helps a lot. They watch sunset in silence holding hands, and Dolores gently wraps her left arm around their waist. Adriana feels her arm and blush, but doesn't look away from the sea and sky. The horizon is painted with orange, and a soft breeze caresses her face. Adriana hopes this moment never ends. Look at her. Adriana turns to Dolores, who does say. Their eyes meet and they smile. They feel a connection, a spark, a warmth. They lean closer, but not too close. They're still shy, still unsure, still respectful. They are happy just being together. Yes, it increased. Adriana looks down and realizes how high this cliff is. She can't take her eyes off the drop. Oh my god, this is. She was admiring the beautiful sun, but now she's obsessed with the falling. She pulls away from Dolores' arm and crawls to the edge of the cliff. Adriana? Come back, it's not safe. Adriana shakes her head and turns to Dolores. She smiles weakly. So I just. Suddenly the ground crumbles under her foot and she slides towards the cliff. Dolores freezes as she sees Adriana sliding to the edge. She wants to help her, but she can't move. She's paralyzed by fear. Adriana is hanging from the cliff. Adriana, hold on! Dolores, help me! Ed- She just stares at her, wide open and trembling. Adriana feels her grip loosening. She's terrified of falling. Dolores, please do something. I can't. Dolores cries, but she still doesn't move. She doesn't know why she can't overcome her fear. She looks into Adriana's eyes and sees pain and disappointment. I can't come closer. The scarf. Adriana has only a few seconds to do something. Then she remembers about the scarf, her mom's scarf. She needs to throw it to Dolores to help her get out of the situation. Catch the falling scarf. Catch the falling scarves before they reach the bottom of the screen by click on them. You need to catch 10 scarves before time runs off. Okay. I'm pressing. Sometimes it doesn't work. Why? Adriana Barry manages to throw the scarf. Dolores grabs it closer and starts pulling Adriana toward her. In a few agonizing seconds, she's safe. As soon as Adriana is out of cliff's reach, the scarf snaps. Adriana stares at it horrified, realizing how close she was to death. Are you okay? Yeah. There's a moment of silence. Adriana looks around. There's no one but Dolores and the wind blowing in her hair. She looks back and she sees the sun that's still setting on the horizon. Then she remembers the nightmare in which Dolores pushed her down a building. She didn't push her this time, but she acted like in the dream, passively watching her. The sound of waves clashing on the rocks below the cliff sends Adriana in a shiver and she takes several more steps away from it. Adriana? Why did you two help me? Adriana shouts at Dolores, who is taken aback by her reaction. I was frozen. I could have died. No, I don't want you to die. Really, because you didn't act like someone who cared about me. Wait. Adriana runs away, a surge of anger and fear going through her veins. She drives back home fast and she goes to sleep. Day 5. Adriana finds herself trapped within the claustrophobic confines of a nightmarish labyrinth. The walls pulsating with an unsettling black gelatinous substance seems to ooze malevolence. The air is thick with an ominous silence that clings to her like a shroud. As she stumbles through the labyrinth passage, muffled noise begins to emanate from the darkness. It's an indescribable sound, something between a growl and a guttural moan. Dread sets in their bones as the unsettling symphony grows louder, echoing through the shuttered walls. A gut-churning realization strikes her, a wicked, angry beast has entered the labyrinth drawn to her presence. Paring claws at her as she flees through inky corridors, the unseen terror hot on her heels. In the desert labyrinth, time to lose its meaning. Adriana's breath become haggard, her heart pounding in sync with unseen menace pursuing her. With each frantic step, the labyrinth seems to morph, leading her into a nightmare's dead end. She turns and there it is, a monstrous shadow beast, a wicked silhouette is formed, barely described in the oppressive darkness. Its angry eyes glow with insane malevolence as it closes in on her. A blood-curdling scream escapes Adriana's lips just as she jolts awake, bathing in cold sweat. Oh god, I hope I didn't scream so loud in the real world. Adriana waits a few minutes, then climbs out to bed, breathing heavily. Exhausted, Adriana snatches a few hours of rest. Thankfully, this time there are no bad dreams. After a hasty breakfast, she heads outside, resolved to not let those strange nightmares spoil her day. Alright, today is the day to tackle the backyard garden. I just need to find the right tools, a shovel, pruning shears. I should look into the utility shed. What's this? Oh, it's Luciana. New articles are ready to read. Okay, let me save. So if we needed to have the how it's called the scarf, right? Because if you didn't have, we always die in there. There are tools here, but nothing I can use to clean the garden. What? Let's look inside this bot. Checkbot. These edge shears will be ideal for trimming overgrown grass. The paint. It's not tools. These drawers are either locked or jammed. I'll have to use brute force to pry them on. Doesn't seem to work. You're hiding behind the stairs, didn't you? Ah, the trusty old shovel. A steady companion to every gardener. Can I now open? I just to pry out not to destroy everything, okay? Not gonna climb, so we need to find a way to open that. With the edge shears, I'll be able to trim even the most stubborn overgrown grass and plants in the garden. Cut that. Good. Cut everything. Okay. Finish cleaning. With the excess invasive grass gone, the garden looks much more elegant. You could easily walk barefoot there without any issues. With this shovel, I should be able to clear away those hazardous rocks along the path. Great, now there is no longer risk of tripping over those rocks and taking a tumble. Gardening can be exhausting yet oddly relaxing. Just to take a look at it now. I'm confident anyone who visits the house will be impressed by the beauty of the garden. Okay, but we need to take out these vines yet, right? With the right tool, but we need to know how to open this. Screwdriver. Ouch! I almost stabbed myself with screw, but it seems to have worked. The drawers are now open. Nice. Many of these drawers are filled with old and similar useless items. Hold on, score a pair of pruning shears. Slightly rusty, but they should get job done. Aha! Nicely done. Nicely done. Didn't work. Utilize air hardship, then proceeds to pull the service, showing a throw removal. Phew, thankfully, it's still early in the morning, so it's not too hot yet. Otherwise, I'll have to require a shower. Okay, I'll darn those vines cause serious damage to the tree if left to the ground unchecked. This stone bench, this nothing. Okay. Adriana goes to the shed, returns two shoes to clear the backyard garden, then she starts change clothes and admires the house. Phew, the morning flew by. It was a good idea to do some gardening. It helped me relax and forget those crazy dreams. She stretched, taking it what a lovely day it seems to be before making the turn towards the secret garden entrance. But just as she does, she hears a noise and turns to find the source of it. Coming towards her is none other than Silk on her trusty bicycle, with the outfit that, just as before, makes Adriana blush slightly. Those mini skirts really fit Silk well. As Silk notes that Adriana is outside, she slows down and stops not too far from her. Hey Adri, oh Silk, hello. Are you going for a walk? Maybe not a walk, actually. I want to spend the rest of the morning in the garden. I just clean it up. Ah, I see. Since you treated me to lemonade last time, I thought I'll make some cookies for you too. Silk parks the bicycle behind the bush and jumps off it, then thrusts a small box into Adriana's hands. Oh, you really shouldn't have, Silk. Bet I want to. Oh, hey there, Silk. Bruno shows up from behind Adriana. How's it going? You know, I'm surprised you haven't yet tried that old motorcycle. Or is it broken beyond repair? What? Motorcycle? Oh, right, you probably looked into the garage and I thought it was empty. There's another room, but it's kinda high now. Follow me. Silk walks towards the toy shed. She then shoves a huge push aside, revealing a hidden door. She opens it, exposing a tiny room. I wonder why they made this room like this with no link to the sheds inside. It's completely isolated from inside. Oh wow, I wouldn't think. Excuse me, who will even think about why will anyone make a room like that? Ha, I wouldn't know that. I found it one time when Maria was napping and I had nothing better to do but look around. Oh, so you are a snooper, huh? Silk ignores Bruno and winks at Adriana. Come on in. Bruno rolls his eyes at how Silk acts like she is in her own house, but Adriana eagerly follows her. The garage is filled with dusty shelves full of junk, but the shining part of it is the aforementioned motorcycle. It's like a rather old model, but it seems to be in good condition. Almost instantly, Bruno runs over it, checking it out. Holy guacamole, look at that, Adri. Is she a beauty? She? Boys and their toys, am I right? Oh, come on, it's amazing. Do you think it still works? I don't know. I never use it or anything like that. I never really look at it either. Bicycles are more of my thing. Boring. Well, I'm gonna look at it, see if I can get it to work. Maybe I have a little trip. Are you sure, Bruno? You don't know how hold this thing or anything. That's why I'm gonna make sure it's not broken first. Adriana sighs deeply. She isn't too sure about this, but Bruno seems dedicated to this little project. She doesn't want to stop him from something that seems so fun for him, plus he probably knows what's doing. Well, since your boy is busy, how about you and me take a walk? Oh, good idea. I mean, I could use some help. Yeah, let's just go. Adriana pulls Silk out of the room before Bruno has a chance to anything else. My, you were quick to get out of there, Anna. No, yes, you were, you sly girl. Both shock and Silk grabs Adriana's arm, leads her past the house and towards some lonely road where nobody will bother them. I just didn't want Bruno to. He has his motorcycle friend to play with now anyway. That's true. Hopefully we won't just spend every day driving around now. I won't be sure. That boy might be get busy. They shall kind of keep walking down the road in the woods until Silk breaks silence. You know, it's kinda cute. What? How you sometimes yell at each other, but deep down you care so much about him. Yeah, I do. If he wasn't your brother, one could just be jealous. What? Which message are you trying to send me, Silk? Let's keep talking. It's just that he's all I got now. He's my family. I see. Do you have someone, or you seem more relaxed? You seem more relaxed. You look so up today. You seem more relaxed. Do I? Yes. No more lecture about how I should lock myself in my house until I sell it. Silk laughs and then she just strokes Adriana's arm. Ha, Anna. I got to know you bad. You are persistent, but I think you are also listening to some of my advice. I haven't seen you at the general store anymore, for instance. Oh yeah, we got to a mall in town nearby, about 10 minutes away by car. Nobody knows there. No hassle. Nice, it decreased. It was the good choice. My sweet Anna, so clever. My sweet? Say that again, I might faint like a damsel in distress. Suddenly, Silk stopped and leans on a tree nearby, a curious expression on her face. What time is it? Let me see, my phone says it's almost noon. I have to go now, but tomorrow I have the whole day off, so how about this? There's a beautiful uh, spot nearby with the green grass and stunning view of the sea. It's magical. Anna feels a warm sensation in her chest as she listens to Silk's enthusiastic description of the place. She can't help but smile and blush. You make it sound so tempting. It is, so why don't we meet in the city center tomorrow at 9 and we'll take you there? Sounds like a plan. Silk dashes back to her bike, but then stops and looks back at Adrian, a playful glint in her eyes. One more thing. Don't stand me up, girl. What do you mean? I know you've been hanging out with Dolores. Don't act innocent. Oh, she winks at her and rides away. Dolores, I haven't heard from her since yesterday, and I don't think I want to after what she did, or rather after what she didn't do. Anna walks back to the front of the house. She has lunch, but Bruno doesn't come. She then goes back to outside. Bruno, I'm here. He's in the utility shed. I should go check on him. Let me always save. My robber is getting obsessed with fixing that old bike. Hey sis, where were you? I waited for you to lunch, but you never showed up. Oops, my bad. I'm working on the bike and I think I'm close to fix it. Look here, by the carburetor. Stop. I have enough on my plate with selling the house. Don't add to my headache of your motor talk. Hey, okay, but I need a favor from you. What is it? I ordered a carburetor cleaner online, but this house address is nowhere on the map, so I had it sent to the post office in town. You did what? Relax, I already paid for. You just have to pick it up in town and bring it to me. Do I look your personal assistant? We are here to sell the house, remember? Not to think with old bikes. Adri, you are having fun with your friends too. This is my way to relax. Ugh, I hate when you guilt trip me, but you have a point. So I just go to town, get your thing, and come back? Exact, piece of cake. Fine, I'll do it, but I might stop in the library on the way. Sure, no rush. I'll be here all day with this beauty. Don't stare yourself. I'll have sandwich. And wash your hands first. Ha! Are you done being mom? Go get my package. Okay, first, let's see in here. Nobody. Nobody. The library. Watch you careful as you wander through the library. Do you get my message? Yes, I appreciate it. I'm happy you're curious about our little town history. It's fascinating. There were some strange events in the past. Sometimes I wonder if the reporters or the officials were lying, maybe trying to attract more visitors. So I have to work now. Bye now. Okay, more. Let's see. We have this one, 88. Corruption problem wills allegation Soberman hospital expansion. The expansion intended to cut the mental health and drug rehabilitation service because of political corruption, of course. Always. The health and drug rehabilitation situation has been corrupt. 98. Illegality allegation point to Blanco family. The family known for a long-standing president died, no face. Okay. Ted Garcia. There we go. Nou, gemeen visa dankbaar en suspicious activities. And two found, one unread, 2005. Because you already read this, youth engagement with hallucinogens sparks police safety worry. So drugs, right? Yeah, it's drugs. Young people were using drugs. Because of such behavior stand beyond users themselves, creating alarming public safety concerns demand immediate attention. Law enforcement officials are working to address the issue. So there was someone, the young were using drugs. Calzi Sombrar discussed the widespread of hallucinogens. I wonder if they are referring to mushrooms or other type of drugs. This is about the lodge because it almost happened same thing, but because of the scarf. 1988 gegaan over a new section of the hospital mental health and drug rehabilitation. And Esteban an article Blanco family. Because we know that Esteban is from there. I'm sorry, I can't talk with you right now. I need to work. Oh, no worries. Okay. Alright, post office. It should be down this alley. Following research, she makes her way to the office without any trouble. She emerges with the package in hand, feeling relieved. Hey! She hears the family voice turns around. Dolores is sitting on a low wall nearby, smiling and waving at her. The sky painted with warm tones of orange and yellow casts an ethereal glow that outlines Dolores' silhouette, giving her an almost celestial appearance. What the hell? How did she find me here? Why she stalking me? And why does she dress so nicely? Her legs are so distracting. Adriana approached Dolores slowly, her mind racing with conflict thoughts. Fox, you are mad at her, remember? She almost let you plummet to your death. Adriana, I. Adriana's voice icy and she glares at Dolores. Dolores slides off the wall, but her sundress clings to a rough spot. She doesn't notice that the fabric leaves, exposing more of her smooth legs. Adriana's eyes wide as she glimpses her flawless curves. Dolores moves her dress and steps close to Adriana, her voice slow and gentle. She looks at her with pleading expression, hoping to win her forgiveness. I want to apologize. Apologize for what? For trying to kill me? That's not fair. When you toss the scarf to me, I pull you up. Damn, she has a point. Fine, but why didn't you just come closer and grab my hand? I'm terrified of heights, okay? I get dizzy and also when I look down. Then why did you drag me to that cliff in the first place? I want to show you the sunset. It was beautiful, was it? But I guess it was a bad idea given my phobia of heights. Hmm. I'm not sure I believe you. Were you following me? Are you stalking me? Yes. What? I mean, I spotted you in town square from the window of my stall. That's true. She will have had clear view of me from there. I tried to catch up with you, but you disappeared in flash. But I noticed you were where you were going, so I dashed out of the hotel after you. I saw you went to the post office and joined the line, so I just wait for you outside. I see. Please, Adrian, forgive me. Don't push me away from your life for what happened. I don't know. Please. Doors wrap her arm around Adriana. Little tears trickle down from her lovely eyes. Such intimacy makes Adriana flush. She then embraces her, nesting her head next to her. She nuzzles her cheek against her neck and clings to Adriana in a tight hug. Hey! Adriana strokes her hair and looks around, thankful that there are few people in town at this time, except one, the last person Adriana wants to see in this situation. Anna? Silk? What the hell are you doing here? Silk's voice is harsh and angry. Even though they are not officially a couple, she acts like she owns Adriana. She glares at Dolores with obvious jealousy. Hey, Silk. Shut up, I'm not talking to you. What? What's the matter? I'm not good enough for you? Silk? I thought we had something special, the beginning of something wonderful, but I guess I was wrong. No, listen. Instead I should spend time with these. What? Silk looks at the Lord and her face morphs for a moment into an hideous skull. Adriana gasps. What the hell? Did the Lord see that too? But the Lord keeps her eyes down and sobs. Adriana is torn between them and not sure what to do. Silk has been great help since she came here, but Adriana is annoyed by her attitude. She's too hostile. Important. This issue will influence your romantic story with one of the two love interests. If you want to try different paths, it's a good time to save your progress. There we go. That you choose who you want. Tell Silk to go. I'm going for Dolores. You need to go, Silk. That's it? Yes. Fine, we are over. Don't expect to come to your house again. You can deal with the house of Chavez on your own. What? I try to help you, but you clearly don't appreciate it. Go to hell. He takes out everything. Silk, what's wrong with you? You're acting strange. We are done. I don't want to see you again, and don't you dare show up at my pub or I'll smash a bottle on your head. Screaming, Silk stormed off, her face crimson. I didn't catch a glimpse of that ghastly face freaking on Silk's normal face. This is not normal. Now, of course, for the large increase. Let her go, we don't need her. What? Leave me. I don't dash away, her mind in turmoil over all this. Meanwhile, it started to get dark. Damn it all. It was all supposed to come here, fix and sell the house, and go back to USA. How did I get myself into this mess? Silk, Dolores, they are just a summer fling. Once I get back home, I'll forget about them. I have to stop thinking about them. But as she drives home, Adriana can't stop thinking about them. Silk, she's so kind of thoughtful. And yet, today she was like a different person. So furious, so hostile. Who is the real Silk? The one who helped my grandma, who welcomed us when we arrived, who is always nice to me, or the one who yelled at Dolores at me, the one who was so unreasonable jealous. She's nothing like Silk, she's more bold and playful. But today she was a mess of tears. She wasn't as confident as she herself as first imagined. She seemed so fragile, helpless. It's okay to be vulnerable, but she was like a whole other person. And what about those weird flashes I get? They are gone in an instant, but I swear I can see their face turn into skulls. Maybe I'm just exhausted from nightmares. Adrian drives home, but it's pitch dark. Suddenly the car dies. What the hell? The car rental company is going to pay for this. Oh, out of gas. Damn, how stupid of me. Adriana groans and gets out of the car. Luckily, she's already on the road leading to the house, so the car won't block any traffic. Tomorrow I'll get a gas can and fill it up. I hope I'm not too far from the house, but it's so hard to see. Whoa, we have life and everything. Whoa. Can go to the right or to the left. Left? Oh my god. Up? Because we have the map in here. I thought I heard footsteps. Someone there? Or am I just imagining things? Oh shit. We can go right. Only. I'm heading in the right direction. Oh god, this forest at night feels like a maze. Up. Left. Maybe it's just an animal? Right again. Ah, the relentless wind is causing trees to creak ominously. Ooh, finally Adrian arrives in front of the house. The sense of uneasiness that all her through the walking dark forest seems to vanish as she sees the light windows of the house. Bruno? He's not inside. I bet Bruno worked all afternoon on the bike. I should go and hand him his package before I eat sack. Duels at night, so dark, so confused, like that labyrinth nightmare I had. Was someone following me? Was it dangerous? Yeah, because of that nightmare that she had, that labyrinth. Oh, because these two choices, but I'm only gonna do one run because I don't want to spoil everything. Oh, you took forever. You were at the library all afternoon? Yeah. Is that a cute library, maybe? No, I mean, yes, the library is cute, but she's not. I'm not into her. Then why were you away so long? It's none of your business. And besides, I could ask you the same. You were here all day? Pretty much. I only went inside the house to grab a sandwich. Then you can wait for the package until tomorrow morning. What? Don't be silly. Hand it over. Sandra imagines a gruesome scene. She goes to sleep, and next day Bruno is gone. She comes here to the shed and finds his body, blood everywhere. Can you please come inside? Look exhausted. Bruno feels the fear and urgency in Adriana's voice and quickly drops the package on the ground, comes near, holding her arms. Hey, your face is pale and your voice. What's wrong? Did someone hurt you? No, I can't tell Bruno what I'm seeing. He'll think I'm insane. He'll think I've been drinking when I go out and he's not around. Don't be mad at me, but I ran out of gas on my way back home. What? That's hilarious. I'll be fine with the music and you are not mad at me. Why would I be? Tomorrow I'll get some gas and fix it. No big deal. Drew inside house, and Adriana feels safe and grateful to have brought like Bruno by her side. Silk and Lord are family. Adriana is determined to sell the house and then leave this place and never see them again. Day 6. Adriana's heart races as she frantically searches her house for her brother, Bruno. Every room feels like a puzzle piece in a terrifying game with no sign of him anywhere. Fear gnaws at her and she calls out his name, her voice trembling. The walls bear witness to her plight, adorned with thousands of unblinking eyes that seem to follow her every move. Brune, where are you? She continues to scour the rooms, her footsteps echoing through the empty hallway. It's as if vanishing to thin air. The creepy dread takes all of her, and she can't shake the feeling that something is horribly wrong. Then faintly she hears a distant whisper, a voice that sends shivers down her spine. Bruno's voice, but it's coming from a dark corner of the house that she can't see. The sound is both eerie and beckoning, like an astonished cry for help. Bruno, I'm coming! As she approaches the dark, hidden corner, the air grows heavy, and the feeling of unease intensifies. Adriana flings open the window, allowing a cold breeze to flood the room, and suddenly the grotesque and nightmarish scene unfolds before her eyes. Bruno, twisted and contorted, has become a nightmare's half-spider being. His limbs are elongated, and his body is covered in grotesque mess of silk and sheeting. His eyes, once warm and familiar, are now alien and soulless. Adriana, it's all your fault. She paralyzed with terror, unable to look away from the monster's abomination that was once her beloved brother. Bruno accusing her pierces her heart like a knife. Adriana tosses and turns her in her bed, unable to find peace, she gets up and walks to Bruno's room, hoping to see his familiar face. Luckily, he is sleeping soundly, unaware of the turmoil in his sister's mind. She strokes his hair and leaves quietly. She goes outside, feeling the fresh air on her skin. It's still night, but the first rays of sun are already peeking through the horizon. She watched the sky change colors from dark blue to purple to pink. She wished she could feel the beauty of the dawn, but all she feels is emptiness and confusion. I fear I irreparably damaged my relationship with Silky Esther. As for the lodge, I know I should, but my thoughts are constantly drawn to her. She's here in counting. Nevertheless, thinking about the lodge at this moment isn't right. I must concentrate on selling the house. Romance and endings. The romance storyline is now set around Dolores, and for the remainder of narrative, the focus will be on her. Depending on your choice and development of relationship, you may unlock a love scene with Dolores and ensure her survival until the end of the story. There we go. Play that now. You can have a romantic scene with her, and you need to make her survive. That is increasing the bar. That bar that we are increasing, you need to increase it to save her. And as for regrets, and she glanced at it. What's this? Oh, it's Luciana. New article available to read. Good morning, Andrew. You are up early. You know, you have been getting up earlier than me for the past few days. I can't sleep well. Bad dreams? Maybe. What now? Are you unsure? Ha, Adri, you always make me laugh. Well, no, it's just that, you know, a new place and all that. I'm not used to it, that's all. I get. I'm having trouble sleeping too. Really, don't tell me you have nightmares too, Bruno. You know, it's the bike. She always on my mind. I can't wait to ride her. Oh boy, I'll leave you alone then. I don't want to interrupt your fantasy. Ah, very funny. Anyway, if you need me, I'll be in the shed like yesterday. What about the house? I know, the bike. If I can fix her, she could be worth a fortune. Really? How much? At least 10 grand. Whoa, that's a lot. Yeah, and I know I can take her with me to the States, so I will either throw her with the house or sell her separately. I see, we could use that money. We are running low on cash. Exactly. Meanwhile, I'll try to see what I can do to make the house look nicer. Alright then, catch you later. Moore makes his way to the shed, eager to work on the motorbike, and then wanders into the garden. She pauses and surveys the scene. Something is missing. What? I got some illumination for the night, yes. At night, this place around the house is very gloomy and spooky. With a light source, it could be better. I should head to somewhere to see what I can find. Okay. We have some clue, no? So it shows that we need to go there. Okay, they want us to go in here immediately. Adriana walks through some main square. She stops near the fountain. Here's the Lost Hotel. Maybe I could say hi? Oh god, Adriana, you just say you want to focus on selling the house and you already think about her. Suddenly there's a lot of noise and a small crowd of guys in front of Adriana. What Adriana thinks is town hall. The porteiros yell loudly. El hospital está acomodado ao lago. Deve cerrá-lo. Nós só bebemos essa água. Huh? What story is this? Era moves close, but police arrived to disperse the crowd. A familiar face emerged, Detective Garcia. Adriano, hope the crowd didn't scare you. Scare me? Ha, have you no idea, Mr. Garcia? It takes me more than loud crowd to scare me these days. What is this about? The lake? The hospital? Nothing. The usual environmentalists. A lot of noise for nothing. The accusation seems serious to me. Is the hospital throwing chemical waste in the lake? Nah, it was a prank from someone. The lake water turned green. It was done with an artificial colorant. Why will anyone do that? We are investigating. Needless to say, our town water is perfectly safe to drink. Now, excuse me. As soon as Garcia leaves Adriana, another person moves closer. Don't listen to authorities, senorita. Sorry, who are you? My name is Sergio. Oh, yes, you used to maintain my grandma Maria's garden, did you? Yes. El agua está mala. Veneno, poison. I drank water at home and it seems fine to me. Claro, as of Chavez, what does it come from the same aqueduct? Really? Yes, it's un sistema privado. I don't know English words. It's fine. Strange. Why is that? Maria, she insists to build it. I helped. She was right. Why? Look at all those people. They are locos, mad, senorita, mad. Oh, poor Anna. Porqué? Are you alright? Stupid question, Adriana. He obviously isn't. Stay away from the hospital, lejos. With those words, Edge walks away, continuing to speak and shout to himself. Anonymous phone vibrates. She takes a look at it. A message for an unknown number. It says that she saw the ad for the house and wants to see it, but she can only come later today. Damn, at that hour it's probably already sunset. It might not be so bad though. Sunsets in the house of Chavez are memorable. I have a good feeling about this. Yes, I think this might be the right opportunity. Adriana feels a pang in her chest as she finds herself in front of relaxed coffee. She stares at the door, hoping to catch a glimpse of Silk. Oh, right, she said she's not working today. She turns and sees Silk walking towards her. Her face is emotionally distant. Good luck with that sale. Silk. Silk walks past her without any another word. Adrian feels a cold wave wash over her. She realizes that it's over between them. Why does it hurt so much? And I wonder what Dolores is doing now. Adrian sighs and wonders how to impress the prospective buyer of the house tonight. I have to get some lamps from the garden. It's so gloomy there after sunset. With a bit of illumination, it could like quite cozy. Ugh, I don't like it, but general store, the one run by Karma, had a good variety of house items. I remember seeing a lantern. If I go there and get a lantern, it should be okay, right? Adriana heads to Saluna. As she reaches the door, she pauses. What am I doing? I have to go and clean up the house for the visit today. But maybe Dolores could help. She has a great sense of style. Necesita algo, senora? What the? Madam, are you alright? A valet from the hotel standing by the entrance with a puzzled look on his face. Yes, just want to ask about Miss Crap. Dolores never gave me a last name, did she? Miss Dolores? I'm sorry, but what relates you to her? I can't disclose any details about our guest, son. Yeah, it's okay. Forget. My bad. Adrian hurries away from the hotel, her face burning with embarrassment. Way to go, Adrian. You made a fool of yourself. Now concentrate on the house. I need to find a nice light for the garden. It's too dark there at night. It might impress the potential house buyer later. I don't like it, but the general store, the one run by Carmen, had a good variety of house items. I remember seeing a lantern. If I go there and get a lantern, it should be okay, right? All of this building, okay. General store, library. Okay. Let's see. Buenos dias, senorita. Ah, it's you. What the? What's wrong with this woman? What I've done to her? I noticed a lantern here before. A lantern? Oh, this one? Yes, how much is it? Only 25 euros. It's a bargain. Oh, that's pricey, but I don't have time to shop around in other stores right now. I'll take it. Wonderful. At least he's not glaring at me like last time. How was the wine? Good, huh? Yes, thank you. Do you want more? Cameron reached for a bottle of wine and Adriana feels a subtle temptation. The idea of sipping some of that tasty red wine, but then she snaps out of trance and gives Cameron a firm reply. No, because I need to be sober if I buy. I need to be sober if a buyer shows up. We are going to sell the house and get out of here. Oh, you are leaving? Good, good. Yeah, good. Adrian pays for the land and rushes out of the shop. Jeez, I could sense her hostility towards me. I wish I never have to go there again. Let's go to the archive. I want to see that I need to read. I have 94. Tragic birth in Playa de la Sangre. Young immigrant and Alice succumbs to complication amid mental health struggle. Birth to Doubt Dolores. There we go. Toda vez fiz não sei se coordinate. Commemorate grapples and leave a newborn daughter. Leaving behind a newborn daughter. So the mother left her there. Dolores was adopted by a wealthy couple of tourists who used to spend their time summers in Sombromar. Interesting. 2003, Spanish comic Cooper's performance was shot by Ufart Brown incident. Scratching the nose. Foi Pacheco, Rodrigues pleased the audience. Conclusion of what skirmish broke out in Blanco. There we go, more from a Blanco family. 2013, Trice strikes. Tourist comes to fatal accident in Sobremar amidst puzzling frenzy. Tragic. His wife still survived. Her husband transformation before crash. Local law enforcement looking to shed light. They are working on medical professionals to understand. Interest, nothing else. Calzini it resumes. Face changes just before he became uncontrollable. There we go. 94, there is a spirit named Annalise who died while giving birth to the Lord. I quite certain to save the Lord I met. I should talk to her. Sergio told me that to build private adequate for Maria. Esteban. You get my message? Yes, I I'm happy. Assassinate. There were some strange events in the past. Sometimes I wonder if the reporters or the officials were lying. May try to attract more visitors. So I have to work. Bye for now. Perhaps to play the last song. Okay. What the? Dolores is there staring at Doris with a sad look on her face. Adriana walks up to Dolores, who is gazing at the sea with a gloomy expression. Hey, what's up? Oh, it's you. Dolores turns around and Adriana sees tears in her eyes. She asks me, sobbing. Are you okay? Not really, no. Do you want to share with me? It's complicated. I have a lot of going in my mind. But we are friends, right? Of course we are. It's just she stops talking and avoids Adriana's gaze. Share the pair, hug her, ask about hug her. Causes and embraces the Lord is startled. She hesitates at first, but then she wraps her arms around Adriana tightly. Thank you, I appreciate this. No problem, I'm a hugger. I can ship people with a hug. It's a tough job, but someone has to do it. Especially when it involves gorgeous girls like you, Dolores. You are fine, but I like you because of that. Adriana catches the word that almost came from Dolores' lips. She stares at them and she feels a strong urge to kiss. Then Dolores turns away and sits down again, gazing at Doris without saying anything. Maybe she wants some space? I have to go tonight. I have a potential buyer for the house. Can you believe it? Oh, that's wonderful. You should try to impress them then. Yeah, so you'll be okay, right? Don't worry about me. I'm fine. Just a little sad, that's all. It will pass like all things. Look, guys, I was about newcomers. Adrian and Dolores are startled by the voice. A group of people is approaching them, with Esteban leading them. Look at you, what a cute couple. What do you want? Get lost. We are in public on beach. He won't try anything here, but still his presence here makes me nervous. Esmar then gets close to Dolores. He kicks the sand on purpose to make it fly on her. It's time for you to go back to where you belong, don't you think? Why are you so rude to me? I never met you before. Ha, look guys, this dyke has been weeping. I swear if he don't stop, I'm going to hit him in the face. I don't care about the consequence. Go away. Yeah, I already spent enough time with you two. Anna feels relieved when he sees Esteban and his group of jerks leaving, but their heart sinks as soon as Esteban says something else. By the way, I heard your brother had a nasty accident. My brother? Bruno? What did you do to him? Ah, nothing. He's so dumb that he wrecked himself riding an old motorbike. I couldn't stop laughing when I heard it. Esteban walks away. Adriana is touched shock on her face. Dolores quickly gets up and puts on her clothes. Come, he's probably in the hospital. We need to go there. It's not true, right? Let's go and see. Dolores, who had been crying until a few minutes ago, seems like a completely different person. She's screaming with energy and grabs Adriana by the arm, compelling her to follow. Yeah, but on the beach there was that guy, that guy that helped our grandmother on the house. He was there, and you could press. It also doesn't look like one to Adriana. The building is so small, she doubts it has enough space for, well, patients and facilities. But at the same time, the town is very small too. The big hospital was probably in the near city. The moment Adriana walks through the door, the staff looks at her weirdly, but she doesn't care about that. There are more important things to take care of. Buenos dias, estoy buscando Bruno. Bruno? Chavez. Bruno Chavez, he should be here. Lost which room? What happened to him? I can't just. I'm his sister. What room is he in? Well, if you are family, direct to his room as quick as possible without breaking into a run along the hospital corridor. Bruno is resting in the bed with his arm wrapped up. He's alert and doesn't look too ill, but he winces when the nurse touches his arm. Dolores stays by the door while Adrian makes her way to Bruno's bedside. Bruno, are you alright? What happened? Adri, thank God, I want to call you, but I wasn't allowed. Bruno looks over at the nurse who just shrugs and leaves the room. What? That is crazy. Oh, Dolores, right? Yeah, pleased to meet you. I wish the results were better. Just, what did they tell you? The doctors. I will leave, she's a broken arm. That's not just, I knew you shouldn't have got on that diabolic motorcycle. It's not, okay, just let me explain what happened. Yes, please do that. Okay. Bruno takes a deep breath and fixes his position. Motorcycle was fine, okay? It was in perfect condition. Ariel holds her eyes. She doesn't believe that. The machine was old and faulty, most likely. It was fine. It was driving beautiful. But when I got the road close to town, well, what then? The brakes didn't work, but I don't understand. They worked right before that. That's weird. The thing is just broken. No, I don't think so. You are lucky to have just broken arm. Witness admit it's a miracle. I don't have just put you back together. Eek. Adriana just jumps at Doctor Sada entrance. She looks over to where his voice comes from. Tall, slim, with short brown hair and complete displeasure. The dark coat somehow fits him well, almost as if he's made to be here, there, in a way. It makes Adrian feel weird, uncomfortable, and unwelcome in this facility. She reads his name on the badge. Dr. Ramirez. This name is not unfamiliar to her. Still, she needs to be there for Brune. She wants to sit next to him, but before she gets to make even a single step, just go home, whoever you are. What? You don't understand. I'm his sister. Soy su hermana. Yeah, but you don't need to supervise me to make sure your body's alright. That's not what this is about. I have the right to be here. Just go home, senorita. Listen to the dog, sister. I'll survive. Indeed, un brazo roto no es algo grave. It's just a broken arm. But no se necesita cirugía. No surgery needed. Entiende? Adriana sees how determined this doctor is and that she has no chance against him. What the hell is wrong with this place? Excuse me? Nothing. Fine. You better give him the best care you can get. Doing her best not to let her hunger escape her, Adriana leaves the room and goes back towards reception. She's lost in thought, wondering about the motorcycle and who the hell that doctor thinks he is. Adriana is certain that Bruno knows what he's doing, and the motorcycle just breaking right after it was working perfectly. The nightmare I had. There was Bruno and he looked to be in danger. He blamed me. It's weird, and so it is darned doctor. Now that she has calmed down, she feels more fear than anger. Huh? She's so lost in her thoughts, Adriana doesn't even look where she is going, and now she's looking at the wall. She turns around and realizes the corridor seems so much longer. So she begins walking forward, trying to find the way out, but there is no signs whatsoever, and she has no idea where she is going. Where the hell am I? The corridor seems like an endless floor with nothing but patience rooms, and now she speeds up, tired of repetitive corridor. I feel like I'm in PT. Eventually, the corridor ends and she sees the stairs leading to the floor below her. Okay, that's weird. I thought I was on the base floor, but there was just a wall in the other way. Sighing, she goes down the stairs, not seeing another way out. It feels like going into the basement. It seems so dark down there, but when she takes the last step off the stairs, a light suddenly turns on. Ah, that scared me. Alright. Looking around, the place looks creepy and sort of abandoned. Walls are dirty, random items left on the chairs, some doors locked and some open. This cannot be a good place. God, I should be going back. The moment she turns around, she hears a noise, some footsteps, the sound of a chair dragged across the floor. Hello? Intrigued, Diana follows the sound. Soon enough, she finds a door that's slightly open and dares to go inside. The room she finds is an office, one that doesn't seem to be in use anymore, one that hasn't been used for years actually. Folders and papers cover a huge table in the middle, shelves and boxes are open, pages files ready to go through. She really just should just leave, she shouldn't snoop. But something pushes her to take a closer look at this room. Cold blood, uncover as many clues as you can before times run out, but don't let the fear consume you. Keep an eye on the indicator in the top left corner and prevent it from reaching the maximum. Tip, it will gradually decrease over time. Adrian stops on some binders full of various documents. Those look like printers, emails, I guess no, they care about the environment. Determination of power, what is this? Due to excess research power, new costs to be altered. Unfortunately, some experiment can't secure, so leave these. There are too many emails, I could spend all night. Some page, I see 2003, there's something so barely legible. It reads, Dr. Mendoza is too stubborn, can't be blackmailed. We may have to use force. Oh god. More papers, what is that? They make no sense. More documents. Yuck. Damn it, what's that? I'm not eager who. More notes, patient Javier Rodriguez. Wait, that rings some bells. The hunter, that hunter in that story. Also known as Sergio. What? Javier Rodriguez Sergio? I'll learn to this paper. Next time I see Ashul, so we are getting the papers. Bottle. That movie, I suppose, it. I better leave this here. By no page, nothing suspicious. Symphon. Let's see if there's some paper near. Looks like instructions. I see. I can't translate this from Spanish. Place the siphon tube into jugular vein of third. Make sure the other end of tube is submerged into blood container. Squeeze the bulb. Don't stop until the container is full of substance drained. What the hell? Who wrote this and why? This sick, but perhaps I could search this room more. I see old binders. This paper very old. 80 years ago, patients say they will. Wait. What? Patient assaulted nurse right after waking up. We have no control over them anymore. Plan 507 has to be executed. The gas should be strong enough to indicate the problem. Should it spread further? That's not normal. What kind of smith they are running? We have to wait a little bit because it's increasing. Garden lantern. Research. Search. If I have 6 draws, range from last alphabet, should they are locked obviously. I could try pry them on, but what would be allowed if I had something to lock them? Maybe there's something nearby, or maybe I should get out something to open. Oops. Okay, doesn't work. Box, nothing. She lives in lead, I discover pile of papers. They all die between 88 and 2005. We're abandoned here. I hear water. Yes, this sounds of that pipe, but how? This place definitely abandoned. What's that noise? Sounds like someone is sobbing. This place creeped me out. Maybe I should get out of here. No! I still need to find how to open this. I need to wait. It needs to decrease. Because I need to find a way to open that. Because we can only get out. We need to wait a little bit to decrease. Because still red. Okay, nothing. Nothing else. They all need to pick up the locks, but there is nothing else to interact. Drawers already did. Because I didn't have nothing. No, because I don't have nothing to open that. Rana searched for the exit. The hospital is back to the small building. It was when she first entered it. Only when she makes it outside the place she stops running. When she does, she feels as if she lost her lungs. Gasping and wheezing, she tries to catch her breath, not even realizing the Lord is standing next to her. Adrian, are you okay? I gave you some space when Doctor came in. I waited for you at the lodge, but you didn't show up. I'm sorry. I was about to head back to my motel. Let me drive you there. Are you sure? I don't mind walking. It's not that far, maybe an hour or so. It's safer with me. Safer? Can't tell what I've seen. She'll think I've lost my mind. To be honest, I'm not sure myself what happened down there. Yes, because there are some dangerous people out there, like Esteban. Yeah, he creeps alright. Adriana takes Lois to someone in the car. The sun is getting when they arrive. Lois gets out of the car and she looks at Adriana with concern through the window. Are you sure you're fine? Yeah, don't worry about me. I have to go home in case the buyer shows up. Alright, good luck with her. Lois strolls to her hotel. Adriana watches her until she vanishes inside. Then she drives home. It's already dark upon her arrival. She ascends to Love, proceeds to bathroom for a change of clothes. She sniffs herself. Not too bad. Consider the excitement today. I'll just freshen up my armpits. I'll spray some perfume. Full shower will take too long. Afterwards, she dons her elegant, sexy outfit and immerses herself in the mirror. Not bad, Adrian, not bad. I'm going to charm this potential buyer and pursue them to purchase the house. I'll do whatever it takes to move on from here. She shrugs at her own thoughts. Come on, let's be serious. Just hope everything goes smoothly. She ascends the stairs and sits in the dining room, keeping the lights off. Staying in this place all alone, Adrian shakes her head as she could shake off fears too. It's so quiet here, nothing but nature. The wind outside rustles the tree branch, but their sound is so soothing. Adriana closes her eyes for a moment and breathes deeply. Then she snaps them open and she calls something urgent. She turns the lights on. The lantern. I have to place the lantern in the backyard before the buyer comes. On the statue. There we go. Voila! It doesn't give off a lot of light, but it's enough to not hit with your head on a 3-hour horse. Anna runs to front door excited to show Brune the result of her work. Brune, come here. Look at. She stops Mary that Brune is still at the hospital. Same hospital where she discovered a hidden basement full of mysterious documents from the past. Is he going to be okay? Should I go see him? But they probably won't let me at this time. I'll go there first thing in the morning. I have no idea what those things in the basement were. They were so confused and scared. It felt like a bad dream. But I won't let Bruno stay there any longer than he has to, that's for sure. Is this Chavez's house? Oh, that must be the buyer, but that voice. I don't turn around and expect to see the buyer, but Dolores is standing there instead. Dolores is wearing that elegant skimpy outfit. It's very provocative because it clearly shows that she has no underwear on. Adrian can't believe she's walking around in that watch. She wouldn't have the courage to do so. Dolores, I'm sorry, but I'm waiting for. Hold on. Sorry, I'm the buyer. I just want to have some fun. Oh, I hope you are not mad at me. I have no idea what will happen to Brune when I text you this morning. It was supposed to be a joke. Should I leave and go to the hotel? No. Adrian takes a moment to digest what she sees. She can't hold a grudge against her. After all, she actually glad that she has some company and friendly face. What do you want to show Brune? I hear you talking. Oh, I got a new lamp for the gun. Come, follow me. Anna leads Dolores to the gun. Dolores is startled by the sight of the gargoyle statue. Whoa. Oops, I should have told you about that. Who will want a statue like that? My grandma supposedly, though I'm not sure about that. Maybe it was already here when she bought the house. Well, the lamp is very nice. You did a great job. Let's sit down. I think I'm afraid because of how hot you are, Dolores. I need a moment to cool off. Anna sits on the bench, enjoying the cool breeze blowing through her hair. Beside the lodge sits comfortably with her legs crossed, the rest of on top of each other. The only light in the area comes from the small lamp that Adriana placed near the pond, casting a warm glow over their face. I'm not very comfortable. Oh, sorry, this stone bench takes a while to get used to. Dolores, as soon as she takes her shoe off and then lifts her own legs up and places on top of Adrian's. Adrian blushes at the sight of Dolores' legs on display. She feels a strange mixture of embarrassment and desire to wash over her. Despite herself, she can't help but stare at them, taking every detail of the toned muscle and with bronze skin. Hey, are you alright? Serious Dolores, you know what it is. Anna shrugs them and replies, still unable to tear her gaze away from the beautiful sight before her. I was just admiring your legs. I hope you don't mind. No, it's fine. Dolores changes the subject and pulls out her phone with her left arm, holding it casually as she speaks. Meanwhile, she puts her right arm on Adrian's shoulder, pulling her close. I want to show you some pics for my trip. Oh, that's nice. Adrian feels a warm smile spread across her face at the gesture, feeling comforted by Dolores' touch. She leans close herself, resting her head in Dolores' shoulder, as they continue to chat under the soft glowing of the lantern. The ambience is romantic and intimate, with the cold breeze blowing gently through their hair and the soft rustling of the leaves in the background, creating a peaceful soundtrack to their conversation. Dora starts to show Adriana some pictures from her travels, and Adriana can't help but feel a sense of excitement as she looks at the beautiful landscape and people in the photos. Dolores has been to some truly breathtaking places. Adriana feels a sense of wanderlust as she looks at the pictures. So, do you always travel alone? Yeah, mostly. I have some friends come with me from time to time, but on most of my travels I'm alone. Isn't it dangerous? Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I think sometimes you just have to take risk if you want to really live. My aunt Rosaria, she had agoraphobia, a fear of big space. Well, not just that, she was anxious, always trying to avoid public places and situations. In practice, she will almost never leave her home. And what happened then? One day, while cleaning a chandelier, she fell off the ladder and hit her head. She was in a coma and then, a few months later, she died. Oh wow, I'm sorry. We're not close. I told this story to explain that life is not logical. Life is often unfair. You can travel to the most dangerous place and then find death in a stupid way. Yeah, still, I'm not crazy, Tiana. I won't go to dangerous place on purpose. I'm just saying that sometimes to live life you need to dare a bit. Right as Lola speaks those words, a picture of herself naked on a beach appears on the phone screen. Adam feels her heart race as she looks at the thought, feeling both embarrassed and excited by the sight of her friend's bare skin. Oops, I forgot about that one. I wasn't at the nudist beast. Adriana blushed at sight of Doll's nudity. She can't help but stare at the thought for a moment longer than necessary, taking in every detail of Doll's body. Kiss her. There beat the large words encouragement echoing Adriana's head. She always wanted to do this since first time she saw her, and now the time has finally come for her act. Slowly but steadily, Adriana moves her lips and close to the lodge until they finally meet in gentle kiss. Dolores is surprised at first, but then she leans to kiss, feeling the warmth of Adriana's lips against her. The kiss lasts only a few seconds, but it feels like eternity to both of them. As Adriana pulls away, she blushes with embarrassment, feeling unsure of herself and her actions. It increased a lot. Well, wow, maybe it was too early. No, relax, I like it. However, if you think this will be enough to see me naked in real life, I'm afraid you'll need to make a big effort. Anna doesn't reply to Dolores' shock, she just keeps looking at her, smiling shyly. After a while, Adriana yawns and Dolores decides that it's time for her to go. She slides her legs off Adriana and gets up. Come on, darling, you need some rest. Dolores reaches out her hands and lifts Adriana up so that they are face to face. Oh, no, you can stay a little longer. Shh, you are exhausted and barely awake. Come on, let's go inside, I'll see you again tomorrow. Dolores and Adriana walk arm in arm to the front door, then they part ways. Sweet dreams, you too. I love being with her, but she's right. I'm really sleepy. I need a good night's sleep. Maybe with her in my dreams. Day 7. Adriana wakes up, her body strapped to her family operating table, surrounded by sterile glow and dim lights in a cold, desolated room. Panic surges as she attempts to move, but the restraints hold her firmly in place. A shadow figure hovers over her, in the face shrouded beneath a surgical mask and hood. The room reeks of antiseptic, and the only sound is the low hum of machinery. Who are you? Adriana tries to talk, but no sound comes from her mouth. My tongue! Adriana realizes that she can't speak because she doesn't have a tongue anymore. It's only her and her thoughts. The figure remains silent, its gloved hands adjusting an overhead lamp. Adriana's heart races as she realizes that she cannot discern its eyes, and only disconcerting void where a face should be. No, go away! With a cold metallic lead, the figure pulls a scalpel and Adriana's breath catch in her throat. She waits in her fascination as the figure leans in, the scalpel perilously close to her eye. Panic coursing through her, and she tries to scream, but all that comes from her mouth is a muffled sound. No! Just as scalpel is about to make out with her eye, Adriana's body convulses as she is violently yanked from the nightmare. She sits up on her bed, gasping for breath, her heart pounding in her chest. The room is bathed in soft, comforting glow of dawn, and the operating table and sinister figure have vanished. She stands up, her heart still pounding in her chest because of the nightmare. Bruno, I have to get him out of the hospital before. I don't know. I don't trust that place. It's still too early though. They don't let it on an hour later. I can grab a bite and maybe pay the lodge a visit. I need to keep myself busy and not think about that. Okay, we have this. They have to have a dream. Bruno had motorcycle. Hospital. While pipe down a corridor and heard some strange people crying. What is that place? That Sergio deve saber Rodrigues. I should show him. Okay, Sergio and Bruno. Okay, go outside. Maybe you can get here something? No, there's nothing to pick up. Okay. They want us to go there, right? There. What can I do for you? I'm here to visit Bruno Chavez. Sorry, but visiting hours starts in an hour. Please return then. Can I wait here? Sure, but it might get boring. I'll recommend you visit Miramar de Santa Lucia. It's very near the hospital and has a beautiful view. Thanks. Is this a hospital or travel agency? Though these expansive views, I can gaze upon the surrounding landscape. There is some Miramar and there is House of Chavez. Well, they have a quite stunning view from here. I wonder if I should wait for an hour. Maybe I could run some errands and come back later. Wait here, advance on and come back later. I'm going to rest waiting an hour here. Let's go somewhere else and come back in its time. Okay. Okay, so we can do other things, but in here we couldn't go downstairs. So we need to do open that, but we don't have an item because there was no items to pick up. Serge is sitting on the beach collecting seashells. Hey, collecting seashells? Oh, Diana. Hey, Sonorita, you wanna hear a spooky tale? One day I find this seashell on shore, I pick it up, and you won't believe it, man. I hear screams, greet you know, like from beyond. Screams in a seashell? What do you mean? Yeah, screams in seashell, ghostly whispers like trapped souls. They say if you listen close, you can hear the cries of the lost. People say it's cursed, haunted by those who met by them. Cursed? Haunted? You're just messing with me, right? No, amiga, I'm serious. Locals say at night the beach turns red like blood, and those screams get loud. The spirits they roam the sands. Maldición, a curse. Yeah, I'm not ready to legend out that. I'm really scared enough of the house. I don't want to be scared of the beach too. You see, Senorita, it's right there in the name, Playa de la Sangre. So much blood has been seen in the last few years. Well, thanks for the story. I think I'll head back now. Stay safe, my friend. The name of the beach does make a bit uneasy, but I don't listen to Sergio ramblings. Oh, he disappeared because this was for him, right? Dorothea started to horizon with a sad look on her face. I, Adrian, how's Bruno? I haven't visited him yet. It's too early for visiting hours. Oh, I see. Do you need me to go with you? Oh no, that's okay. I just sit down next to her and glance at her. I don't want to help you surf bathing. You look happy today. Well, after last night. Yeah, what happened? Stop it. No, really, I want to know what made you so cheerful, girl. And I laughed and leans towards the lodge, nudging her shoulder with her own until she's topless over on the sandy beach. Oh, sorry. You are such a klutz. The lodge gets a brush of sand, then plants a quick kiss on her lips. What was that? I don't know, I just had to. Honestly, if you were somewhere else, I'll pin you down on Sandy Beach and kiss your senses by now. But this place isn't like anything I ever seen. Yeah, it's all for people like us. People like us. Now you sound like that. No, you know what I mean. I mean, lesbians. I'm bisexual, Adriana, but yeah, I guess what you mean. Oh, okay. They say sorry for a few seconds, both of them staring at the flat horizon of the sea. When did you find out? I can't wait to get out of When did you find out? Discover what you really like. I always say that you can't know if you like something or not until you try it. Are you talking in general or yeah, in life as general principle? That's also I found out I like girls. Well, that for me was not needed. I always knew I was lesbian since I was a teen. Really? I never play with dolls. I like to play with manual work, gardening, fixing broken things, etc. I also love football. American football? Yeah, yes, the real football. I disagree, but I'll let it slide just because you are really cute. Adriana feels that shakes it up at Dolores' compliment. She knows by now that Dolores likes to flirt, but every time she does, gazing at her with those capturing eyes, Adriana feels a warmth spreading inside. You don't seem scared of taking risks. No, that's how I got wealthy with crypto after all, and well, sometimes it can be also fun. Also, my first lesbian attempt at flirt is still remember her. She was a Latino like you, pretty a bit more voluptuous than you, but what was really crazy was her kink. She never told me, but I figured out myself. She was into food stuff. A woman? She was into that? Yeah, why? Kinks are universal, you know. Sadly, we didn't stay together for long, since I was already traveling the world. And sometimes you discover things about yourself that you never thought you like. Like what? Adriana leans closer, eyes sparkling with interest. Well, I discovered this thing with my first boyfriend. Maybe one day I'll tell you more. Oh, of course. What is it? Does she have some working too? Well, now I'm really curious. Ariana glanced at her phone and realized that an hour has gone by. Oh, I can visit Bruno now. Then go ahead. I'll wish you all the best. Hope everything is fine. Thank you. I hope to see you tomorrow. Sure, you have my number. Text me when you get out. Adriana gets up and walks back to her car, her mind still filled with Dolores. But the guy now isn't here. Damn it. Oh, the guy is here. Serge, or should I say Javier? Look at this. Adrian shows the paper she found in the hospital to Sergio, who begins reading. His face reveals his emotions, stern and frightened at the same time. No, that can't be. You are Javier, aren't you? This is your real name. I saw an article from 1979. You are the hunter that discovered Ana Gonzalez, right? Ana. Oh, poor Ana. What happened to her? Who was responsible for those disappearances? It's them. El Hospital. They don't real people. They murder them. What? The hospital is rotten to the bone. Es malévolo. I have to stop looking at the sun, huh? El Sol está quemando mis ojos. Oh god, I think he's gone again. I need to go hide in the woods. With those words, Ed leaves the clear and walks straight into the woods, leaving Adriana there bewildered. What the hell just happened? Yeah, but these we still have these two items because we already did these and these. There is a number on it, 17. Do you guys that loose move? I can feel it out my skin. See the mountains. I can see the clues. Satellites of the people, the mail as the purpose. Do you get my message? I appreciate it. Is I'll say. Is there something new? There is. Veteran hunter Javier Rodriguez survives on Blaze, unearths mental struggles. There we go. More about him. Clara Dominguez on Virus Puzzle Investigation Point Shadows. These if you want to read because they then resume. That's a good thing. Nothing else? No. Because in here they resume. Clara's on Julio Mysterious appeared in 98. She owes Maria responsible for it. But how? At the time my grandma was already quite old. Sergio lost his name. It was on fire in 98. It was caused by this medical condition. Why is great homeless? Oh, Clara. That's Clara. She noticed me, but she maintains a decent, almost as she afraid of me. Hey, leave me. Wait, why do you say that the house is cursed? Because it is. A lot of people disappear there. Disappeared? Yes, and Maria, she was behind all this. No, there must be a mistake. Guards! There are no guards in the cemetery. I give her. I can't chase her through the whole cemetery. She's rather fast, consider her age. Why is everyone I meet either scared of me or hostile? Are the lords and silk the only true safe people in this place? Doesn't seem to work. And the photo. No. Maybe you can put the photo in here. No. Maria's tomb. Maria. Hmm. Doesn't work. Okay, nothing works in here, but we have more clue. Okay. Try to find in here. Okay, you can talk. Try to approach Silk. When Silk sees her, she scolds. Adria moves carefully while Animal. Well, she looks on up, not mad. Maybe she won't really hit me with a bot like she threatened. Adrian. There feels a sting in her heart when Silk says her full name. Not Anna, the good nickname she used to. Adrian drops her eyes. I'm sorry. I told you to stay away, and what you do? You show up. You are really hopeless. But I really. No, 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 you can't hang around. I'll even pour you drinks. You'll feel like, but I'm going to fall for you again. We are done. So unless you're first, no thanks. Okay, doesn't even work. This is the library. I don't need to go. Okay. Now I want to see the water. Okay. The cemetery we already been. So, Miss Chavez, visitors are now permitted in the patient's room. Ah, yes, of course, thank you. Anna runs the hallway and enters Burn, her heart pounding in her chest. But when she gets to bed where Bruno was empty, she reached out to Nurse Bess in the corridor. Sorry, I'm here to see Bruno. Bruno Chavez, he was in the room yesterday. Wait here a moment, I'm going to call Dr. Ramirez. The bed is freshly made, as before I'm getting a bit worried. The veins, could someone receive it? I'm nervous to sit down. Nothing else? Nothing else. The Dr. Ramirez walks into the room. He looks up at Adriana. Where's Brun? Oh, Adriana, see? Yes. Where is Brun? ¿Dónde está Brun? I'm sorry, but Brun had a minor allergic reaction to the painkillers. Aya feels a wave of dark swaths over her. The doctor's voice becomes, what happened to Brun? I should have known he was in danger here. And now something awful has happened to him because I wasn't careful enough. Then it happens again. Adriana sees Dr. Hamid's face morph and change to a monster. It's just a split second, then darkness surrounding her seems to vanish. We gave him some antiasthmics and he's much better now. Le dimos unos antiasthméticos and he sent him very hard. What? My English is not very good. No, no, what do you say? Is better? Yes, you want to leave. Indeed, I'm surprised to see you here, senorita. Oh, I see. Bye. Adriana hurries back out the room and goes to the reception. The dogs say that my brother Bruno left the hospital. Bruno, Chavez? Yes, he went out this morning. But you told me I could see him. I'm just a reception, not a nurse. I'm sorry, I didn't let know he was gone. The reception worked here before me didn't update the stats. Whatever. Adriana phone buzz. It's a mess from Bruno. She opens it and sees a self of Bruno at the beach. Adriana quickly types a reply, her hand shaking from all the emotion. You idiot, you scare me. I'm on my way to get you. Okay, but we have nothing to do in here more. No clues? No. So we need to go here. And then scans the beach for Bruno. As soon as he reaches the Playa de la Sang, he's easy to spot with his arm in a cast, but he's not by himself. Luciano is sitting next to him. Bruno! Adriana runs to her brother and embraces him. Whoa, 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 watch out, sis. I have a broken arm, remember? Oops, sorry. I'm just glad to see you. And you too, Luciana. How do you two meet? She was on her way to the beach when I bumped into her, and so I decided to walk with her, because you know, our parents always told us to follow our dreams. Adriana shocks at Bruno poor pickup line while Luciana lets out a surprise sound and turns red, then starts playing with her hair before finally speaking in a serious voice. I advised him to go back home, but he wouldn't listen. It's okay, I want to see the beach before I left, even though I can't swim with this thing on my arm. You gave me a fright, you fool, when I got to hospital and your room was empty. So, what's the big deal? Don't worry, sis. Doctors say I just need some rest and I'll be good as you in a few months. Still, you should come home with me. I should get back to the library. One last question before you go. Do you have a sunburn or are you always this hot? Luciana starts blushing again, but she doesn't done. Bruno and begins walking away, embarrassed. Maybe I'll drop by sometime, you know. I love oral books. What? But you never read a book in your life. Shush. My sister's just a kidder. So see you soon, pretty girl. Take care, okay? Bye. Luciana walks away, and Bruno watches her go. Adriana gives him a teasing smile. Yeah, I think you have a shot with her, if you can reduce those of those poor pickup lines. What? My pickup lines are the best, and you should be grateful that I left the lodge for you. You left no one, you never had a chance with her anyway. Come on, let's go home. Yeah, by the way, what's the date, sis? Huh? Why do you ask? I have some memory loss. How long I was in the hospital? How long? You have been there 2 days. Oh, really? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. It's probably the drugs they gave me. Adriana and Bruno drive back home and they spend the morning together. For several hours, Adriana forgets about all her worries and enjoys Bruno's company. A few hours later, the dog wakes Adriana up in her seat as she drinks some tea. This damn doorbell, it's too scary. Is it the lodge who come to visit you? You wish. Me? Nah, I'm into Luciana now. She's the only one I love. Adriana doesn't reply but sticks out her tongue at Bruno who laughs. Oh, Adele picks up a small package that is left on the ground. She barely notices the delivery guy running away to get in the car as fast as possible. Adriana waves her hand, but the car is already gone. She goes back inside. Who is it? The strings I ordered. The delivery guy was such a rush, he didn't even make me sign. It must be the House of Chavez effect. Yeah, and it's daylight, when it's not so spooky. Ariel forgets about the strange behavior and is eager to try the new strings. She changes the strings, then sits by the window overlooking the surrounds of the house. There's a nice light coming from the window and this movie is just perfect. Adriana starts playing the guitar. Hey, whoa, new song? Do you like it? Yes, what have you used so far? Very nice. Is it an acoustic only piece? I'm starting to find the right words to go with it. Maybe we'll get some inspiration here. You mean if I want to write a gothic horror track, I'll need an electric guitar for that. You know what I mean, or better, who I mean. I'll give you a hint. An inspiration like ebony, smooth and lovely. Oh, just stop it. Adam throws the empty package at Bruno, who pretends to be hurt before going back to his bedroom. There is silence now. The house looks peaceful, and as much as she hates to admit, Bruno is right. Adriana's thoughts are only about one person right now. Dolores. Songwriting. You unlock the optional songwriting minigame. Visit the living room anytime and click on the guitar near the window to access it. Bruno should be fine here. I could go to Sombromar to see the lodge. So we can write a song, is it? Songwriter arrange song piece by dragging them to the top from the top to the bottom. Huh? Arrange the song piece by dragging them from the top to the bottom line in the correct order to compose the song. You can listen to the acoustic version to assist you. Clicking on one piece of the composer will play. If you select stop compose, you'll exit the screen, but your press will be safe. Empty. So now all I want is to feel it out. Tonight I'll be dreaming of reunite with you, all of me. Quanto vou ver. Cause one night my mind is feeling rush. Ooh, I would need to compose. Te necesito y quiero. Wow, how are we gonna compose this? I'm really, I'm ready to give you all of me. All I want is to feel you here. Te necesito, te quiero. So we need to, it's like this, so we don't know if it's correct or not. Tonight I'll be dreaming of you. Reunite with the memory of you. So quando volto a ver Tennessee to eat quero. Oh, it's wrong. Oh, reset song. Okay. So green. So when they are green means they are correct position. Okay. No. Where? What was? It was like this. No, damn it. Ah, fuck. What was it? Because these moves, right? Ah. So it's tonight. Tonight is the first. Ah. It's gonna be hard tonight. Then it is tonight, Hugh night. I'm ready? No. Tonight, Hugh night. Tonight, Hugh night. Cows? Yes, cows. It's tonight, Hugh night, cows. Now. Ah, damn it. Tonight, Hugh night, cows. Ah, man. Wait, Hugh night. Tonight. Cows. Now. Where is the now? Ah, damn it. Ah, it's gonna be hard to compose the music. Is TRKN. Tonight, reunite. Oh my god. Waste tonight. What? It's not now. I'm always forget I should point. Ugh. Chaos is here, right? Tonight, where's reunite? Damn it, whoa, what's gonna be this? My mind? Yes, it's my mind. I need to point. I need to point this. So it's tonight. I don't need to write everything. Then reunite, and then calls, and then it's now, and then It's now, and then my mind. Okay, it's like that. But then it appears this one that's already put in there. Ter necessity quero quanto evolve ver? Yes. Quant. Maybe estado pesado de ti? Ah, damn it. So it's I have to have this in here. So it's tonight. Okay, I can pick up the real night already. Tonight. Cows. Now. My. Quando. So I went to this. So all I want. Yes, it's all. All. All I want to feel you here. I'm ready to give you all of me. Ah, god damn it. So cows is in here. Tonight. Unite. Now. My. Quan. All. It's only three. So it has to be this. No, what? Uh, didn't I try the others already? Or I'm missing? Because I already went this, so estando pensando en ti. Okay. He pensado en ti. So maybe Spinal again. Oh. Oh, of course not. There you go. Jesus. Yes. Whoa, Ali, that was amazing, huh? You heard me? Sure, did. It turned out to in the salad house. I hope you are okay with that. Yeah, it's fine. It's just I want it to so it to saw that I didn't notice you were around. You look very absorbed. The song, of course. Ron attempts to air quotes with his head, but twists because of his drum. Whoa. You fool, don't say yourself. You need to heal. Yeah, you're right. I think I'll go to bed now. I might go out. That's fine. Don't worry about me. I'm not going to touch any old motorbikes for a while. Sleep well, Brun. You too, sis, and stay out of trouble. Brun has the room. Adriana gazes out the window. It's a lovely day outside. She checks our phone. No service. Space keep getting worse. Now I can't even send or receive message. If I want to see the lodge, I better drive to Sombrora. Let me only save. Because, come on. That was annoying as hell to do it. It's good, but it's annoying. As Adriana drives closer to town, her phone starts to beep. I'll come back to the station. Let's see who it is. Oh, the lodge. She tells me to meet at the font in half an hour. That sounds like a date. Good thing I have a nice outfit with me. A very park spot, and quick changes clothes, and then gets out, strolling towards the main square. Wait, I'm too early. Should I wait at the motor or go somewhere else? Can't even enter. So I say that you don't need to you can do other things first. Here's the ops. It's closed at this hour except for Amish. I don't know if I should hang around here at night alone. Try to sneak in. I'm not crazy. I know what I see. I need to go back there and find some proof. And I constantly walk close to the building, trying to find the back entrance. This wood where here will hide me as I turn around the building. Who's there? It feels like cold hand clutching her from behind, a sharp pain on her neck. Then everything goes black. When she comes to recognize where she is, she's on the operating table, her body strapped down on metal surface. She can't budge, she can't flee. What is this? Then a shadow loomed over her. She can't make out of its features because of the bright lights. What do you want? The shadow doesn't speak. Adriana can tell it's a man and he's wearing a white coat. He's holding something shiny. No, please let me go. Too bad. Don't, please don't. Another way to die. Her while roaming alone in dark forest, someone discovered her next morning, but she suffered such a severe head injury that she's now in coma. The telegraph says, man, confirms that they are in the forest near the hospital. Of course, we know it was Dr. Jimenez. Visited Momos, even Bruno our specialist also up before he ceased to wake up until one day he's found dead. He apparently leaped off a cliff. Holy shit! These are storyboard the ads, those can't find peace, but eventually moves on with her life. It seems like wandering around the hospital at night alone is not a smart move after all. If you had a lottery with me, perhaps better go back there alone. To see these, the moonlight bathes beach, while it sees some more land that I see in the comfort ambience. Ella begins walking along the beach, soothing sound of the waves and sensation of sand under her feet, bring a profound sense of relaxation. I don't know why, but I always love coming to the sea at night, soothing sound of the waves, distant city lights. The cemetery? The cemetery is closed at night, starry iron gates loom in the darkness. Why did I even come here? I should leave. This place at night sends shivers on my spine. Ah, there is no way to go around. Okay. Can I go here and get something? No. Okay. So there is nothing. Okay. Wait for Dolores. Hey, Dolores, it's funny. I could watch you from my hotel room window. What? You were peeping on me? Busted. What's wrong? Sorry if that was weird. I was just curious what you were up to. No, it's not that. Hannah sees that Dolores has some bruises on her arms and her shoes are a bit dirty. Unusual for someone always so flawless like her. Oh, this, I was watching sunset from that cliff where we went a few days ago and somehow slept. What? You should stay away from there. It's risky. Don't worry. I wasn't close to the edge. Still asleep and land on the ground. It's no big deal. Let's talk about something else. What are you doing tonight? Adrian gets solemn again. Her thoughts are about what she witnessed at the hospital. She can't get it out of her head. Listen to us. I lied. It's not a date. Or rather, someone might call it a date. Adrian keeps talking loud, mocking herself. It's probably my geek brain at work. Nobody will call this a date after what I'm going to ask you. Wait, if it's something too wild, I should tell you. I'm pretty open to new things, but there are some limits. I won't cross. What? No, Goofy, I didn't mean that. Helena giggles softly before leaning close to Dolores, almost murmuring in her ear. Listen, you remember at the hospital when we visited Brune? I sort of got lost. Don't ask, I have no idea how it happened. To cut a long story short, I ended up in a deserted part of the hospital. It was also not in use yet. Helena trembles as the memory of what she saw and heard there. There were whiter pipes and someone moaning distant like a human. You are trying to freak me out, Adriana, because you are spooky right now. I'm not spooky, that place is. So you want to report to police? And say what? I wonder if in the hospital there was desert area full of weird documents, which I didn't even bother to take or snap with my phone. How dumb I am. They may not trust you, but they could do some digging. On the base of a tourist who just got here. I see. You want to go back there and learn more. Precisely. Well, good luck with that. What? You are not going to bail on me, are you? No, I'm with you. Let's watch out, okay? I swear, I think I spot a back door in the hospital. We can use that. You have no clue how hard this is for me. If I didn't look, those cuts herself and turns pink. Adriana grins. She knows what she was about to say. Help me with this, and I promise the next date will be a memorable one. Okay, let's go then. Adrian and Dolores drive close to the hospital and park the car several meters away from the regular hospital parking area. Then they make their way to the back door through a narrow path in the woods. It's like that this hospital is in a rural area. It will be much tougher without all this greenery. They reach the back door, which fortunately is unlocked. They pull the door and step into the dim hallway of the hospital. I'm real terrified right now. I wonder what this area is. It looks different from the rest of the structure. Look, there is a sign there. It's old, but legible says mental health? Whoa, nuts. At least Adriana identifies the room she wanted into before she enters and switches on the neon light. Dolores slowly follows her into the room, scanning around, astonished by what she's seeing. I told you this is crazy. It's like a horror movie. Adrian, I never told you, but I despise horror movies. Come on, give me a hand. What exactly are you looking for? Let's look for anything fishy. And that file cabinet. It was locked the first time I was here, and I couldn't find a way to open. There you go. It couldn't open. Okay. They want. I need something to pick up, but I don't have nothing. But how dispose? Nothing. Okay, medical supers. Hey, Adrian, do you see this? What is it? Oh, yeah, there are various medical tools, scissors, others cutting instruments. What is this? Adrian takes out a strange, very sharp and pointed metal device from among the others. Watch out, don't do it yourself. That thing is very sharp and pointed. Well, this is amazing. Looks like a dagger? But that can't be. I wonder what kind of purpose this could have in the hospital. Let's not dwell on that. Can you use it to pry the cabinet drawers open? Adrian places a sheet of paper on point end of the strange tool and punctures it easily. It's super sharp. Stop doing those scary things. I'm dying to leave this place. Okay, time to do some lock picking. Wait, you're not kidding. How do you know how to do that? Never mind, I don't want to know. Behold the master burglar in action. Adrian pulls out a harpoon from her bag and smugly shows it to Dolores, who laughs at her gesture. I'm scared out of my mind right now, but I don't want Dolores to see that. Besides, having her with me calms me down somehow. Okay, now we can open. Alright, which one should I pick? Wait, there's a piece of paper on the ground in front of the cabinet. I should probably examine it first. What is this paper here? Adrian reads it quick and gasps. Dolores is irritated and says, so, Sherlock Holmes, are you going to tell me or not? Sorry, the paper is a note says that the new apprentice mixed up the documents. Some were sorted by patient's first name, while others by the last name. Oh, what a disaster. It's confused that means. It means that if I want to look for Maria Chavez, it could be in the AC drawer or the MO1. Shh, I think I heard something. Both of them will stop as they hear some faraway footsteps. Luckily, after some long seconds, they disappear. Okay, we need to hurry. Last thing I want is to be found here. I don't want to be arrested or worse. I can't wait for when we can date normally again. Let's see. This is a good thought. It means that I can concentrate on those two drawers and forget the rest. But first, Adriana turns the neon light off. Why would you do that? It's too dangerous to leave them on. If there's someone wandering around, it could be immediately spotted. Great, this date keeps getting better and better. So, AC, all fun for me while I try to force this thing open without making too much noise. Slowly move the mouse vertically to rotate their pin and also to rotate the peak. When you are in the right position, the tool will start slightly vibrating and changing color. Press the mouse to fix the position. Repeat this process for both tools and unlock the drawer. So strange to do it. Whoa. So strange how it works. Because it's moved vertically, horizontally, and it's so hard. Look at this. Look, why I'm moving vertical and it's moving the other? Look, it's moving the other. What? Look, what? They shouldn't do like this. Look, I'm not doing vertically and it's moving. Ah, these bad, man. There's nothing happening. Look, nothing is happening. Ugh. Look, I'm not moving vertically and the game is moving. Cause when you are right position, the tool will start to vibrate and changing color. But it's not changing color. There we go. Ugh. No, nothing was changing color. Let's see here. Chavez, Maria. She refused to be treated and she's spreading danger ideas in town. Her natural remedies could endanger people's lives. Of course they say that. Not much else. Cool. Can we go now? Let's check the other one. Dolores. Can you hold phone for me, please? I'll be able to force this thing open easily that way. Ugh, again. No, I didn't move. Why it's moving? What the fuck, man? I move vertically. I move vertically. I move vertically and the game is saying like, holy shit, man. Let's see here, Chavez, Maria Chavez. Thanks to our people in town, I finally start to see the house of Chavez for what it truly is. Hunt also full of dark secrets and the owner, Maria, won't be able to... the right is damaged by what? I can't read the rest. A haunted house. They must have created those false rumors themselves. Relax, the house of Chavez is not my style, but I don't believe it's haunted. The garden was lovely. Well, if you live there for a long time, it's not so charming. Ariana keeps searching through dogs until something catch her eye. This file has no name. The baby was admitted with severe dehydration. She barely made it. Miss and Mrs. Longhorn have expressed desire to adopt her. They're considering taking her home. It's a bit risky to release such a valuable subject so soon. Valuable subject? What the hell does that mean? I don't know. They were experimenting on children? We don't have any proof. Adriana sees how the Lord is disturbed by this revelation. She gives her arm a gentle squeeze to comfort her. We are done. Let's get off here. Adriana and the Lord stop. They hear footsteps again, and this time they sound closer. We have to go. If we stay here, they will spot our phone light and catch us. I'm so frightened. Please leave this place. We can't return from here we came. Listen, the footsteps are coming from the exit. Hannah pulls the lodge closer, takes her hand, and starts running in the opposite direction of footsteps, dragging the lodge along. They run for several seconds until the footsteps fade away. The sound of the water draws their attention. Diana lifts up the phone, begins to illuminate the room they just entered. What is this place? This place is so dark. Can we find a light switch, please? Let me look around. We are safe. Whoever those footsteps belong to, they are far away. It should be okay to try to find a switch. What? What says in there? What are those creep bathtubs? They look like they belong in a horror movie. I don't know, but they freak me out. Hey, search the web. They look very odd. There must be something online. Okay, Sigley is good here. Area waits anxiously as Dolores browsing the web for any clues about these strange bathtubs. Well, what are they for? Dolores hands the phone to Adriana so she can see it for herself. Hydrotherapy was a popular method of treatment for mental illness at the beginning of 20th century and was used at many institutions. What was considered effective to is ability to be heated or cooled to different temperatures, producing various reactions when applied to the skin. One of the main benefits of hydrotherapy treatment was the ability to take effect quickly. Warm cottage baths were used to treat patients suffering from insomnia, those considered to be suicidal, assaultive, and calm, excited, and agitated behavior. A patient could expect a continuous bath treatment to last from several hours to several days, or sometimes even overnight. Continuous baths were the most effective when held in quiet room with the little light and audio simulation, thus allowing the patient to relax and possibly even fall asleep. Maybe it's nothing more than what it is. A forgotten part of the hospital where they did hydrotherapy? I don't know. Let's keep searching and don't forget to take some pictures. I then approach the water pipe that runs along the ceiling. It's the same pipe we saw in the other room. And do you hear the water sound? I don't get what's weird about it. Come on, Dolores. If this area is desert, why is there a water flowing? I mean, sure, if it's connected to the bigger building, I suppose water pipes could still go through it. Even if this place is deserted, it still has water and electricity. I think it's normal. It's still part of a bigger building, the hospital. Yeah, maybe you are right, but I don't know. There's something off about it. And the other Dolores takes several pictures of the place. Let's go searching. All for light. I'm going to check what's behind those curtains. Oh, okay. Adriana dashes towards the cards. She tries to stay calm, even it's difficult given the situation. She swiftly pulls the cards apart and there's nothing behind them. Thank goodness. Nothing. What? Don't tell me you are disappointed about it. Well, part of me is, but yeah, it's better. We still have more to do. Writing. What's the right on the wall? Dulos, keep the phone light steady so I can see better. The words help me in Spanish are carved through in rough, blood red letters on the wall. The letters look like they were written by someone in panic with shaky hands and desperate play. Oh, the right says help me. It's done with. Adrian touched the wall with her fingers, feeling a shiver as she traced the writing. No, it's not blood, it's some kind of marker. Who'll do that? Didn't they treat people with mental problems in this place? Yeah, maybe it was a patient, but still. Oh, I can hear footsteps again. We have to finish looking around this place and then get out of here. I want to search this panel. Those are towels? Yes, they use that place to store them. Ariana opens it, takes out the towel. She opens it up, but there's nothing inside. Meanwhile, the footsteps are coming closer and closer. We need to go now. Just a moment. Ariana quickly opens the other towels. Ultrasound falls off one of them to look at a very piece of paper document. Ariana curiosity grows and she starts going through the files scattered around. Almost all of them mention that patients will attack or run away out of nowhere. Many of dogs comment that it has to be some sort of attack connected to the mental health of patients. However, they also say the medicine is prescribed won't help at all. How weird, what the hell happened in this place? Let's go. Yes, Adriana and Dolores are about to exit the room and the footsteps speed up and get closer and closer until the lights suddenly flicker on. Stunned, they see Dr. Ramirez and Garcia together. They look shocked to see them here as well. Adriana quickly throws the documents in one of the bathtubs. You? What are you doing here? We. What are you doing through here? We got lost. We got lost. Really? How? These areas off limits to the public. There are obvious signs of doors that lead to this area of the hospital. Oh, is that what was meant? You know, Adriana knows some Spanish, but not very well. You need to come with us. But, detective, I'm here to discuss ongoing investigation with Dr. Ramirez. Here, in this place, at the hospital. Then why are you instead of Dr. Ramirez's office? You're a persistent, aren't you? Let me ask you true. When did last see surgery? You know him, right? You mean that homeless guy? I saw him from my room window. He was in town square this morning. And you, Miss Chavez? I guess it was yesterday? Why, what's going on? Did he look sad or something? He vanished. No one has seen him in the past few hours, and some people came to me. Normally, just one person, I will wait for the usual 48 hours. But two more people disappear, Clara and Carmen. You know them? What? Yes, I've met them before. It's very odd, especially Carmen. She has worked every single day in her shop in town for the last 10 years, never a day off. So Garcia came here to ask me. Since Sergio was a patient in this place, we thought he might have come back here. It's not rare for mentally ill patients to return from places they stayed for a long time in the past. But what Clara and Carmen? Who knows? Maybe Sergio kidnapped Clara and Carmen. Or maybe they are related. I had to start the investigation somewhere. Oh, so that's why you are here in this desert area? Right, I'm not sure what you two are up here to, though. It happens again. For instance, the doctor face turns scary. Adrian looks around at Lodge and Garcia, but they have behaved normally. No one can see the things besides me. Garcia steps in, putting an arm in front of Dr. Ramirez as if to stop him from doing anything. I believe them. They just got lost. I'll take them outside now. But we have bigger issues to deal with. Don't we, Dr. Ramirez? Yes, yes. Thank you, Detective. They all stay quiet for a few quiet minutes. It takes to go back to the hotel entrance. Don't stay outside, Garcia stops. You two, this time I let it slide, but next time I won't. I don't trust that place or Dr. Ramirez, but you can't break into a public building like that. Got it? Thank you, detective. Fine, take care and stay out of trouble. Adrian was turned to the town square. There are only few people around. I should go back to Brune. Wait, don't you want to relax a bit after this? Yeah, that will be great, but how? Just follow me. Dolores drags Adrian with excited towards the hotel she's staying at. Adrian smiles, but she's confused. I hope you don't have anything out in my mind, girl. I'm definitely not ready for sex after tonight's creepy hospital exploration. Why that face? I thought you want to know where I'm staying. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was only wondering, what are you going to do to relax? I get, don't worry, it's not what you think. Why, what do you think I think? Oh, girl, you want me to spell it out? No, but I need to tell you, Dolores. Tonight I'm a bit exhausted. I say relax, not get excited. I mean, we'll still be naked, but what? As they enter the room, Dolores informs her that Tatiana is their guest and they are going to use the hotel spa. Despite the late hour, it seems that's not a problem. The ones money can buy. After 7 minutes, Adriana starts to feel real good. The inner massage is really easing their tension. Soft light coming into from the cars make the whole ambience very warm. Small gestures like tender nod of the head or a teasing grin pass between them, adding to the intimate mood of the spa. The sound of the water flowing over their bodies and gentle pulsation of the massage fills the air, creating a sense of peace that is rare to find anywhere else. You know, you were right. This is just what I needed. I know, right? I love spas and having one always ready for you. After the visit at the hospital, Adrian is returned by a splash of water from the lodge. What did I say? No talk about the hospital while we are relaxing. Okay, give up. Adrian grins at Lodge who grins back at her. They look at each other with joy. They are happy to be enjoying this moment together. So, I was saying, I must they let you spot this time. I have the premium package, you know. Oh, you are VIP. Nah, cut it out. It's getting late now. I shall go. Sure, let me get out and help you out as well. Adrian watched the lodge carefully as she gets out of the other massage and put her bikini on. She has already seen the lodge like that at sea, but somehow here it makes it more intimate. It's just the lodge and her. No one else around. Are you coming? Oh, yes, sorry. I'll give you some privacy. I'll go in the other room to dress up. Adrian gets out of the spa and gets dressed as well. Wait, before you leave, one last thing to fully relax. What is it? An ice cream, obviously. You know, you're kind of fixated on ice cream. That's not true. At least I'm not fixated only on ice cream. I was fixated on you. Oh, stop it. Heather gives the lodge a quick kiss before entering the ice cream shop. They get 2 cones and then they walk back to the square to eat them. It's really late. No one is around. Yeah, I know. Sorry. We'll finish the ice cream and then I'll let you go home. So, alright. Now we can talk about what happened. The hospital was insane, right? Yeah, but maybe there is a reason? What reason? The things they did there. I know they look strange, but it was a long time ago. They are not doing them anymore. I hope so. Adriana, what are you going to do about the hospital? I think we should lie low for now. I mean, they found us in there, so they're more alert. If it wasn't for Garcia... Oh, Garcia, I saw you look at you. Stop it. Am I supposed to be jealous? Sus, that place scares me, but with this investigation going on, I mean, we should let the police handle it, right? There's much else we can do now, and well, I still have to sell the house and go. Adrian yawns and Dolores falls. They smile at each other and laugh. Time for bed. See you tomorrow, Dolores. Adrian returns home. Family light breeze and rustling tree bright welcome her. Lights are out. Broom must be in bed. Adrian walks into the house, trying not to make any sound. She's glad to be here, but also anxious about Bruno. She checks on him. He's sleeping peaceful. She looks at him more closely. He seems normal. She feels relief and goes to the loft. To think he recovered in the hospital, when I got there, I was so scared to find Bruno dead or hurt in some way. But as soon as I entered the house, I felt, I don't know, a calmness over me, like a voice was saying that everything will be okay. I shudder to think what will happen if Garcia wasn't at the hospital when they found us. That Dr. Ramirez gives me the creeps. The nightmare I had yesterday, now I remember. I swear the doctor face was Dr. Ramirez. Ugh. I need to get all these out of my head or I'll have more bad dreams tonight. Adriana turns off the lights, falls asleep, hoping for once and for a night without bad dreams, but she won't be so lucky. Day 8. Adriana's eyes shoot open and she finds herself bound to a thick wooden pole. Faceless crowds surround her, a sea of blank, featureless figures that scream and jeer. Their voice blend in cacophonous killing chords. Who are you? Let me go! Panic wells up within her and attempts to escape. The tight restraints prove futile. The relentless cries from the faceless crowd intensify and their hostile, incoherent shouts echo in her ears. What is this? Adriana Grace drops to her feet and dread awash over her as she discovers that the horrified rage beneath her, flames leaking at the wooden platform upon which she is bound. The heat sears through her and the acrid scent of burning wood and scorching flesh fills the air. Why are you doing this to me? Smoke calls around her, obscuring her vision. Her frantic screams are drowned out by the frenzied clamor of the crowd. She realizes with horror that the fire is rapidly advancing, inching close to her feet. Stop, please stop! The exorcate pain of her skin being consumed by the flames engulfs her, and her anguished cries reverberate through the nightmare's hell. The heat becomes unbearable, and every second feels like an eternity. Ah! In final desperate act, Adria shrieks in sheer agony, her voice breaking through the maddening cacophony. And then, mercifully, she is wrenched from the horrifying ordeal. She sits up in the bed, gasping for breath, her body drenched in sweat. She remains awake until the first light of dawn illuminates the loft. What a weird nightmare. It was scary, but it was like someone wanted to tell me something. Ah! Bruno! Adriana gets dressed quickly. It came from downstairs. No, from outside. From the garden? I have to run. Adriana rushes to downstairs, nearly tripping, and then outside. Bruno! Then she sprints to the back of the house, but the garden is empty. Bruno, where are you? I'm here. He sounds okay, but where is he? I can't find you. I'm in the vegetable garden, or what's left of it. Oh, Adriana has never been there before. She's only seen it from the house windows. She makes her way through some large bush to get there. The vegetable garden. We have nightmares, and then Garcia. Here's Bruno, he seems to feel better. You jerk, you scared the hell out of me. Ariane eats Bruno in his chest and he acts like he's hurt. Ow, you are attacking an injured man. Shut up, I was scared when I heard you scream. What was that anyway? So you didn't see it. See what? Ha, look closer. Bruno steps aside and nods with his head towards something on the ground. Ah, a skull? Ha, see, same reaction as me. How can you laugh now? Well, obviously it's an animal skull. A large animal. No idea what it was. An animal? But what if it was a baby? Have you ever seen a baby with a tail? Boom points to the rest of the bones, forming a spine that sticks out on the ground near the skull. Oh, ha, I get it now. Yep, definitely someone with a tail. That rules out any humans. Maybe it was a reptilian? Oh, stop it. Quit teasing for me being a fan of role-playing games. Anyway, I came here to do some gardening, but I still feel a bit weak. Are you crazy? You need to rest. Ha, I love how you show your concern for me, but insulting me at the same time. And Adriana looks down and moves close to Bruno. She rests her head on his chest and starts crying. Adri, what's wrong? No, I was worried about you these past days. I'm okay. We are going to sell the house and get out of this cursed place. Ha, you sound like the people of this place. Well, I can understand why they feel that way. We are going to take any offer for this house. We'll show it to people from outside this town, people who don't know about this curse. Because honestly, now that we clean it up, it'll look like a nice place to stay. A great vacation house. Go back inside, I'll be there soon. I want to check out the vegetables garden first. Watch out for the bone monster. Ha, very funny. Now go. The bush. I'm not sure what type of flowers those yellow ones are, but they are very beautiful and smell amazing. And all bush full of flowers and some kind of berry never seen before. I wonder if it's edible. Are these strawberries? Yes, mixed with other vegetation that has grown over time. There's not much on this bush. They are kind I've never seen in the USA. I wonder what they call it here. Oh hey, someone is here. And judging by how happy Bruno is, Dolores, you came to see how I was doing? Exactly. Poor guy, he must have been there for a long time. I wonder what animal it was. A fox, a wolf, a simple dog. Already saw everything, right? Yes. I quickly rush in front of the house and see Dolores smiling and waving at her. Hey, sorry, I should have called. Actually, I did, but I guess your phone was off. Oh no, it's just that signal here is awful. I can only get text message and not always depending on where I'm in the house. Oh, well, I came here because I want to see you. Hey, what about me? I'm injured. You're fine. You want to do gardening 5 minutes ago. Ah, it's sure funny. But yes, Adrian is right. You seem perfectly in shape, in very good shape. See, Adri, there's someone who appreciates me. Why don't go inside and rest a bit, brother? You look tired. As she speaks, Adrian is already pushing Bruno back inside. Dolores laughs loudly at the scene and covers her mouth with her hand. But Dolores, she's mine. Go inside and sleep on the couch. Fine, Bruno goes inside, but not before taking another peek at Dolores, who waves at him and winks. Yo, bro, Brun, I see that beauty is a family thing. Oh, hey, why are we talking about my bro? Let's change topics. So, I'm yours, huh? What? When you push your bro aside, you look pretty jealous, and you yell, she's mine. I suppose you are referring to me, right? Oh, that's embarrassing. I find it so cute and sexy. Hearing Dolores' soft and alluring voice, Adrian blushes and starts stuttering. Well, I'm glad you listen, tonight. What about tonight? I think we should have a date, real date. I see. Which part of the hospital should we explore this time? What? I was joking. You should see in your face. I get it. For a second I thought you were serious. Anyway, why don't come you to my place tonight? That's an intriguing offer. I hear people talking there are going to be fireworks tonight. From my room window, there should be a nice view. How can I say no to such an offer? Good. Why are there fireworks though? Some local celebration. They have some weird tradition. You know, like the Mexican or La Muerta? Yes, I do. What do they honor here? Apparently, the local folklore tells about a woman who was burned alive, accused of witchcraft. Upon reading those words, Adriana thinks about the nightmare she just had and shivers, being burned alive. But when the fire died out, a dove flew by. Isn't it sweet? Oh yes. Sensing Adriana's stress, Dolores moves close and hugs Adriana's arm to comfort her. You know, I'm a bit sad thinking that soon we'll part ways, and that's why I want to have a special night with you, so you'll always remember me. Your presence is a gift, I always this generous, I always remember you. Dolores, I'll always remember you. It increases more. That's nice of you, but once you go back to USA, you'll meet new people. I've seen it happen. No, it's natural. It's how life works. I've traveled a lot, and I met many new people. Men, women, I had fun with some of them. But it was like a vacation. Sooner or later, you have to face reality. Bills to pay, job to go back, spouse or partner. What? You could with married people? Hey, I didn't initiate anything. And most of the time, I didn't know they were married. But anyway, I have a different view of love. If you were a couple and you want to sleep with someone like the waitress, if it was just sex, I wouldn't mind. Oh wow, you are very liberal. Yeah, but I know not everyone is like that. It's not easy to overcome the bias that modern society poses on us. I'm more a free spirit. Adi, do you finish all the jam? They both burst into laugh at Bruno's question and the awkward timing. Dolores caresses Ariana's cheek and then grins at her again. So I'll see you later. Where, in Town Square? You know I've been eating too much these days. A little walk will do me good, so I'll come here again barefoot this afternoon. Oh, sure. Great, now I'm going to head back to town. Do you want a ride? No, as I say, I need to burn some calories. And besides, nature around here is so lovely. Dolores waves goodbye to Adriana as she watches her walk away and vanish in the distance. I can't wait for our date, but first I need to check out on Bruno. He's probably on the kitchen. Always in the kitchen. Here's Bruno, he seems to feel better. As Anna walks into the kitchen, Bruno smiles at her. I hope I didn't ruin anything. Actually, you did. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't intend to. Oh, be quiet. What was so urgent? The jam? Yes, please, Adri. You could get some more jam? Did you hit it already? What? No, you had most of it. That's a lie. Besides, it's not my fault if they make such delicious strawberry jam here. Anyway, I was going to town, so I can get some more jam for you. I'm sorry that you'll have to deal with Carmen again. Ah, you don't know. She's disappeared. What? I mean, I won't miss her, but Dolores told you? No, Detective Garcia told us where we found Dolores and me in the desert area of the hospital at night. Yeah, I can't say that. Yeah, that's right, but don't worry, I'll find more jam somewhere. Great, thank you, sis. You're welcome. Now calm down, I'll handle everything. Thanks, I'm going to lie on the couch. My head still feels a bit dizzy. Yes, relax, you need it. As Aaron is about to exit the room, Bruno says something else. By the way, I'm really happy for, Dolores. She's a very sweet girl and I haven't seen you so cheerful since forever. Oh, is it that obvious? Are you joking? You are practically floating in the air. Oh, stop it. Okay, I'm leaving now. Wait, can you also get some croissants? Yeah, croissants too. Can play the guitar again? Okay, we don't. You can't. So you stay with this? Why? But I still don't know this necklace. Because it's for something. It has to be for something. But I still don't understand this. Can easy interaction? No. Because I don't understand what is that for. You already saw this. Hmm. I still don't understand this. Why we have that. In here we can do nothing. Okay. Nothing too. He's saving always, right? Mhm. Let's see what we have in here. Not a lot. 79. Epidemic. Again about the epidemic. 99. From Dr. Melo's timely intervention saves Detective Garcia from fatal heart attack. Whoa. Interesting. 79 rabies epidemic from wild animals, particularly wolves. And then this because of heart attack. This was saved by Dr. Melo, who was he's passed away. This doesn't have nothing. That's interesting that in here isn't nothing. Nothing to the hospital. Let's see, there's some jam on the croissants. Adrian notes there is new face behind the con. The Carm is really gone. I'm not sorry enough to miss her, but still wonder what happened to her. As she wandered on the shop, she overhears some local woman gossiping about the news. Karma will never abandon this place. It's her everything. I bet this has to do with those strangers. What? They are pointing fingers at me? The boy is quite handsome though. Lorian, they are outsiders. What the? People here are so narrow-minded. I'll just pay for this stuff and get out of here fast. Once outside shop, Adrian thinks about her date with Dolores. I should head back home and prepare for the date. I have a good vibe about it. I have the jam. Give the jam to the brother. The croissants. Spoon starts a croissant towards it eagerly. Whoa, these croissants are amazing. Hey, I haven't had the jam yet. I'm too hungry. I can't wait. Lucky I got three. Two for you, one for me. The morning flies by. Bruno volunteers to help Adrian, but she tells him to relax on stuff. They receive a few calls to view the house next week. Adrian makes lunch and they have a blast. Adrian looks especially happy. I haven't seen you like this in a long time. Oh, really? Yes. Well, things seem to be improving. Adrian has a brief flash as she remembers all the horrors and the things they discover in that hospital, but she doesn't want to trouble Bruno with it. As just for one day, she wants to concentrate on the lodge only. Today, no other thoughts beside her. Adrian begins to clear the table and Bruno observes that she barely ate anything. Are you on some dumb diet again? What? No. The lodge is curvy too. Weird that she told you to lose weight. Weird indeed, because she didn't tell me anything. Sorry, it's just I don't want things that happened with Rebecca to happen again. Don't worry, Rebecca was a controlling girl. I won't let it happen again. Besides, I'm okay. I just want to stay light in case I need to do some physical activity later. Adrian winks at Bruno, who drops his jaw as he's still munching the food. Whoa, do you mean what I think you mean? Maybe you know, who knows? I think today's date could be the right moment. Now we're going upstairs to get ready. Dolores should be here in the afternoon. As she showers and dress up for the date, she gazes at herself in the mirror. Nothing will spoil this day. She's almost trying to persuade herself, or maybe she's trying to persuade whatever thing is hiding in the house to leave her alone for one day. It seems to work. No sudden blackouts, no weird visions, everything seems normal. The house of Chavez looks like a normal house. Huh? Feels almost as strange. I mean, I'm glad, but... The bell cuts off Adrian's thoughts. She hears Bruno getting up and answering the door, followed by some faint shouting. Dolores, here I come. Adrian takes one last look in the mirror and then hurries downstairs, where she finds Bruno chatting with Dolores. Dolores is wearing a gorgeous and sexy black outfit. As Adrian enters the room, she sees how Bruno is gawking at her. Dolores, hey, you look amazing. So do you. Adrian runs to Dolores, almost pushing Bruno away. She hugs her tightly. Whoa, hey, I'm glad to see you too. What are you planning to do? I mean, just in case. We are going to watch some fireworks in town. I'll stay in my hotel room. That's beautiful view from there. Oh, I get it. But the view is pretty good from here too. Adrian notices how Brune is hugging Dolores and quickly moves her behind her so that Brune can't see her well anymore. Aziz, what are you doing? Be nice to our guests. You should be nice, but you don't look at people like that, not even such lovely people. You two are really hilarious. We are leaving now, bye. Adrian drags Dolores out of the house. She's still giggling about the whole situation. So what are you doing? I mean, don't we have some time to kill? Yes, we can go to a place close by though while we wait for the fireworks to begin. It's called Charca Serena. They told me about it at the hotel. Okay, let's go there then. Great. Adrian drives until they arrive at small Secula Pond. It's a beautiful spot to relax for a while before night falls. A swan? Is that a swan? I never seen one in real life before. She's absolutely stunning. Pond's water is serene, disturbed only by occasional ripples from the fish and animals jumping in. The grass, the tree. Tree casts a soothing. I picture people coming near. The sky, the pier. Okay, nothing else. Dolores is there waiting for me. They were right, this is such a lovely place. Yeah, though with your dress. Yeah, I don't want to spoil it, but I'm fine with just admiring this place from afar, from the comfort of your car. You wouldn't want my clothes to get caught in a bush and rip off. Being naked here will be rather awkward, don't you agree? Oh, Fox Adrian, forget the words. The lords are naked. You need to talk to her like a normal person. I won't complain. Perfect, just perfect. What? No, that will be a nightmare. Of course, I meant. You look a bit flushed. How about this? You chill out a bit and I'll wait for you at the car. Then we go to my motel. The way Dolores answers, dragging it out with her gentle voice, definitely doesn't help. Adriana feels even more heated than before. Good plan. I'll take a stroll around the pond. See you. I can't see this. There is nothing else to do. Adriana parks the car and they go up to Dolores' home. They watch fireworks together. Adriana feels Dolores' grip around her waist, getting more and more intense. They exchange some kisses from time to time. The passion inside Adriana and Dolores seems to grow stronger and stronger until they can't wait anymore. I would like, yeah, even the fireworks haven't ended. Who cares? I mean, they are nice, but yes, we have seen enough. Dolores pulls Adriana, yet they balls teeth and setting stumbling in the bed. Oops, had such passion. Shut up and kiss me again. But first, Adriana undresses and Dolores falls to it before they leave to make toast for favor. They remain at ruin on the bed, indulging each other kiss with his head long. Mourns escape as they earn for this moment for return. They can't bear it to wait long, leaves meet again and again. You are so hot, I can't resist touching you. Anna speaks softly, her voice filled with desire. Touch me, show me what you are capable of. Smile at her, sense of pride and satisfaction in her eyes. She starts rubbing her body against the answer, moves slow and deliberate. The first surge of pleasure wash over Dolores continues to rub her down, close her eyes and leans to the touch, feeling a sense of vulnerability and submission that she loves. In warmth of moments, Dolores continues to show her with tender kisses, with soft words that dance on the edge of passion. No, Diane, I love you so much. You love me? Since the first night I met you. Really? Yes, I know how it sounds, but I swear it's the truth. Please believe me. I do. Their lips meet in fervent and passionate kiss, a sweet prelude to the night that awaits them. Eventually they embrace the comfort of the soft bed, ready to share night filled with love and intimacy. Look at them. They are so corrupted, they have no morals. These outsiders have no decency. They will pay for this, all they will. Adrian is the first to wake up to the smell of smoke. Ah, Dolores, get up! What? Fire! A fire has consumed half of Dolores' lavish room in the hotel. Suddenly the flames start to from the door, so they are trapped inside. What do we do? How come the antivirus is not working? It's either broke or it's tampered by someone, but we have no time to play Tefty right now. Oh no, don't panic, let's get off the bed and let me think. We can't use the door, and the flames are getting closer. Both Adriana and Dolores get dressed with whatever they find nearby and get off the bed. Oh no. I rush to the bathroom, open the door, and peek inside. No, the bathroom window has bars on it, and besides, it's high. There is no simple way out of here. I see, but maybe there's something you can use in the bathroom. Like what? Adriana search the place, but side she doesn't find anything helpful. There's water though, but not enough to extinguish the fire. But maybe I could use it somehow. That's one of the 4 days I'll save to the room. Adriana, we have to get through the window. Normally it's not a good idea to have the window open during a fire, but you're right. That might be our only hope to survive. Everyone runs to the small terrace to check the situation. The terrace is cut off at the ledge. Nearby is too thin to walk on. The only way to survive is down, but jumping down from this height is impossible. We have to make a rope somehow. But what? But hurry, there's no time to waste. The bed. Adrian examines the line on the bed, testing the durability of the fabric. Comfort, it tears very easily. What are you doing? I hope we could use the bed sheets to make a rope, but they are too weak. Look, it won't work. The lodge begins to cough from smoke. Try to stay low, where the air is cleaner. Ah, the curtains. I have a plan. Help me with curtains. The curtains? Just follow me. With the help, Adriana yanks the curtains off their rod. The lodge look at her with confused look. Do you want to try solving the fire with those? No, that will not work, but we can tear them in strips and make a rope. That doesn't work. Hmm. Grab the cards and help me rip them apart. Okay. They work fast, always watching the fire that is spread near them. I don't think we can do this in time. Quite, it'll be okay. At last they make a rope. It may not reach the ground level, but it will still lessen the surface of the drop. Adrian, what a ritual. Use the rope. The fire might catch it before we reach the ground. I should soak the rope in water first to make it more fireproof. The bathroom. Yes, get ready to climb down. Adrian rushes into the bathroom. Then comes out of bed. You go first. What? No, you go. Oh crap, fire rope breaks. We can't wait later on. We need to go. Alright, let's do it. Adrian goes down first and Los follows suit. Below them a crowd has gathered. Everyone look at what's happening. The rope is barely enough to reach the ground. Finally, once they realize they are safe, Adrian and Lord start to sob and embrace each other. We made it, thanks to you. You helped. Yes, but without your cleverness, I always love to escape the rooms games. You know? Thank goodness you are alive. The death, any clues regarding what happened? Apparently some short circuit, but we are still looking into it. And with the fireworks and all that, the firefighters were already busy with some fires over on the hills nearby. Oh, I see. Garcia looks up the hotel at the lodge room. The flames have nearly engulfed it. Right then, the firefighters arrive in town square. Honestly, if you didn't escape, I don't even want to imagine. Yeah, but you are not clothed properly. Adriana, Luciana, you need a lift? I was heading home and I saw the fire, and then you two getting out just in time. Anyway, look like you some help. Yeah, I have a car, but the keys were in my bag, and it was in there, along with my phone. And then I pointed at the room windows, where the firefighters have already finished putting fire out. Well, take care, you two. A long night awaits me. We'll need to examine the scene, interrogate people. Why you think that it might not be an accident? You can't miss anything. That hotel was whole, but it was still a luxury hotel, and it's hot. Sorry, but I have to go now. Come, follow me. Can you hold a moment? I'll be waiting in my car, Diana. Thank you, Lucy. I'll be back. I'll be quick. After Luciana leaves, Adriana moves closer to her, squeeze Dolores' hand. She can sense she's still shaken by the event. Dolores, are you okay? They are probably going to assign me a new room and cover the whole stay. Dolores, that is not what I asked you. Sorry, I know. Don't worry. I'll be fine. I don't true accidents in a single night are very likely to happen. I suppose see you tomorrow, okay? Since both our forges were burned in fire, we can't use them to talk anymore. Yeah, I'll go to your house, please, Adriana. Be careful. You too. The drive to the house Chavez is quiet. Adriana gets out of the car and waves at Lucian. I'm going now. I'm beat. It's very late. Bye, Lucian. Adriana watched the car vanish in distance when she suddenly realized that she had her house keys in her bag too, and that bag is now burned together along with the other stuff she had in it. Oh no, maybe Bruno has left the back door entrance open. I'll try not wake up right now. I need to cross the vegetables patch to get back to the door, and I don't have my phone light. Good thing there is a full moon tonight. Huh? The skull from this morning, it's gone. Who's there? Adriana starts to freak out and runs away from the noise. She gets to the garden and good thing the solar lantern I got is on. It's not dark here. But when Adriana looks close, she is horrified to see that huge gargoyle statue is missing. It's gone. What the hell? This is a nightmare. Adriana dashes back to the front of the house and rings the doorbell. Desperate, she doesn't care about waking up Rune. She's too terrified. It takes several minutes, but eventually Rune shows up. Adri, what happened? Then suddenly Brune's face morphs into a scary monster. Adriana screams and backs away. Oh no, Brune, not you. Huh? It must have been the hospital. They did something to you. Adri. Adriana is about to flee, but Brune grabs her with his hand. Adriana struggles to break free, but he holds her tight, and finally she settles down. It looks normal, but I must be hallucinating. But the statue is gone. The skull is gone. Well, calm down. Yes, I removed that skull because, it wasn't really a nice view for the house visitors. And statue, don't tell me you move it. How could you, with a broken arm? Adri, what happened to you? Of course not. I sold it. You won't believe it, but someone from out of town paid me 2,500 euros for it. What? I know I should have asked you first, but we need money, and you were gone. And this guy made the final offer, and I couldn't refuse. You sold it. Adrian starts to calm down, put it together all piece. Nothing strange happened here, but Bruno simply did some cleaning and sold the statue. Now it's your turn. What happened to you? Where are your clothes? Let's go inside, I'll explain everything. I puts on some clothes while Bruno makes a hot drink, and they both sit down on the sofa living room as Adrian explains what happened. Whoa, Adi, that is insane. I'm speechless. I want to leave this place immediately. But the house, please, we'll get a real estate agent to handle it for us. I don't want to lose my life. Adri. They both sob and embrace each other. Adriano, who had been calm until now, finally breaks down. Maybe it was the adrenaline or wanting to oppress the Lord, but she'll stay remarkably strong until now that she's with Rune, she can finally cry. Yeah, you're right, we have to go, but what about Lush? I don't know. I'll talk to her tomorrow. I just need to rest now. Brooke lays at Rihanna, then kisses her on her forehead, then they go both to sleep. Day 9. And I find herself in chilly graveyard, there heavy with a serious silver. Faint whispers fill the silence and heart sinks as she recognizes the voice. It's her grandmother Maria pleading from beneath the ground. Maria, where are you? A dense fog begins to rise, twisting around the tombstone. Adriana's surroundings morph into haunting human shapes, their eyes glinting with unnatural malevolence. The graveyard transforms into a nightmarish congregation of shadowy figures, and an overwhelming sense of dread consumes her. The sinister spectral shapes close in on Adriana, moving slowly and deliberately, their eyes fixed on her, and an unsettling hush descends. The feeling of being surrounded by a ominous crowd becomes suffocating. Who are you? Leave Gamma alone! Leave me alone! As Charles figures it close, the nightmare reaches its crescendo. Adriana springs from the graveyard, heart pounding in fear. She storms her house, hoping to escape pursuing shadows. As she catches her breath, unsettling sights unfold through the windows. The shadows press against the house, banging on the door. Adrian's futile attempt to keep the door closed it as fast as the shadow seep through every crack, filling her home with oppressive darkness. Terrified, she fights to resist, but shadows prove too strong, inching closer and closer. No, go away! And then a brutal nightmare ends. She wakes up, gasping for breath, her heart pounding. I have to leave. I can't stay here any longer. But first I need to speak to the Lord. And since I lost my phone, I can't reach her. I have to wait for her. She promised she'll come today. Meanwhile, thinking about jumping? Huh? No one will care if you are gone. Stop it. Get away from me. Esteban creeps towards the lodge, blocking any escape route for her. You should have stayed away from this place. What do you want from me? I did nothing to you. Your existence is a disgrace to this place. But this can be solved quickly. No! I got the plane ticket. The plane takes off tonight. We'll fly through the night. Good, maybe on the plane I'll be able to sleep without having bad dreams. Adi, you still have bad dreams? Yes, but after yesterday I can't blame myself. Yeah. You should try calm down. Play the guitar, do something relaxed. We only have to wait one day. Not even one day, really. Maybe I should go to the police, see if they have any clues. What? Bruno, it's daytime. No one will harm me in broad daylight. I don't know, Adri. Adriana holds Bruno's hand and squeezes them comfortably. He looks at her and smiles. Last day. This is the final day of the story. If you haven't finished the songwrite minigame yet, this is your last opportunity to find the guitar. Alright, it. Yeah. As Adriana arrives at Miramar de Santa Lucia, she spots Detective Garcia there. When she sees her, he walks over to her. Detective? Miss Chavez, good to see you are right at least. What do you mean? Come. Detective Garcia leads Adriana away close to his car. Only then she notices that there are some people at work in the area collecting evidence. Is Dolores alright? Why do you ask me that? Because you say good to see you are right. It means someone else isn't. And after what happened yesterday? Okay, sir, relax. Please tell me Dolores is fine. I wish I could. She's nowhere to be seen. What? Nesota, Esteban Blanco has disappeared too. We found his car nearby. Excuse me for saying this, but I don't feel sorry for that jerk. And what does his disappearance have to do with the lodge? People have spotted her here several times. Well, she's like to come to cliff nearby to look at the scenery, but I still don't understand. We found signs of a struggle in this area, as if two people fought, and some long black hair. I'll be honest, Miss Chavez. It is pretty peaceful town, and after the law shows up, I found you home in the hospital at night, and then several people vanish. Esteban has been seen quarreling with you and the Lord several times. I don't trust that guy, but you don't think I can't rule out anything. I'll let you do your investigation then. Yes, please go home, Sir. I'll come back later to make sure you're okay. Harry is walking back to her car, her mind full of worries. Dolores, are you okay? I better go back home and wait for her. Can't go there. Nothing. Can't do nothing too. There's nothing new. How are you doing? I'll be bad. I still lost any chance. I saw her this morning. She was going to buy a new phone. Why, is everything okay? I don't know, Luciana. I hope so. I have to run up, but if you need anything, let me know. Nothing. Nothing on the cemetery. Eric turns home and sees Bruno waiting for her at the door. Bruno? I was tidying up the living room when I stumbled onto this. Take a look. It was either beneath the cushion of the couch. Can you believe it? Looks like a very old newspaper. They are entering the living room and Maria sits down and starts reading aloud. Maria Chavez is making local doctors mad with envy. Townsfolk come to her for natural remedies. Maria Chavez lives on the outskirts of some Brahmar and usually doesn't bother anyone. She does her shopping once a week and meets up with just a few friends, but many people come to visit her. Turns out she's been using herbs and her homemade remedies to treat some of the locals. And what's even crazy is that many say those cures actually work. Look at that, so it's true, Argonauts helped people. And they weren't afraid to come to the house back then. And there is more, I also found this notebook. Be gentle, it looks very fragile. Wow, it sure does. What's this? Looks like kind of journal. I found something like that in the attic, but it had many pages missing. May 17, 1942. We somehow made it to the little village. Big cities are not good as souls are looking everywhere for us. Maybe if possible, if people are kind to us, we manage to get some provisions. You could stay here for a little bit longer. June 16, 1942. I think Nazis were here the other day. I saw someone talking with them. We were scared, so we ran outside the city. We saw a house from afar. Maybe it is abandoned? Village didn't talk about it, so maybe we can hide there. July 3rd, 1942. We are in the house. It wasn't abandoned, but the owner is very kind to us. She let us stay as long as we help her with chores. She was a whole medicine gardener and she used herbs to cure people of their own illness. Apparently, that's why they don't like her in town. February 13, 1943, I think someone saw us. I don't want to bring trouble to the lady. We asked her if there is a safe way out, and she told us the secret exit. Alright again, once we are safely out. So, did they get out? I don't know. That's where this ends. Oh no. Wait, does it mean there is a secret exit somewhere in the house? Seems so. I imagine they didn't write down where it was. No, not even a clue. Figures they probably didn't want anyone to read it and follow them. Who gets up from the couch and walks into the dining room. I'm going to watch TV and chill now. You should do the same. Yeah, I'll try. Dolores should be here by now. What's taking her so long? I can't leave this place without saying goodbye to her at least once. To tell the truth, I was hoping to persuade her to come with me to USA. Adri, what? Adrian comes downstairs, see Bruno looking at TV with a sad expression. He faces her and lowers his down. His head. I'm sorry. What? What are you saying? Adrian spots picture of Dolores on the TV screen and she feels faint. The world around her is falling apart. Dolores? Hanging there sees. No, why? Adrian sobs the TV reports on the discovery of Dolores' body in a rural area. It seems like she was murdered, but they have no idea who the killer is. Detective Garcia named his suspect as Esteban Blanco. He thinks he's linked to the vanishing of the other people in the area. Bruno embraces Adriana in his arms as she screams out, Dolores, no. Adri, I'm so sorry. Try to be strong. I have to go to her. She's gone. I'm not sure if it's safe outside anymore. We should stay here and only leave to catch the plane. About an hour passes, Adriana sobs through most of it. Eventually, she sits down and starts to review everything she learned. Hold on, sis. Only a few hours I will be safe. I was thinking about everything that happened, and the diary we found it. It shows that my grandma Maria helped refugees chased by Nazis during World War II and that she was using natural remedies to cure people. Wait, the nightmares I was having every night, they weren't actually real nightmares. What? So you had nightmares every single night? Why didn't you tell me? I'm telling you now, okay? But they were signs. When I dream about being a child feeling thirsty, it was a sign not to drink the bottle of alcohol. Oh, you mean the one that Carmen gave us? Yes, and when I took it out, it broke. And the scarf with Dolores at the cliff, and the night before Dolores and I, huh? I had a warning even before what happened. Yes, it was never crystal clear, but now that I think about it, and every other time, they were prophetic dreams to protect me. The house protects people. Whoa, are you sure, sis? I am. This house is not haunted. It's the old village that is. This house is actually a sanctuary, a place of light in a sea of darkness. Okay, sorry, but who or what is this darkness you are talking about? Adriana briefly tells Bruno about what she found out at the hospital. Bruno has a hard time believing it. It's true, I promise. I even took some pictures with my phone, but that's gone. Alright. So the people at the hospital, I think they want to grandma dead. Whoa, isn't that a bit too much? Sergio said that at the hospital they don't heal people, but hurt them. Come on, you are not going to listen to the rantings of that lunatic now? I am. Look, I'm not accusing everyone in the hospital. I'm talking about the people with more power, like Dr. Ramirez. He looked like a pretty normal guy to me. Yeah, well, the truth is that Grandma Maria was helping people to get away from this place and its oppressive and racist mindset. Well, it's a wild theory, but I have to admit, while I was there, that hospital was creepy. I had some hallucinations. What? The doctor said that it was painkillers, but it was really weird. I could see behind people's face like skulls. Right then, doorbell rings, startling them all. Who is it? Oh, it must be Garcia. He'll want to ask you about the lodge. Yeah, well, I better go open the door. But when Adriana opens the door, it's not Garcia, it's Luciana. Luciana, what are you doing here? I heard what happened. I want to see how you're holding up. Oh, how kind of you. It's Tom. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow at the library? No, we are leaving tonight. Sorry, this is a farewell. We are leaving tonight. Oh, well, I can't fault you. I'll do the same in your situation. Yeah. Well, it was nice to meet you. Good luck with everything. You too. Lucy gets back in her car and drives away. Adriana walks back to the living room where Bruno looks at her suspiciously. Wait, it wasn't Garcia. Now I think I recognize the voice. That was Lucy? Why didn't you tell me anything? Come on, bro. We are leaving soon. And besides, she wasn't in the mood. Actually, she looked pretty down. Let's go back inside. And on our path, Adriana's has her mind full of thoughts. She'll look around the house and she thinks it will be weird to be away from it only a few hours. Somehow she's going to miss it. Adi, come here quickly. The TV showcased local news, but it looked like a scene from an apocalypse-themed movie. The town, people running amok, a weird gas in the air, an explosion happened in the chemical factory right near our hospital. Police still don't have any lead on whether it was an accident or planned action. Mayor called for help from nearby cities. We're still waiting. Our firefighters are unable to contain the fire. Weird gas can be seen all over the main square, and people are running like madmen. Stay at home and close all windows. Lock your doors. Don't drink tap water, since the gas might have infected the artificial lake near the hospital. Adriana and Dolores come closer. Adriana and Dolores come closer and look at News, shocked and scared. Dolores? She's dead, so it should be our brother. Good thing I wasn't at the hospital anymore. What the hell is this? Whatever it is, it looks insane. Are those people dying? I'm not sure, they are running, they seem all crazy. God, let me check outside the window. I look outside and she sees a thin layer of green fog covering the scenery around the house. It's hardly noticeable, but it's there. A chill runs down her spine and she steps away from the window, trembling from fear. It's here too. What? Really? Yes, hardly noticeable, but it's here too. Suddenly Bruno remembers something. Lucy. Oh no, she's out there. I know, Bruno. I have to do something. You can't. You can't go outside looking for her. You heard the TV. Who knows what that gas is? Damn. She was in a car. Maybe she noticed the gas and got out of town in time. Let's hope so. Yeah, okay. We need a plan. We are safe here for now, but we need a way out. I wonder if you can reach the car without getting sick. I'll go upstairs and see if I can find something that might help us. Adrian goes upstairs, look around the room. It's crazy, but I'm really going to miss this place now that I realize that this wasn't haunted. Forgive me for every mistrusting you, Grandma Maria. You were a saint. I want feeling surrounds Adriana. She feels that everything will be fine. Alright, let's see if I can find something handy before I go back downstairs. So that Dolores died. Like, I don't take to outside, things seems quiet, but that weird full fog is slowly enveloping the house. Well, this is just what I need. With this scissors, I can cut any fabric I need to make masks for our face. Now I have to find the right material. Yes, this could work. I should cut it in small pieces though. Adrianka slices the blanket to small segments. She checks the size by holding the blanket over her face, then snips a little and repeats. This perfect, one for me and one for Brune. So Adriana thinks of the lures. She feels a surge of grief and starts sobbing again, but she swiftly dries her eyes, resolute as ever. No time to grieve now. I had a bad feeling about this. I need to be brave for Bruno. When searching the kitchen is successful, he actually finds some provisions that they can take and pack a knife just in case. As he packs things and leaves the kitchen, he hears a loud noise coming from the sitting room. The noise is loud enough that Adriana quickly turns downstairs. Brune, you okay? It wasn't me. The sound came from the living room. We should check it out then. Yeah. Look, that's a boy threw a brick, breaking the window in the process. That's rude. Oh no, there's gas coming through the window, just like on TV. Shit, let's get out of here quickly. That was too close. Ush, hear that? They are songs. Adrian is correct. Shattering the quiet of the night, a mob is forming around the house of Chavez, gradually sneaking their way to it. They are shadows, holding torches and makeshift weapons, a scene from ancient times. It's the house doing, it's evil! Let's demolish it! Burn it to the ground! What? No! Damn, we have to escape, but there's the gas. Where is my son? Clara, what she's doing out there with those people? La niebla no se disipa como hace años. Sergio too. They are still alive, but they all look strange. Alright, he's not looking too hot. If you need more evidence that we cannot stay in this house, there you have it. You are right, we need to find a way out of this place. I think our best chance is that secret way out. These windows and doors doesn't seem enough. Well, we better start looking then. Each of us pick a direction and try to find something resembling a secret door, a trap door. Wait a minute, the drowning. Huh? What drowning? Let's go about driving that. It show kind of passes, steps leading down and the river. Guess what? There's a river close by. Close by? Oh, you mean that river, but it's like 100 meters below this house level. Right, so we have to go down. And what's down here? The basement. Ugh. I guess that's the first place to check then. Yeah, you can go and check that, Brun. Excuse me? Yes, you are the big man of the family now, aren't you? It's just a basement, sis. You are going to do great then. Seriously. They are trying to get inside. We need to hurry up. Come on, hurry up. I'll be just behind you. Alright. It's dark, wait safe. Calm down. What do you mean it's dark? The light doesn't work? Nope, I'm not sure why, but we don't have time to check that now. Alright, let's see. What? They are waking. Please, Adri, Fox, we are only one can solve this puzzle. Yes, give me a time. Let's summon this clause. Adriana opens it and starts looking. It seems strange as it's embedded with the wall. Help me remove these clothes. They clear the cloth and Adriana starts to tap the wood on the side near the wall, but she can't find a passage or opening. Anything? If you only had an axe or soft to smash the wood. There has to be a way to keep looking. What's that? Just a cellar. Maybe the passage is there? I don't think so. I searched everywhere. I believe it has to be here somehow. The closet beneath the stairs. It seems odd, but as if out of place. You have a point. I need to concentrate on that. I was able to find a trapdoor somewhere, but sad there is nothing beneath this rug. The picture? Nothing. Nothing. Wooden panels. This panels. The wood looks new and it's installed late, but I can't see a way to open it. Nothing. It works. This rug? Hmm. That doesn't seem to work. So what? We can't go up. They can't find anything behind. No key, no buttons to press, nothing at all. But there is nothing to interact. It's bad, but there's nothing to do about it. Nothing behind it. But nothing peculiar. but I can see a way to opening it. So, the side is off beneath this rug. We can't go to the sides. Can't go up. I don't have items. I thought this candle could have. Oh, what are you doing? Is having this new post. There's something about weird about it. Adria wraps her hand around the post and starts feeling it from outside as she's searching for something. Then she claps her hands. Help me turn it. They hear a noise and notice that the wooden panels on the left side. I knew, sis, you are great. Don't get too excited, you're not out yet. So our old control panel. There are a number of buttons and displays. Is it safe? You need to enter correct combination. Something like that. Yeah, there's 8 digits. Then the number of possible combinations we use. Birthday. It has to be birthday. You know, in the format of year, month, day. Oh, you could be right. When was Maria's birthday again? I remember she was 108 years old. We are in 2018. And when our mother passed early this year, grandma was already gone for 4 years. So the year should be so 95 or 96. I suppose so. And the month could be May. But what rests? Oof, this math. It worked, something happening. The closet moves aside, revealing a door behind. Well, like a circuitation movie. Let's hurry now. They open the door and see stairs going down. They are in kind of a tunnel. Watch out, it's very dark in here. I'll lose my phone, follow me. Meanwhile, Andrea stumbles on the route, falling down immediately. Ow! Face down on the ground, all of her musk edge, but especially her ankles, she tries to breathe. Adri. Boone goes back and with his good arm pulls her up. Look at you, how strong you are. Come on, we have no time to waste. They keep running in sound of the crowd. They probably found the tunnel as well and are chasing them. They reach at the end of the passage. They see a river nearby, leading to the sea. Look, a boat, just like in the sketch. We can escape, but first remember to put the cloth over your mouth and nose. I don't see that fog here, but you never know. Good idea. Boone jumps on the boat to check it. Seems sturdy. Come, Adri, get on it. Boone gives his hand to Adriana, who grabs it and jumps on the boat. I'll need you to row. I can't do it with just one arm. Don't worry, I can do it. Slowly but surely, the boat moves away from a concave scene at the house of Chavez. And they glance back, but it appears the crowd couldn't catch up with them in the end. They hear a roar, several rocks and a generous amount of a coppery dirt tumble down, blocking the tunnel. Whoa, we are finally secure. Just in time. Was it you, Maria? You guarded us even now? Later that day, police station of Sombremar. So the case TRG 08937 is closer. It's not like we found the cause of that mess. Someone above closed it up. You know, Iger up or off Iger up kind of deal. Doesn't that worry you? No, it doesn't at all. Huh. But so many random accidents drove into a tree, jumped into a river, and then this whole mansion burned down. Some people went mad. Just stop thinking about it so you can actually sleep at night. I don't know, man. It just feels weird. Don't ask too many questions. What do you even mean? If Chief hears you were asking questions, you'll join those people. What? People died. I was leading an investigation. I have some names I need to interrogate. What if they get away? Nobody wants to talk about this case anymore. It's gone. Nobody cares. It was a small village that nobody cares about. We can also forget about it. It's not. Shut up, chiefs. Shut up. Chiefs are already looking you up. Just do your time job. This never happened, alright? On a plane to USA. Adam is looking outside the plane window as it flies over the city of Sombromar. Several fires can be seen even from there, but there's no sign of that green fog anymore. This was a trip through hell. We came here to claim our inheritance, but instead we were given nothing but misfortune. We were mistreated, tricked, and in the end we lost the house. Our plans like paying off the college debts or putting it to savings are gone. It almost seems like we got nothing after our parents. It was such a big part of the inheritance. I lost Dolores. It's not fair. I just started getting to know her, but I was already feeling a connection. And to lose her so suddenly, it's really hard to blow. At least I got my bros safe with me. I'll count that as a victory, all things considered. But still, that last day was insane. Maybe our mom was right to keep us far away from that place. Grandma Maria was a wonderful person, but I don't think there could be ever be a redemption for that place. It's full of a darkness that I never felt before in my life. I'm relieved to put a lot of distance between it. Adri, you okay? Yeah, I was just reminiscing. About Dolores? Yeah, that too. Bruno hugs Adriana, holds her as some tears start to fall from her eyes. The page is read, Dr. Ramirez. Ah, very good. Where am I? What's going on? Help! No, please let me go! And she was alive. Patient named Dolores. The exposure to the gas was only partial. I'm proceeding to do some tests now. And she was alive. They faked her death to kidnap, and like that, Dr. Ramirez could do his tests that he was doing. Because the fog didn't only partial, like it say partial, so she wasn't affected a lot. So, but like it say in the beginning, that you need to have, in terms of relationship, you need to have a lot of points to get like the good ending with the love interest that you choose. So it's a shame that I didn't got, but we could see the end of the game. A wave of Tuesday sweeps through the tranquil streets of somewhere. A series of files erupt, leaving chaos and trash in their wake. Research revealed that eco-terrorists intent of wreaking havoc sabotage a nearby chemical plant, unleash a deadly cloud of poison gas that engulfed the town. Despite the warnings broadcast on television, hey, some residents discard the peril and venture outdoors. Walking into the path of danger, panic and pandemonic gripped the streets as the toxic fumes spread, claiming several lives and leaving a trail of heartbreak and anguish. Somber Mars stands tonight in grief and determination, vowing to honor the memory of the fallen by embracing vigilance resilience in the midst of adversity. Let this tragic ordeal serve as solemn warning to all. In times of crisis, obedience may be different between life and death. Obedience control. There we go. Like, it's a good visual novel. Yes, it's like it starts slow in the beginning, right? That is to know the characters, starting to find things. But the more you progress, the more you start to understand how the game works. Of course, you need to choose one of the love interests, that is Dolores or Silk. But then you need to have good points of relationship with them to have the good ending that they have. Of course, if you don't have, you have the bad end that you think they die. What you can see is that you think they die, but they don't die. They go, Dr. Ramirez rules them to do as tests. But the people of town think that that house is cursed, but it's not like that. That is a place of to heal, because that town is full, like our character says, it's full of darkness. But overall, it's a good visual novel because the artwork is very good. The story is addicting. You like the story because you want to know more, and at the same time you have some clues to understand more the story, right? To understand more the backstory of the characters and of the town of two. So it's always because it's addicting, the story, to understand, and you want to know more and more and more. But at the end, like, I thought we would sell the house, but no. One thing I thought is like, are we gonna sell the house or we'll stay in that place on that house? But it seems that no, it's like you escape from the house because they burned down. But of course, you can have your love interest with you or not. But overall, very good visual novel to play. It's like, if you like visual novels, you're gonna enjoy this one. It has some puzzles. Of course, you can put it normal or easy. Easy helps you. Like, you can skip immediately the puzzles, but they aren't that hard. They aren't that hard. And of course, sometimes you can die because, like, it depends where you going. Or sometimes you need someone, like going to the hospital. You need to have someone with you, because like that you will die. But yeah. So if you like visual novels and some puzzles, you're gonna enjoy this one, and it's a very good game because there is replayability too, to see the others with the other girl and try to get the good ending. So yeah, hope you guys hope this game is like, if you like these games, you can buy it on Steam. It's already available. So hope you guys enjoy your full playthrough of House of Chavez, and see you guys next time.